All right, everybody, break out the 07s. I kind of caught myself there. I was reading stuff while I was supposed to be going live. I get distracted very easily. Some of you have watched the stream a number of times, might have noticed that. But hi, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv and also on Captain Richard and also on youtube.com/Captain Richard. Yeah, I was sitting there, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I do that sometimes. I'm literally sitting here waiting for the stream to go live, and I'm sitting there reading, and then I just realize it's like, oh, wait, I'm live. Oh, okay. Professional streamer. I've only been doing this for 10 years now. Maybe someday, actually get good at it, but not today. Hello, Elsinore. Welcome, PK. Hello, Citizen Steve and Roguys. Oh, hey, Roguys. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, maybe Roguys. Hello, Hinnerton. 115 months.
I ran out of funny and or witty things to say somewhere around 114 months ago. Hey, Cap.
Hey, well, welcome, Roguys. Thank you so much for 115 months, especially at tier 3. Yeah, I think I have. There's about 5 people who subscribe, 5 or 6 people who subscribe at tier 3, and out of all of those people, you're definitely Roguys. Yeah. So yeah, it's out of all those people. Shocking, I know. Yeah, you're definitely Roguys. Right. It's like of all the streams you've seen ever, this is definitely one of them. Yes. I sure am. Yeah, and that's saying a lot. All right, hello, Mini Flames. Yeah, Mini Flames doesn't exist. Well, at least the chat doesn't. Yeah, Rat Void. I like that. It's fun to be able to use that emote. Sometimes I forget I even have that as an emote. I'm like, why is there a space, that you can't see anything? That kind of messes with people. So, all right, well, anyways, thank you for tuning in. Sorry it's a little bit late. Today was kind of a busy day. Yeah, kind of a busy day. I was trying to catch up on all the things, and sadly, I was not able to catch up on all the things, but I was making some good progress, and it's nice to be able to have things to do. Yeah, I'm getting really into doing some YouTube stuff. I think, and I was talking to the mods about this. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Click on this. Where's the thing I was supposed to click on that I didn't click on? Oh, I clicked on it. There we go. Click on that. Click on that. Alright, there is that. Yeah, so I've just been working on YouTube stuff, and I think I'm gonna do it. Other than having my main YouTube channel, which is kind of like about the gaming stuff and things. I'm trying to get more active there. I have lots and lots of car videos that I've wanted to show people. Some I've actually showed people live on stream, and sometimes not. Like the Volkswagen R32 race car build. I've showed people pictures, but not really videos, and I have videos and stuff. So I'm sitting on a pretty massive backlog of just car-related things. People who tune in here know that I like video games, I like cars, and I like being weird on the internet. So I'm going to start a car YouTube channel just to dump all the past car content, maybe future car content as well. He seems a decent chap. I think so as well. Hello, Paramath. Has summer school started? I didn't even know summer had started just 5 days ago. But yeah, when does summer school start for you? Hello, Knucklehead. Hello, G-Chax. Wait, he's using his YouTube. What timeline are we in? Yeah, roll, guys. It's that was kind of my New Year's resolution for this year, was to actually do more stuff on YouTube. So I'm actually currently multi-streaming to YouTube. Let's see if I can make sure right about here. Paramath is on YouTube. Hello again, Grumbly and Alstor. Yeah, some people have straight up told me, they're like, yeah, Cap, we are, hello? Yes?
Excuse me, Mr. Richard, would you allow me to come stroke your beard until I feel that tingly feeling that only you can provide? Thank you for taking my call.
It's weird. I don't know if like the algorithm is learning, but the more people play those alerts, the more and more it actually sounds like me, which is weird. It's starting to actually it's almost a little unsettling. It's actually starting to sound more and more like me. I guess I don't know if it because I keep like feeding it audio files as a basis. Yeah, it's just starting to sound more and more likely. I mean, you could tell it's kind of robotic, but thank you for sending that. That's very fun, Evie. Summer school has started, almost finished with week 2. How much time do you get off in the summers, like to yourself? I mean, that's kind of one of the pluses about being a professor, right? A college professor, or college teacher, Lehrer in Deutsch. Do you get like at least one whole month off, or is it like, you go full school year, then summer school, right back to the full school year? Is it you only get like 2 or 3 weeks off, or do you actually get like one solid month right at the end of summer, beginning of fall, before all the before all the college kids come back? Nom nom nom. Yeah, but Roguys, I am trying. So yeah, I've recorded, or I've put every single VOD since the beginning of this year on my YouTube VODs channel. You can type an exclamation point VODs to go there if you'd want to for some reason. It's kind of nice and organized, and I think
feed me more Captain Richard.
yeah, exactly. There's that. So, and again, yeah. So I'm gonna have 3 channels. I'm gonna have my main YouTube channel, which I just uploaded another video, the McLaren Logitech G unboxing yesterday. Hold on, let's see if you, yeah, if you missed that, yeah, Logitech G and McLaren are, you know, they've made an announcement. They had a, you know, kind of like they're renewing their partnership. Originally, their contract I think was for 8 years, and they decided to renew it for another 2 years. So it's nice to see those 2 companies. McLaren, a world famous automotive company. They have a Formula One team. They make some exemplary cars. Probably the best handling car I've ever driven in my life was a McLaren MP4 12C, I think it's called, which I think now they just call the 12C or the MP4, one of those things. But yeah, so McLaren sent me a goodie box. You know, Logitech G and McLaren sent me a goodie box where they sent me a copy of Forza Motorsport, you know, sim racing game, McLaren racing hat, and then yeah, with a Formula One Lego box. So kind of a nice little gift courtesy of McLaren and Logitech G. About 7 weeks, 3 before summer school and 4 afterwards. Oh, okay, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, even I don't get 7 weeks off, and I just stream video games for a living, you know, to talk about car stuff. So yeah.
Hello, chat. I just wanted to let you know this will be my final stream. Parrot Math will be taking over from now on, but thanks to this AI text-to-speech and a puppet, we don't think anyone will notice the difference. For all you know, I'm already AI.
That's, yeah, it's getting weird. It's like getting better at emulating my voice. I mean, I don't know. I hear my voice one way. I do watch a lot of my VODs, you know, check stuff. But yeah, I think the algorithm is learning even more what I sound like. It's getting kind of creepy. Boif says F1 is my dream car. Now, when you say your dream car, a dream car to own, you can buy old Indy cars and old F1 cars. They're just exceedingly expensive. Gingy says, "Hi, Fappy Cappy." Gingy, I don't know if you use Discord anymore, Gingy. I sent you a message. It's a question I've been wanting to ask you for many moons now. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. Because if the answer is yes, then yeah, you know, I'd like to think that Gingy is also kind of a car fan. Welcome, SideQuest. Those VODs are the best place to watch Cap play dice. I mean, KCD. Yeah, I uploaded. God, I wish I'd done that for the last 10 years. It's so easy. Well, before, in order to take your VOD from Twitch and put it on YouTube, you had to like download your VOD and then, maybe edit it and then upload it to YouTube. But now they have a nice export button. All I have to do is just simply, you go to your VOD, press export, it goes right to YouTube. And then I do a couple trim things and some other things. But yeah, they've actually made it very, very easy. So, yeah, mannerisms too, derping and all sorts of stuff. They discovered my beard. I'll be scared of AI once it can randomly make inappropriate butt stuff jokes. Yeah, maybe. There are channels now. There are actually dedicated YouTube channels now where people are putting out videos that are entirely AI created, but I think there's one called Bigfoot Boys. Has anyone seen that? Maybe on their social media timelines. It's Bigfoot as a blogger. It kind of looks like a half gorilla, half bear guy. And yeah, people, there's like this stormtrooper blog, but it's all AI. So, and then even China, they put out an AI video of just 2 AI dudes, I guess, promoting a whole bunch of stuff, and it was on for like 4 or 5 hours, and they made $7 million in sales from these 2 AI guys just talking as if it was like a regular podcast. Okay, Gingy. Yeah, I'm just curious. I think you mentioned something about it before, and then I don't know. I was gonna pester you about it just to ask because I'm interested. Yeah, it was, and the question is, do you want to make out? That's correct. That's actually what it is. So, let's see. McLaren F1, the supercar. Oh, what was it? The late '90s F1. Ah, I see. Yeah, good luck ever having one of those, because yeah, they are just crazy. You would be better off. Now, Bleef, this is 100%. Let's see. F1. I really should be in just chatting, but that's okay. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, because I was gonna say, You would probably be better off getting a kit car version of a McLaren F1. Yeah, the actual, yeah, like the McLaren Automotive Group F1, as opposed to, you know, the actual Formula Racing car. But yeah, the actual original versions of these, the McLaren F1s, and I think they had a McLaren F1. Yeah, they had like some kind of special edition. It's even more rare. Good luck, because these are millions upon millions of dollars now. Even ones in bad condition that have been wrecked a few times still sell for a lot of money because it's just an extremely famous, popular car. So yeah, so if you ever wanted to have one of these made, you would have to, let's see. Yeah, a McLaren F1 replica home built from scratch suits owner better than the real thing. Yeah, because it didn't cost them $10 million. Yeah, I love the center driving position. There was a company that actually converted Porsches to center drive instead of left-hand drive or right-hand drive. I forget what the company was called, but yeah, there was a company that would actually convert Porsches to be central, like center drive. Okay, of course, I don't think those had like side seats. It was literally just a one-person car at that point. Yeah, but hold on. Oh, my nose is tickling me again for some reason. So yeah, so I guess yeah, you would be better off, I guess, doing what this guy did. Let's see. Oh yeah, stop that. Let's see. Yeah, McLaren F1 replica home built from scratch suits owner better than the real thing. So yeah, you know, let's check out some photos here. Let's see if we can make this a little bigger. Probably not. That's what she said. So yeah, you know, this is it's of course, you know, not the real thing, but at that point, who cares? Because well, I mean, yeah, there's people who would care, but yeah, you know, trying to get one, actually buy an actual legitimate McLaren one. I mean, they go for millions of dollars now, just millions of dollars.
Kids, there's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good.
Thank you, Sonic. I think so. Yeah. But anyways.
It's your body. No one has the right to touch you if you don't want them to. So what do? First, you say no, then you get out of there. Most important, you gotta tell someone you trust, like your parents, your teacher, a police officer.
Or Captain Richard. So, God, what is that? Hold on, I gotta get rid of, hold on. Something, what is, it's tickling my nose. It's probably like a mustache hair or something. Ah, the joys of having a mustache. You've never seen that, Sonic says? No, it sounds like every like kid's PSA from the 2000s or 1990s or something. I don't know, maybe, but it doesn't ring a bell in particular. Let's see, what else is there? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play this simply because I want to. There is a game coming out called Sonic Says.
Worsky, why do I keep coming back here?
That's a good question. That's a question that everyone should ask themselves. No, hold on, let's see. Yeah, there's a game that the Mod Squad and I played as
Peggy 16.
Part of a demo. Hold on, let's see if we can play this right now. Here is the trailer for Goblin Cleanup, and they finally have a release date. It's going to go into early access, or whatever they call it these days, you know, beta, alpha, beta, early access. Yeah, but this is a game that the Mod Squad and I played as a demo when it was a demo on Steam Next Fest, and we really enjoyed it. So they came out with a video, I guess, today that is the release date announcement. Let's see. Oh, it was indeed. Okay, here we go. So let's check this out right here, and it's got in my opinion, one of the best video game theme songs ever made, because it just sounds very, very fun. All right, let's do this. Oh no! Oh, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Alrighty, but yes, that's why you normally go full screen. But thank you, Koji. I think Koji, I believe. So, anyways, yeah, this is a dungeon cleaning game. Instead of you being the hero that goes through the dungeon, you have to clean up the dungeon of the mess that previous heroes left behind. And it's just a surprisingly fun game. It's a different take on a dungeon crawler. So August 28th, they did finally announce it was coming out August 28th. Would have been fun if maybe they waited till October, but anyways. Yeah, it's by Team 17. Team 17, of course, the very famous company behind the Worms franchise, and they later became a publisher in their own right. So I take it your dungeon cleaning service has never heard of OSHA. Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole concept behind the game. It's where you are not the hero like battling through the dungeon. You're the cleanup crew that has to clean up after those people get killed in the dungeons, or whoever dies in there. So yeah, like I said, it's a kind of a it's a cleaning game. A lot of cleaning sims have been coming out, and people seem to like them. But I like that one. That one, to me, that game is more of like a different take on a dungeon crawler, where it's like you're not exactly the hero of the story, but you have to take care of that dungeon and clean it up before the next set of adventurers come in to get killed. Comes out on my 40th birthday, I guess I have to play that? Yeah, you can be a sexy goblin lady or whatever it is. Yeah, goblin cleanup. I just love the theme song, Goblin Cleanup. Yeah. Don't die in a trap or I'll have to clean up your blood. It's just, I love that theme song so much. In my opinion, one of the best video game theme songs ever. Sounds like Viscera cleanup detail. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, except it's set in more of like a fantasy setting. And then the game itself has all the booby traps and stuff that you have to get through yourself to clean up the dungeon. So it's kind of a, like I said, it's a fun take on a cleanup game. Warehouse I used to work at was near the Team 17 offices. Between our site and their office was a slaughterhouse. No, I'm not joking. Yeah, well, McCabe, why not go see if Team 17 is hiring? Again, other than being famous in their own right for the Worms series of games, they are now a publisher. They publish a lot of games. Welcome, Joust. Yeah, Paramount. Hopefully you'll be able to, dodge college kids for a while, and yeah, come play Goblin Cleanup with us. That's definitely going to be a mod squad type game.
I am never the hero of the story. I am always the villain. Why is that? I'm just trying to defend the galaxy and support my family. Why do they treat me so badly?
Good question. All right, well, maybe you'll get to live in City 17. I think that's a different franchise. Yeah. Because it's a 3-hour bus journey between me and those offices now that I've moved. Okay, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Because I can imagine if you had gotten a job at Team 17, you probably wouldn't have moved. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly what your situation is, but still. So Aaron, hey, by the way, Aaron, did you reach out to the folks behind Alien Expanded? Because you said that you never received your copy of the movie, which is a bit unfortunate, right? Yeah, I mean, if you paid for it, then you should have received either, like your digital edition or your Blu-ray or whatever it is. But yeah, let me know. All right, well, there is one last thing that I wanted to mention. I've been live for almost 30 minutes already. But there's one last thing that I wanted to mention, and that is that TwitchCon, the 10th anniversary of TwitchCon is this year. Of course, they already celebrated the TwitchCon Europe version of it, but TwitchCon US, or TwitchCon North America, is the one that's actually been around for 10 years. And I have been to this event every single year for the past 9 years, and this year will be the 10th time I go. I already got my badge and everything. So, I forgot, I'm going to get a P.O. box set up first. Oh, I see. Well, I'm going to keep pestering you until you remember. Because, I don't know, if for some reason they can't send you one, maybe I'll send you mine. Man, to take the bus to work is a 2-hour odyssey. To drive 20 to 30 minutes, and they wonder why nobody uses the buses here. I tried using the bus for a while, yeah, because I was just taking the subway to work, but then at one point I was taking the subway, like we call it the Metro in Washington, D.C., but then I had to take a bus to go like my last few stops, and yeah, I really didn't like it. It's very, very time consuming, just sitting there waiting for the bus to come by. Yeah, I only ever took the bus once for a job, never again. Yeah, I used to call it the low-budget limo. I guess, paid like $1.25 and take the bus. TwitchCon used to be in San Jose, and I never went. I'm 25 miles away. TwitchCon was only in San Jose once. Everyone's favorite spot has been San Diego. This is like, I think, the 4th or 5th time it's going to be in San Diego. Yeah, originally it was in San Francisco, where Twitch's headquarters was. They've done San Francisco, San Jose, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and then San Diego, and they just keep going back to San Diego because that's what everyone likes. So anyways, it is going to be taking place in October, October 17th through 19th. So if you type in !TwitchCon, you will see a link there. If you're thinking about going, they are doing a referral program this year. Yeah, the 3-day ticket is $239, plus they have an optional block party that you can also add that to your ticket. They have a payment plan. It says free exclusive 10-year pin. Have you been to TwitchCon 3 or more times? Purchase a ticket by August 1st to get a limited edition pin for free. So you can also go just for 1 day if you want. But yeah, I will be there for all 3 days. Well, actually, I'll be there from Thursday through Sunday. And yeah, this is I've been to TwitchCon every year for the past 9 years, and this will be the 10th year. So let's see. Actually, hold on. Is that command working? Hold on. Actually, hold on. Is that working? Oh yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, gotcha, Roger. All right, yeah. Anyways, like I said, they have a referral program. So I've been fortunate enough to maybe like out of three or four of the conventions on the last 9, I was actually given a badge or an exhibitor badge or a speaker badge. But this year I actually did buy my own badge, and but they said they have a referral program where if for enough people pick up tickets using your referral link, then they'll comp your badge, that kind of thing. Cap, if I squeeze real tight into your checked bag, I might be able to go. I could get some bigger luggage, although I never check luggage. I'm a very light traveler. If I have to, I will check luggage, but I usually just bring a backpack and a carry-on, and I'm good. I mean, I'll travel, I'll spend like 2 weeks in Europe and still only just have a suitcase. I'm sorry, not a suitcase, a carry-on bag. But the downside of that is if you get a lot of goodies, like, from PAX or TwitchCon or other gaming conventions, a lot of swag, as the kids call it, sometimes it could be a little rough trying to jam all that stuff into a suitcase. So, yeah, but I think I can't remember the last time I checked luggage. I think one of the times I went to Germany in the last 5 years, I actually did check a bag. But yeah, usually I just have a carry-on. One time, I remember one year, they, let's see, oh yeah, get your ticket. One year, one flight I took, they said the overhead compartment space had been filled, and so I had to check my carry-on. They're like, oh, we'll check your carry-on for free. When I got it back, it was all beat up. They, bent the handles, they broke one of the wheels. And I'm dumb, I should have filed a claim, but, I guess I just had to get home, I don't know. But yeah, they actually broke my carry-on, because carry-ons are designed to be carried on, they're not designed to be checked. And sure enough, one of the airlines I was on, United, damaged my package, or damaged my carry-on. Hey, Grim, welcome. All right, so anyways, yeah, if you're thinking about going to TwitchCon, we have from now until October, well, I'll be there October 16th through the 19th, and yeah, feel free to come say hi. Yeah, if you are going to be there, I will be roaming around all 3 days. Because I like to go there to go see people, other streamers that I don't normally get to hang out with in person. DJ Knight is going to be there. If you know DJ, I usually see him at TwitchCon, and just other people. It could be an opportunity to meet streamers that you want to meet. So, all right, well, that's my plug, and I'm sticking to it. And yeah, let's go ahead and do the following. We're going to get back into Dune. I'm going to probably do some more of my missions, some Atreides missions, and then I might try to do maybe a couple solo runs out in the deep desert. I still have yet to go into the deep desert by myself. Also, if you hadn't seen, the patch notes came out today. Hold on, let's see if I can pull this up here. They did announce that the patch stuff, the changes that they had mentioned, says that's no good. Oh, it's good. Thank you, Ro guys. Let's see. Hold on. Where was it? Yeah, they said that the patch where they're gonna start making some changes. They've announced it. Here it is, right here. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go over the whole thing because this is really, really huge. But this is gonna be Dune Awakening version 1.1.0. I think they called it. Yeah, 1.1.1.1.10. So it says, here's just the highlights of it, though. This is not out yet, but what they've done is they have like a public test server that people can join, start a new character, and see the changes. Sandworms now linger for a bit around spice fields that have been recently harvested from, reduce the frequency of Harkonnen attacks on certain Atreides bases, and vice versa in Haga Basin. Main menu Play Now button has been set to filter out private servers. When streamer mode is active, map creator name is hidden if the player created the sync chart. In addition, while in streamer mode, sector name in the deep desert is now hidden as well. That's kind of useful for those of us who stream. In the exchange, items can now be listed from and claimed to the vehicle inventory of your ornithopter, so that'll come in handy. But this is the big news. This is the big news for Dune Awakening. Let's see if I can fix this here. It says the PvP area near the PvE area near the shield wall has been expanded to cover row A, B, C, D, and half of E within the deep desert. That's a big change. So basically, what used to be the deep desert, that was all it was like 90% PvP, 10% PvE. It's now going to be basically 50-50. So that's a lot more than I thought it was going to be. So if I pull this up here, just as an example, let's see, where's that picture that I saw? Let's see, where was it? Yeah, there's a picture. There are websites out there that are, you know, resource finder websites and all sorts of stuff. Okay, so here's an example right here. Let me open this, make it a little bigger. So as you can see, this is the grid system for the deep desert. Previously, row A was the only one that was PvE, and there were some science imperial stations there and other, shipwrecks and stuff that you could go find, and they were technically PvP as well, if I'm not mistaken, some of it. But anyways, it was normally row 1. So now they're gonna make the half of the deep desert PvE. So they're just doing a 50-50 split on it, but they are still going to make it. They are going to still make it where the deepest parts of the desert are going to have more of the loot that you're looking for, and it's going to be easier to find and all sorts of stuff. So you still have to start here in A1 or whatever it is, or A1 through A9, and then you still have to make your way all the way to the back end to get, the large quantities of the stuff that you're looking for, large spice fields and things. But if you're willing to go to the deep desert and just kind of get what you can get, they are making 50% of the deep desert PvE now. Yeah, green ships are always PvP. Right, there's only one exception to that, but that's in the starter area. PvP jackhole griefers will be mad as hell. Good. Yeah, T-Jax, it is kind of one of those things where I even joked about that today, that it's probably going to upset a lot of the hardcore PvPers, because it's like effectively they've had half of their hunting ground taken away. And when I say hunting ground, I mean that because, there's some groups out there that all they do is they all get into attack choppers and then roam the desert looking for people to blow up. And then, maybe feasibly, land if they could find the player marker, take their stuff, whatever they can take, what have you. But, yeah, it's effectively going to cut the dedicated PvP portion of the deep desert into half of it, whereas they had, well, like I said, it's 50% now as opposed to the 90% they had previously. Yeah, we call them seal clubbers. Yeah.
Will this be the voice when you go into the PvP zone? If not, it should be.
Yeah. Get into the zone. Yeah. So, yeah, as you can see, yeah, so the much larger upcoming PvE zone is going to feature, some spice fields, but they're not going to be as big and juicy as the other spice fields. So you're going to have to make more trips into the deep desert to get the same stuff that you would like. But yeah, all the best stuff is still going to be in the PvP zone. And again, this should be a reasonably adequate compromise. And so technically, if there are PvE players that say it's like, hey, well, it's not fair, we're getting locked out of, content, end-game content, you're not anymore. I mean, you're basically not anymore. You could still go to the deep desert. It's mostly going to be, from what I've construed, is that it's going to be a volume thing. You can still go to the PvE deep desert and get the stuff you need. There's just going to be less of it. And if you really want a whole lot of that stuff, then you have to be willing to brave PvP. Because if after this people keep complaining, it's like, well, no, the entirety of the deep desert should be PvE, and then people can opt into PvP. Nobody who's resource gathering is ever going to opt into PvP, right? Effectively, it would effectively neuter the PvP experience total. Because what you're going to have is you're going to have PvP players that are going to go after somebody, shoot them, realize it's not doing any damage, and get disgruntled that there's no actual PvP anymore. Commander Dan Fitz says, "What is this map?" Oh, it's a resource finder website that people use for cheating. No, for guiding their efforts into the deep desert. And remember, this changes every week. The spice blooms also change because they pop up wherever they pop up. So. But anyways, this should be seen by most players as a good compromise, whether you're PvP or PvE, because it's like, okay, hey, half the desert now is for the PvE players. You can get the resources you need, there'll just be less of them. And then for the PvP players, it's like you'll still get the PvP you want. It's just going to be against all the people who are either A, looking for PvP as well, or B, risking the danger to get even more of the stuff that they want to get, and they want to get it faster than how they can get it in the PvE zone. As someone who will never PvP, I approve of this change. Very good compromise. Yeah, I mean, it's literally splitting stuff 50-50. You know, the Deep Desert, instead of being 90-10, is now going to be 50-50. I'd like to think that's a good compromise. And again, you're still going to get complaints from both sides. There are going to be PvP players that don't appreciate that their playground has been nerfed. But if you think about it, a lot of the time you spend in the Deep Desert, if you're trying to do PvP, is simply just flying around looking for someone to shoot at. If anything, it's going to make that arena smaller. It actually could be a time saver, you know, just knowing that it's like, okay, now I only have to patrol half of E and then F, G, H, and I, as opposed to the 90% of the Deep Desert that had to fly back and forth just looking for players to shoot at. And then same thing, you know, for PvE players, you're going to still get the stuff you need. It's just going to be at a slower rate because you're not willing to risk danger at all to go get the stuff you need. So, like I said, it should be a good compromise, but there's you know, still, there's always going to be people who complain. You can give somebody $1 million and they complain. It's like, well, why didn't you give me 2? You know, it'll never end. But yeah, this is a step in a compromise direction. Whether it's good or bad is up to the, you know, the players, I guess you could say, individually. But I think this will be an interesting compromise because, yeah, I mean, I would still like to go to the Deep Desert because I'm one of those people who's willing to risk going into the deeper desert to find the stuff that they want. More or less. Yeah, they said from the beginning, from the beginning said PvP is optional, and this looks like a good compromise. Right, so it's, like I said, it's just splitting the Deep Desert 50-50, so people who want PvP can go stay in the PvP area, and people who want PvE can go in the PvE area, and there it is. But, yeah. Now you have to pay capital gains. No! Oh, man, I think I got a hangnail. Okay. It's like, you give me $1 million, why is it all in pennies? It's like a whole dump truck full of pennies. I guess that is about what it should have been from the start. Well, you know, I mean, that's, I guess the devs, their idea is that the concept of the Deep Desert was supposed to be dangerous. You know, that's what's mentioned in the books, the movies, I don't know, what was I gonna say? Like the Rule 34 fan porn. You know, it's supposed to be a dangerous place. But I guess in the interest of this being a video game, they're like, okay, well, looks like we're gonna have to make a compromise because if our 80% of our player base is PvE only, or, you know, mostly PvE, doing a 50-50 split will better accommodate the larger portion of their audience, their fan base, as opposed to the smaller, you know, roughly 15-20% that are like, no, we want more PvP. So, yeah, again, you know, this might force players to go into this zone, and like I said, for PvP players who want to fight people all the time, it's a smaller area that they have to fly around looking for people to murder, you know? So, yeah, it could actually be a good compromise. But again, if there's someone on the flip side saying, well, it's still not fair because, you know, PvP players can get more of this stuff that I want. It's like, tough shit, you know, deal with it. They already gave you 50% of the Deep Desert. Live with it and accept it and enjoy it and then shut up. So, I don't know. But it's just, you'll get complaints from either sides. Yeah, just like the, you know, Sandy murder hobos. It's like, no, it's like, I want to be able to kill everybody, including Sector A. Just give me infinite missiles. And let me kill everybody. Oh, hold on. My father sent me a message. Let's see. Yeah, my father went to the hospital today. Just, you know, he's getting a checkup. He's been having some pain problems. Let's see. All right, hold on. Give me a sec. All right, sorry about this. Just my father's been a little, sorry, I was just, thinking about my dad. Okay, I still find it weird that it's not Harko versus Atreides out there, and you can fight anyone. Feels bad getting griefed by your own house. Falaran or Fal, you know, if you think about it, for Harkonnens, it makes sense, but maybe not so much Atreides, right? It's like you would expect the Harkonnen to, you know, kind of screw each other over in the sake of profit or, you know, physical gain, or just being, I don't know, like the Beast Raban, he just likes to kill people. Let's see. But Daddy, I want it. Meow. I think this is a good compromise. Devs are trying to give both types of players what they want. It's really only griefers that lose. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's, I guess, yeah, for people who are intentionally trying to spoil the game for people, not just PvP, but intentionally trying to be annoying or trying to be as sadistic as possible, you're always going to get a small subset of those kind of players in PvE or PvP games, and maybe even to a degree PvE. But like I said, if anything, it's going to make it maybe easier to find people to kill. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting 2 subs to Jumbo Threads and Lord Sloth, because if I've flown out into the desert a whole bunch of times now. All right. So, anyways, if hold on. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, there's going to be another alert. Yeah, so like I said, it just means that there's less of an area that you have to patrol to get into PvP. Because there are going to be people out there that are still going to want to go out here to get not the best stuff, but just more of the stuff they need. So, they'll, like I said, if anything, it could be seen as a little bit of a boon for PvP players because it's less area they have to travel to find people to shoot at. I didn't consider making the split of endgame stuff a 90-10 split count as PvP optional. That screams we said it is, but it really isn't. Well, I think one thing to say that it's, well, how should I put this? I think what they kind of meant by that when they said PvP was optional, it's in the concept that, yeah, they expected players to use the player market more to get more of what they need or to collaborate with other players, but I think they didn't, maybe possibly after, you know, years and years of making a most, they didn't realize that there's always going to be that player that has the singular focus of, I want to play by myself and I want to be left alone, but I want to be able to do everything in the game. So again, the workarounds as they suggested if you didn't want to do PvP is, you know, farm what little sand, spice sand appears in the Haga Basin, and for the higher tier mats, you know, get money instead of going out to the mats yourself and then buy those mats off the player market. It's just people aren't putting those mats on the player market because you need so many of those mats to build the things you need in the video game, right? So when they said that PvP wasn't going to be mandatory, I believe them when they said that with the intentions that they had, with what they had for this area, if that makes sense. They said that their idea was that, yeah, people would have workarounds for getting mats that they don't want to get by going to the PvP area. So that's how I took it from the beginning, and I'm pretty sure that's kind of literally what they meant. But yeah, I guess they found out the hard way that, yeah, not every player is willing to collaborate with other players, and then the player market wasn't as fleshed out as they thought it was going to be. Our server has been nothing but big Zergs bullying the little guys. Our server is dying because of it. Well, Phoenix, is it Phoenix Piz or Phoenix Please or Pliz? One of those three. Yeah, I guess this is probably going to alleviate that because now PvE players are going to have more opportunity to get the stuff that they want without having to do the workarounds that I just described. Yeah, Divican, we have our own carrier, we have our own harvester. That said, after talking it over with the mod squad, I believe we are not actually going to try to take our carrier and harvester into the deep desert until this plan is enacted. And you might say to yourself, it's like, well, why? There's plenty of people who've been doing it anyways, you know, despite the large PvP area. It's like, yeah, we're willing to wait. We're just willing to wait. It's like, I'm willing to go in the PvP area. But yeah, that carrier and that harvester took a really, really long time to make. So I think we're going to play a little bit on the safe side. And, you know, we'll have to see what kind of changes. Because again, there may just be more small spice plumes in the new PvP area in the deep desert. I'm sorry, PvE area in the deep desert. But if we really want the big fields, you know, the big spice fields, then you'd still have to go to the PvP area. Taking carry out is dangerous. Yeah, dude, it takes just so many mats to make the harvester and the carrier. And so to think that there's people that they create it, they make it, they go out to the deep desert and literally get blown up the first time they go out there. It's just, yeah, it's, yeah, exactly, Avalanche. When we took ours out, we had 27 scouts defending. We still only barely had enough. Really? Gosh, we were talking about, it's like, oh yeah, we'll try to bring like 4 to 5, you know, attack choppers and see if we can, you know, be safe that way. Let's see. What is it? Oh, it sent me a message? Oh. Let's see. Oh no, oh yeah, all right, well I won't, Juju, I won't bring that up on stream, but, okay. All right, well, I'll chat with, I have all the questions for you now. I don't know, just curious, but, that's unfortunate. All right, so, yeah, all right, let's do this, let's actually get into the game, but yeah, I think we're you know, I'm not gonna suggest this is cowardice, this is more of like, you know, just, planning ahead, so... once a carrier is spotted in DD in the deep desert, world chat is nothing but people calling it out. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, you know, it just I don't want our. It took. I mean, honestly, it took us about a week and a half to make the carrier alone, and then another few days to make the harvester. And it's just, yeah, That would be such a massive kick in the teeth to have that destroyed just literally an hour after we went out there. Yeah, we're being pragmatic, if not a little conservative. But yeah, I was talking with the mods today, and the general consensus was, why don't we just wait? We'll wait until the new changes come out before we take the carrier out. Like, I'm still willing to take my Scout Ornithopter out there, but maybe not the carrier until we get patch 1.1.1. You know, if we were out there when the Fremkins are out there, we're donezo, right? Yeah, very, very aggressive. I think we have the larger guild, but yeah, their guild Hankins Guild has more players that are willing to go in the deep desert. Because I've done the thing quite a few times where I say in guild chat, it's like, hey, we're looking for volunteers to go out to the deep desert, and then it's just crickets for like 5 minutes. So, all right, let's do this. All right, I'm logging into Dune right now. Thank you for tuning in. Again, both here and on YouTube. I want my thermonuclear weapon in Section A. Why won't my thermonuclear weapon in Section A work? This isn't fair. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if anything, it just makes it where PvP players can find each other a little easier. Just call. You could even say in chat, it's like, hey, we're in the new PvP zone. How about you chickens come and fight us? We're going to be patrolling the sector, and if you think you're good, come fight us. And then they'll probably have to wait like 45 minutes before even anyone responds. Good. I don't know. Just in a game that it's very resource intensive, and then, well, it's not a huge punishment, but it can be pretty brutal.
Radhirado7.
It can be pretty brutal when you lose stuff in the game. It's yeah, I can see why people are kind of sketchy about going to the deep desert. I got this hangnail I gotta get rid of. Alright. Nobody here but us chickens. Yes, chicken heads. Yeah. Alright, I'm launching the game right now. Gingy says, I'm still working on my first Scout Ornithopter. Too busy exploring. Yeah, it's a lot of game. Yesterday I did finish the main story of the game, so right now I'm gonna go through the Atreides faction quest chain and see how I do. But yeah, I did finish the main story yesterday. I see you did a bunch of story missions last night. That damn heat put me to sleep. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a heat wave. Again, it actually hasn't been too bad here in Florida, which is ironic considering that we're closer to the equator, right? But yeah, it actually has not been that bad here in Florida. It's been getting in the 90s, but like I said, I live kind of close-ish to the ocean, so we get the hot heat from the sun, but then we get that nice ocean breeze. Yeah, I live maybe 20 minutes from the actual Tampa Bay. There's beaches in Tampa Bay. When I think of the beach, though, I think of like the actual ocean-facing beach, not Tampa Bay, sort of. But yeah, it stays breezy here, which is nice. Now, ask me how I feel in like mid-August, and I'll tell you it's like I'm boiling to death. I dream of it, a swimming pool. Alrighty, so let's do this. And like I said, I might be willing to do a couple solo runs if I can in the deep desert. Cuticle scissors. I got a hangnail on my pinky. It's driving me nuts. Keep rubbing it on my wrist rest. I have a wrist rest that I jiggle. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get it. Resonate says, "Hope you're doing well, Cap." Yeah, I'm doing okay. Like I said though, I got a message from my father. He had to go to the hospital today. Complete the second part of the story. Oh, okay. I guess I did that. Alright, so yeah, I literally woke up in my bed just now, and I can see outside that people are coming and going. Kind of like me in the men's bathroom at a truck stop. Yeah, coming and going.
Let's rock!
Anonymous Gifter gifted 2 subs. Ah, thank you for that. Yeah, we have over 900 subs here, which is very nice.
Let's rock!
Alright, tell you what, chat, let's do this. Well, it's nighttime. Look, I'm gonna get rid of this ladder. Let's see. I might not be able to get rid of this ladder. Oh, yeah. There it goes. I just want to get rid of the ladder because I never use it. But all right, check. Give me a sec, real quick. I got this hangnail. I need to go get some cuticle scissors. But anyways, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on with our adventures in Dune Awakening. Stay tuned. Stay pepoon.
So the bees. It's time to play the game.
Stick to.
Time to play the game.
All right, it is. All right, good timing. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you for that. Hellfire says, Kemi... Oh, really? Kemi lives in Tampa? I had no idea. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, I think there used to be a... I think I used to be a Tampa Twitch meetup. I'm edging with excitement. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Clunk. Okay, so yeah, I got my own little office here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So if we go to my list... So I've done the Fall of Proteus. I've done the Find the Fremen quest chain. The story doesn't end here, though. Apparently, they're going to continue the story with the DLCs because I'm not going to say it ends abruptly, but you find out a very, very big piece of information, and then the story just cuts off. So yeah, you're going to probably have to wait. Probably going to have to wait until the DLC comes out to continue the story. But right now, I'm doing some Atreides quest lines, and there's some deep desert stuff and some other goodies. So yeah, still plenty of things to do. Travel to the Harkonnen base in the northern Sheol. Travel to the wreck of the Delphis. The Sheol. Okay, let's do... I guess we'll just bang this one out real quick since I'm almost done. Yeah, I think each region in Haga Basin has a couple of quest chains that you can do. Or a couple of quests. Arwen says, hey Kev, how's you? Maybe tempted to purchase this if it's in Steam summer sale. Yeah, it's only been out for officially about, what, two and a half weeks? It came out on the 10th officially, so it's, yeah, just been a little over 2 weeks. So yeah, it's been very, very fun. I think I have around 120 something hours. Actually, hold on, I can tell you right now. Wow, 135 hours is what I have, so yeah, it's been fun. Let's do this. Yep. Clunk. Alright, so I'm likely going to have to get a radiation suit. Ah, there's J-Grind doing J-Grind things. J-Grind things, I mean. Now, is that the Atreides variant? Yes. I think that is, right? Yeah, that's the Atreides variant of the sand bike. Want to try my new bike? Yeah, sure, let's go ahead and hop on here. Alright. Ooh, yeah, I like it. Yeah. The wheels seem skinnier on the Atreides version. Maybe that's just me. Yeah. Wonder if I guess there's probably an Atreides version and a Harkonnen version. This one kind of looks like, almost like one of those... What are the Japanese bike gang dudes called again? There's a specific term for like the hardcore version has balls for wheels. Oh, okay. Put all the parts for T4 Scout in the Dropbox if anyone hasn't made theirs yet. Ooh, Zara, that's probably gonna go fast. So, anyways, God, what are they? It's like the not Harajuku. It's like something Soli Dodly Dodo. Scooter Squad. Yeah, what are the Japanese? Oh, it's called dude. It's like Bootaloo Judo or something. I can't remember the name for what that's called. God, what's that? Oh, it's gonna bug me. Let's see. All right. Japanese motorcycle gang. They're not gangs. Bozozoku. Yeah, but it's like the... I don't know. It's, I mean, I don't know, like, the Japanese motorcycle... Yeah, they have these kind of, like, weird motorcycles. Yeah, or they got, like, big, you know, they call these, sissy bars or whatever. But, yeah, it's just like but motorcycle gangs in Japan are kind of a little different than motorcycle gangs here in America. Yeah, Bozozoku. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, weird stuff. I need to find the Akira bike. Take that for a spin. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if you ever look up some different Japanese vehicle culture type things. But yeah, like ever seen Japanese van clubs or like van culture? So yeah, it's the weird. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, biker gangs. But let's see. Hold on. Japanese van club. Yeah, custom vans were, you know, pretty popular here in the U.S. For quite some time, you know, like the 70s and 80s. But it got really wild in Japan. So they have they take customizing vans to a rather extreme level. You know, they get all sorts of crazy body kits. It looks like something out of a Transformers episode. So yeah, that's something that got kind of popular in Japan. I mean, shit, man, I'd drive this all day long. It looks awesome. Looks like Boba Fett's teen gang. Yeah, the stupid, Mighty Morphin Boba Fett Rangers or whatever they were. But that was really, really cringy. They're all, they're all like they're supposed to be like what color coordinated cyborgs. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Anyways, yeah, they take I don't know. They have some interesting like vans, car culture, motorcycle culture, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I'd really like to go to Japan at some point, and I know Gatos said he was thinking about going to Japan. Like that's definitely a bucket list country for me. Now, I've technically been to Japan, but I was very young at the time, and I don't remember it. Here's the Harco version. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Damn it, they need to get that fixed. Oh, yeah, look at this. Can I ride this? Oh, I don't have access, but yeah, it's got balls. It's weird seeing the Atreides green paint. Yeah, look at that. So that's the Harkonnen version. And it's funny, it's like, this almost looks like this one should have been the Atreides version, and this one should have been the Harkonnen version painted black. But yeah, the Harkonnen, they tend to use more rounded type designs. Not sure how to add access. No worries, but interesting. Yeah, looks different. It's nice to see the different designs. He's got 3 balls. Yeah, got the little ball wheels. Yeah, there's that. We really need to get better lighting. Isn't that weird? This one seems like this one would be the Atreides one, and this one would be the Harkonnen one because it looks meaner, but it's actually the reverse. All right. No, I don't have access. Shaggin' wagons. Yeah, I mean, I had a 1978 Ford Econoline van, and it had like this giant kind of like retro scorpion tail on the back. Because I wanted one. I wanted that classic like 80s party van, and I had a couple, but yeah, that one I drove until it died. So, how is Ashoka? I haven't watched that. It's pretty good. It's probably not the best Star Wars show out of all of them, but it's better than The Acolyte, that's for sure. I guess it helps if you've seen what is it? What was it? Is it Star Wars Rebels that you have to watch to a lot of that plot stuff to make sense? Because I never watched Rebels, so I kind of missed out on a lot of stuff. Yeah, the 70s, boogie vans, 80s, like, rad vans. It makes more sense if you've seen Rebels. Like, you can probably get the gist of it if you know anything about Star Wars, but yeah, I never saw Rebels, so I didn't know who any of those characters was, except for Ahsoka. I mean, she's and if you know anything about Star Wars, yeah. Alright, well, let's do this. I am going to... Let me grab a radiation suit. Make sure I got ammo as well, which I have no ammo. Let's see. Alright, let me grab... Split a stack. Let me grab, like, 500. Split a stack, 250 rounds. And then, do we have any... I guess we don't have any heavy ammo, do we? I'll have to go make some... Star Wars? Never heard of her. Let's see. Wait a minute. There used to be something right here. What used to be... Wasn't there an advanced survival machine right here? A fabricator. Heavy darts. Let's go ahead and make craft. Let's make like 10 of those. Or 20. Yeah, make 20 of those. It goes crazy fast. Stationed at NES Iwakuni for 6-month deployment in 1992, made in November as a Lance Corporal in the Marines. Just married, missed out on Australian and Japanese girls, had wedding band on, I got hit on a lot. Really, Hellfire. So what you're saying is I should get into some kind of reasonable shape and go to Japan? Maybe. My mother still says Trek Wars just to annoy me. Thanks, Mom. So really, so you just got married before you went over there. Now Hellfire, I don't mean to dig too deep, but are you still married? Here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's got it's kind of slippery with all these balls. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it feels reasonably quick though. It just feels like it's very slidey. Probably better on sand, maybe. Alright, well, yeah, thank you for letting me ride it briefly. It's kind of fun. Wait, what? No, because the Japanese girls, you really aren't listening? Let's see. Oh no, Hellfire says, no, she cheated on me when I was over there and we separated. Oh. Okay, so you had just gotten married, but then you deployed by yourself. So why did your wife not go with you? I mean, to be fair, I definitely had many instances where my father had to go on some other duty assignment and then, you know, just, well, you know, just, I mean, my dad just wasn't there sometimes. And it's a weird thing is, it never really bothered me. I wasn't always like, oh, where's my dad? Where's my dad? But because I just assumed he would always come back. And thankfully he always did. It's like, I gotta go to the store to get some cigarettes. You know, I'll be back in about 18 years. Yeah, divorced now. So that's unfortunate. But so out of curiosity, Hellfire, why? Because, you know, the Army does make accommodations for married couples. You know, it's, unless it's like something very, very specific. But, yeah, because usually 6 months, they should allow you to bring your spouse over there. Don't worry, I love you, dick. Oh, yeah, here's the Harkonnen. It's weird. It's a Harkonnen ornithopter in Atreides colors. I guess that's the compromise. Yeah, but, anyways, yeah, because, yeah, it's just, I mean, I remember that growing up. It's like, just, my father would just be gone for a few months at a time, or, you know, 5-6 months at a time, but, my parents stuck through it, you know, just, I'm actually surprised, but in this day and age, it's kind of rare, right? But, yeah, Spent 2 years in Okinawa and loved it, especially the food. Ah, okay, old Marine Gunny. Yeah, like I said, I've technically been to Japan, but I was a little kid at the time. We lived in Korea for 2 years, and that's, you know, when the family went over to Japan to just visit or something. Yeah, I don't remember any of it. Yeah, I barely remember living in Korea. I was a little Richard at the time. I was like, ooh, yeah, little Richard. All right, let me grab a radiation suit, then I gotta go, see a man in Sheol about a Harkonnen hat. Let's take one of those. Let's see. Grab this guy. Should be good. That's like an airport in here. I like it. Okay, let's see. Looks like my chopper should be around here somewhere. Let's see. I don't think that one's mine, because I think mine still had boosters on it. This one mine? Yeah, I think this one... Yeah, this one should be mine. It's mine, I tell you, mine. Oh, by the way, in the... Oops, except... In the patch notes, my favorite thing from the patch notes, despite, you know, the big news about the PvE zone, or PvP zone in the deep desert, is that they are nerfing, or they're lowering the sound of the ornithopter takeoff and flight sound. So that's exactly been my biggest complaint, is that the ornithopter sounds are just honestly too loud compared to everything else. So, so they did confirm in the patch notes that the next patch is going to lower it, which is good. Harko with Atreides colors reminds me of the Borg. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's see. So I'm tracking that mission. Deliver a cut array, Mark 6. No, thank you. Mystery. Oh, mystery at Misa Taril. Short stays only. Okay, so journey. Travel to the wreck of the Delphis. Delphis. Wrong button. Okay. Alright, so that's the Aurea. Or Aurea, or however it's pronounced. Oh, there. Oh, the big one. Ooh, the big one. You got a big one? Okay, so I have to go there. I just have to travel there. I don't know if I have to go inside, but I do have to travel there. So that's gonna be that's the biggest wreck in the zone, and it is a PvP zone. It was a whole story. Found out from her younger sister. She only married me for the medical, and she was getting kicked out as parents were getting divorced. I got 1,000 stories. Really? So it was for you, it was a marriage of love and cherishing and all sorts of stuff. But for her, it was a marriage of convenience. Not to say that, you know, not to rub it in, but I mean, it's true. You know, that's why some people they try to get married just so they can get a green card. I know somebody who did that. They jokingly refer to them as mail order brides or mail order husbands. I knew a guy who did that. He actually married a lady so she could get a green card or whatever it is, and then they got separated after I think 2 years. But I guess it's kind of one of those things where if you iron out the details ahead of time and say it's like, look, I gotta be honest, if we get married, I'm just doing this because I kind of need it, but instead of stringing someone on. Then my aunt dated a guy, I can't remember if it was before or after, I think it was after. She dated a guy, and it didn't really work out, but they kept in touch, and he ended up, I guess, either dating or marrying some, I don't know, Belarusian lady or Russian lady or something. And after they got married, he got this big house, then we had a bunch of furniture and all sorts of goodies, bought her lots of jewelry. He was a little more well-to-do. He came home one day and everything was gone. Just everything was gone. All the furniture was gone. All their stuff was gone. A lot of his stuff was missing. And so, he filed. I guess he was wondering, what happened to his wife and all sorts of stuff. Turned out that she basically, it was a long game scam where she dated this guy. They were together for months and months. Then finally got married, and she got him to spend a lot of money on her and all sorts of goodies. And then, he literally came home one day and just everything was gone because it turned out it was a scam. The whole thing, she'd planned it from the beginning. It was just a scam to basically get him to buy a lot of stuff and then clean him out after they were married. So, unbelievable. That's actually immigration fraud and they go to jail. Yeah, well, maybe don't talk about it publicly. So, we were friends for over 10 years. She could have just told me. I know, that's rough, Hellfire. I'm sorry I had to go through that. I've never been married, but man, my sister's been through 2 marriages. I don't know if she'll ever have a 3rd one. Circle with Arrows gifted a sub to Tony Silver, who rated us yesterday. Awesome. Thank you, Circle. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Okay, so there's the PvP zone up ahead. I should check this building and see if anyone's been here recently. It's coming for a nice little easy landing, but yeah, I think because I think it was after him and my aunt broke up. Yeah, he tried. There's just friends who keep in touch. Just I have to be honest. Most of my past accomplices, relationship-wise, we don't talk anymore. But a couple, well, one in particular. But anyways, yeah. But man, can you imagine that you just call home and you think you've been robbed? It turns out it was your wife who robbed you. Of course, talk to the police, and apparently it's like that's a thing that some people do. Is that they'll go through this whole sham marriage thing, get them to buy a lot of furniture, buy a lot of stuff, a car, and then once they have what they think is enough, they call in. They like, okay, it's time, and then people come in with a moving truck, take everything out of the house, take all the belongings, all the valuables, and they drive back to whatever country. In this case, I think it was Russia. So. I think it's 2 years is the minimum they have to stay together. Right. But yeah, I knew a guy who did that. She was I have to be honest, she was pretty cute, man. But it was kind of understood up front that it was a marriage of convenience. You're searching for spice? No, Ronan, I'm doing a mission. This game has actual missions outright, but so let's do this. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go into a PvP zone. And I'm not really set up for PvP, so I hope I don't meet anyone out here. So that's wild, but I believe it. Yeah, just came home one day and everything was gone. That's gotta be tough too, because oh god, crap! I forgot to repair my sniper rifle. That's bad. Okay, we're gonna go in here and see if anyone's done this place recently. And this is technically a PvP zone. Looks like somebody's already done it recently, because otherwise there would be NPCs here to greet me on my way in. Yeah, somebody's probably already done this recently. That's okay. We'll have a quick look-see anyways. Yeah, the box is open. Yep. All right. Somebody was just here. Damn. Okay, that's fine. Well, I don't know. Hellfire, as they say, there's plenty of fish in the sea. All you have to do is just, get back on that dock and go fishing. I'm not sure if you're interested in that. I don't know if you're happily remarried or not, but yeah, myself, I've never been married. Maybe I dodged a bullet. At one point in time, I did have one lady pal and I would been together for almost 3 years, and we started talking about it, but yeah, and then yeah, same kind of thing. It was kind of like yeah, we started getting kind of distant, and then I found out it was because she was cheating on me. So yeah, so I definitely know that feeling, but it's gotta, I don't know, it's gotta hurt more when you're married. You're like, yeah, did you like that one? Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's the Omega Lull. For some reason, it's got hands on the side. Maybe I can, you know, find a nice Harkonnen lady and shave my head and live happily ever after. Okay. All right, so there's the ship. So I have a mission to go there. So you can see that's where the radiation zone starts. So I'm gonna put on my radiation suit and then make a run for it. Let's do this. Boink. All right, so there we go. There's the radiation suit. Oh, that's the worm. Now what I could do, feasibly, simply just fly over there as much as I can. Uh-oh. Okay, discovered. Wait, this is the array. Oh, did I go to the wrong one? Oh, that's right. Crap, that's right. I have to go a little further in. Whoops. My mistake. Yeah, having your Holtzman shield on when you're running across the sand, it's the worm. It drives the worms nuts. Yep, so there's the worm. Too bad, Mr. Worm. I'm heavily protected. Yeah, there we go. That worm's gonna come after me. Not if I can help it. This is a yeah, chocolate starfish. Let's see. Who knows? You might make the next Muad'Dib. Yeah, or in my case, Muad'Dweeb. Dated twice in 2001, 2007. Never again. I will be 30 years. No boning next September. Well, hey, man, it's you know, there is such thing as temporary company if you're willing to go that route, but it just all depends on what you're into. You know, you have to understand that some people out there are not interested in a long-term relationship, but they're interested in a short-term relationship for whatever reason. You know, men, women, everything in between. Yeah, so you never know. You might find somebody who's not looking for a long-term relationship or otherwise. I had that happen to me once, where I started seeing somebody, and I was like, oh, you know, I kind of like this person, and, you know, we met up. And then, I guess you could say after a couple days of hanging out with them, I remember we were in my car, and they basically said, hey, just to let you know, I'm not really looking to turn this into a relationship. I just kind of like, you know, kind of like hanging out with you and then some. It's kind of like a friends with benefits. That was them telling me that, and I was like, okay, well, duly noted. So there's a crashed spaceship coming down. I'm gonna monitor its progress and see if maybe I can loot it. Hey, I wonder. Oh, there it is. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. Maybe I can chase it down. Yeah, here it goes. It's probably gonna crash land in the radioactive zone. Yeah, let's see if I can chase this thing down. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on, stop that. Ah, damn, I kept pressing the wrong button. Alright, so we're in the radioactive zone. It's okay, I should be okay for at least a little bit. Okay, so this is a fresh crash. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the loot out of it real quick. Ooh, I think I just picked up some weapons. Alright, getting very, very irradiated at the moment. I got all those goodies. Let's do this. Just to play it safe, I could go get the right side before taking off, but I just don't want to risk it. So I'm going to move my chopper to the other side, and the reason why I'm doing that is in case the worm comes. I don't have to, like, try to run across the ship real quick. So that was kind of lucky. Alright, there we go. Got all that loot. Bam. And what I should do is, because that filled up my inventory kind of quick. Well, sort of. And I don't have storage on the chopper. Oh yeah, got a little bit of spice sand. That's almost enough for one spice melange. Let's see. Yeah, because there's probably... Wait, is that a second wreck? Today might be Spaceship Wreck Day. Well, let's see if anyone's looted this yet. No, it has not been looted yet. Ooh, lucky me. Oh shit! All right, no, oh god, it's, oh no, it didn't detect me. It's probably it's getting ready to eat this spaceship. Unfortunately, maybe not. Let's wait. Oh, bummer. Yeah, it's probably going to eat this spaceship. Unless... Yeah, because that's how they do spaceship. Yeah, oh, there... No, we just missed it! Oh, we just missed it. Bummer. Damn you. Damn the worm. Oh, crap. Oh, it was right there, too. It was right there. Alrighty, well, it is what it is. Dang, that sucks. Doing two back-to-back is very, very rare. Also, that is a large... Oh, bummer. So it's interesting. There's a storm coming, but because I'm not actually going to be in its trajectory, that I'm not getting the warnings for it, which is kind of nice. Oh shit! Oops. Freaking awesome! Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. Could have had two of those back to back. That's okay. They spawn endlessly. It's just they're few and far between. There we go. I'm lowering my radiation rating. Goes right to looting? Yeah, I mean, because chances are that, they're probably dead. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, see, I might need to go empty my inventory real quick. Yeah, let's do this. I guess we'll, let's see, where can I don't know, should I chat? Maybe? Water base. Yeah, let's just go back. I'll drop off all the stuff I found. Still getting used to that. I have to get used to having boost pods all over again. So I started flying a lot without them. I have to get used to them. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. Again, it's weird that when you're in glide mode, if you use the booster, it doesn't really make you go any faster, which I think is kind of peculiar, to be honest. Seems like it should boost you, like, maybe to a higher top speed. So, but that's kind of like, if you see that, I wasn't there on the ground long enough to have triggered that worm, so if you see a spaceship and then you see the worm breach like that, that's because it's getting ready to eat it. And again, that's why I say that this game kind of cheats a little bit, because even if there's not really any noise, sometimes the worm just comes anyways. So, if I parked my ornithopter on the deep desert, got out of it, and stood still for a little while, eventually a worm would come, even though I'm not making any noise. So... it's what do the devs say? The worms always come. So, but yeah, just and when I say cheat, I don't mean that like literal cheating. I just mean that's a little background programming that you don't get to see. But it's like, how did that worm know I was going to be right there standing still? A crashing ship may make a little noise. Yeah, those ships stick around for a long time though. What is it, like 20, 30 minutes? Yeah, it's just a way of handling cleanup. Yeah, it's called server cleanup. Institute functions that make it where the game can clean itself up for better performance. Let's see if I can do this. Yoos! Ah, damn it, bounced right off the lip. I tried to see if I can nosedive, I tried to nosedive right into the center. There we go. There we go, perfect landing. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Oh, breaking the game, like a glove. There it goes. Alright, here we go. Let's drink some of this water. I'm not wearing my still suit. I wasn't able to drink my own pee. Worm ate me in my still tent earlier today. Now, Auroras, yeah, were you just kind of hiding there? Like I said, that's why I think the game cheats a little bit. Even if you're standing perfectly still, eventually the worm will come to eat you. It's just kind of a thing. All right, let's go put some stuff away. And then I got to go back to that PvP zone. Double and clean up. Let's do this. Bork. Yeah, there we go. Bunch of stuff. And like I said, I just dump it all in the guild base for if anyone, in case anyone in the guild needs it. Got a syndicate gauntlets. Ooh, look at that. More collectibles. Delectable collectibles. Adept Jabal. So this one is 149. My current one is also, yeah, it's okay. So that's kind of convenient. So what I'll do is I'll take the one that's not completely damaged. Adept Karpov. Let's see, mine does 33.5. That one's 45.7. But this one does like a triple shot though, which is kind of nice. Let's dump off all this scrap. Yeah, dang, that would have been nice. Yeah, get 2 spaceships back to back. I probably could have gotten one side, but it would have been very, very risky. I was just chilling in a dune, minding my own business and chatting with the Muad'Dibs that were jumping around. Oh yeah, exactly. GCap, why do you always need to repair your copper? Look, there's no collision damage. They look that way simply because, you know, they just get worn over time. Flying through all that sand damages them. Yeah, maybe Estelgar. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the game cheats a little bit. It just cheats a little bit. But that's okay. But that's what I'm saying. You saw the fact that I knew that off the top of my head simply from having played the game enough. It's like, yeah, it's just a thing that you learn is that if you go to a spaceship and the worm breaches like literally right as you're getting there, then it's about to eat the spaceship. Otherwise, you cause it to do that. And then the worm will eat the spaceship with you on it if you're making too much noise or, you know, you stay there too long. So at least that's something, but still. Alrighty. That needs to be fixed. Let's see. Oh, some other goodies. And another anonymous gifter has gifted 2 subs. Thank you for that. Hey, and if you want to do it anonymously, that's okay. I don't mind. Technically, I can see who it is behind the scenes. But no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Your secret is safe with me. You are safe to pee on my channel. This one. Let's see. There we go. If anyone needs to make med kits, we have some off-world medical supplies. Those come in handy. Alright, let's drop off. Let's see. Drop off this. Then we drop off these. I still don't really know what ship manifests are for. I keep forgetting. I keep asking chat, and then I keep forgetting. Alright, there is that. Drop off some spice sand, of which we have none in the spice box. That's okay. Bong. What kind of uniform is that? This is the radiation suit, and I colored mine to look this color, I think. Yeah, it's just for going into the radiation zones. Maybe we see you in a new shirt tomorrow? New shirt tomorrow? Oh, the bong is the Lands Red turn-in? Oh, you mean those permits are Lands Red? I was thinking of the bong. Yeah, if you ever want to send me a shirt, I do have a P.O. box. It's ! P.O. box, where you can do a P.O. box thing. Alright, do I have fuel on me? I do not. Let's see. Let's see, we have a... Yeah, I'll just take a medium, if that's okay. These don't go here, but that's okay. Put those away later. Yeah, it was very nice of McLaren to send me that goodie box yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of a hybrid thing. Yeah, so if you... Let's see, did I... Yeah, so again, if you missed yesterday's stream, yeah, I got a goodie box courtesy of McLaren and Logitech G. Yeah, they sent me McLaren hats, McLaren Legos, McLaren partnership announcement announcing that I'm going to be the next F1 driver, surprisingly. I'm not ready for that at all. And then also a code for Forza Motorsport. So I'll probably end up doing a sim racing stream when I get a new gaming computer, which I'm already kind of thinking about it. I did say I was going to try to get one probably around mid to late summer. And then I'm going to take my current gaming PC, and that's going to go on my stream rig. I mean, sorry, my sim racing rig, which only has a PlayStation 5 Pro on it now. Let's see. Oh, the tracker said it arrived this morning. Oh, I see. So, Estelgar, so, yeah, because you sent me something in the mail. You're saying it's here already? Well, that was fast. My goodness. That was very fast. Just send it like priority mail? Because, yeah, that was very, very fast. Yeah, exactly. While I guess I'm flying, feel free to check out our PC partner here, Main Gear, which I'm flying into a PvP zone while doing a plug. Yeah, they're our PC partner here. They made my current gaming system, and we'll be making my next one as well. Thank you, Main Gear. And yeah, feel free to check them out. They have a bunch of different custom systems and also pre-configured systems. If you don't like choosing stuff yourself, feel free to check them out. They're called Main Gear. They're based out of New Jersey. They will ship internationally, but kind of shipping gets kind of expensive because, you know, it's like a big heavy business. Okay, so I have to locate. Is there nothing else I need to do here? It's odd. Okay. Alright, so let's see, which way is the front? Gotta find the front of this thing. God, this is a big spaceship. Let's see. Wait, can I guess there's oh wait. Oh, someone's oh, this is a player? Oh shit. Might not be alone here. Okay, yeah, I think that was a player. Pick up identification band. Oh yeah, so this is all kind of some stuff that you would actually find in a crashed spaceship. So which way is the entrance? Hold on, let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and take a radiation pill. Oh. Maybe I should start from the beginning, huh? Now, which way is the beginning? Is it the bottom side or the top side? Are you getting a 5090 in your next system, and does it come with a fire extinguisher? So look, I mean, that's just it too. 5090s are crazy expensive. Is Cap stream going off for anyone else? No, I haven't dropped any frames on my end. Let's see, I'm baking out here in the sun. Oh, figures. I knew it. I had a 50-50 chance of going the right direction, and I blew it. So, maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look. Alright, so I'm up to 25% radiation, so I gotta be careful here. Trying to stay out of the sun. I just had a pause. Yeah, it must have been on Twitch's side. Gato says, oh hey, he's now on YouTube. I can finally watch during normal work days. Question is if you'll ever read the YouTube chat. Most likely no. Oh yeah, Gatos, I'm still getting used to it. Also, hello. Gatos, did you ever end up going to Japan, or is that still a work in progress trip for you? You might, yeah, I might, yeah, Parrot Math was. Yeah, I gotta get used to looking at YouTube chat. I actually have combined chat, but I'm just getting used to it. I've spent 10 years only have to think about YouTube chat. I mean, sorry, Twitch chat. So this is odd. Yeah, I thought. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. So let's see. Okay, oogity boogity. Man, I can't see anything in here. Flashlights are a bad idea because, you know, flashlights work both ways when it comes to PvP. Okay, so I guess the whole point of this place is to get loot? Yeah, I can't say I've ever been in this one before. I've been in others. God, this place is big. Yeah, loot chests. Okay. I don't know if there's there are a lot of chests in here, or maybe just a couple. Yeah, that's where it just came from. Hey bros, X up in chat if you're fully nude. Estelgar says why, so partially nude. Well, I just let everyone know that I'm here. Like it's like I do things, it's like, oh yeah, that was a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Is that a spaceship wreck? Maybe just part of the ship still blowing up. Ah, okay, so there actually are different entrance points other than the roof. Oh, hold on, let's see what do we have here. Actually, these things I'm picking up, I don't actually want them. Let's see. Ah, there we go, hidden chest. Okay, so it looks like the room that I needed to unlock with an armband has been opened. Let's see. Yeah, I've never been in this one before. It's kind of creepy. It's very dark in here. As opposed to my channel with me streaming, it's very dark in here. What's this? Is that maybe a safe spot? Is there such a thing as a safe spot in a PvP zone? Oh, dude, look at that. That's a deadly bottleneck right there. Yeah, you go there and somebody shoots that while you're in the fatal funnel, so to speak. All right, I think when I hit 75% radiation level, I'm gonna bug out of here. It looks like I'm. It's kind of lower tier loot, but still useful. Question is, can I find the bridge? Unless this is the bridge. Ooh, goody boogity. Yeah, lots of explosive materials in here, which is dangerous. Ugh, this place gives me the creeps. I mean, I found a decent bit of loot here, but nothing like really mind-bogglingly awesome. I don't know, do the big PvP ships usually have a constellation chest or no? Wait a minute, what's this? It's a medium size. Oh, shit. Whew, saw that one coming. I'm gonna grab this last chest, then I'm gonna get out of here, because my radiation level's getting kind of high. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's like, let's see. Still to be determined. Okay, gotcha. Like I said, depending on the situation. I don't know, maybe I could tag along. Girl Scout cookies. Tag-alongs are my favorite. Alright, let's get out of here. My radiation level's at 75% and climbing. Question is, do I know how to get out of here? That's the room I was just in. I'm guessing I'll have to backtrack. Lots of places to hide, but yeah, the continuous radiation is concerning. Can I get out that way? Yeah, can I get out this way? Oh, I can't quite tell. Hold on. Ah, yeah, there it is. Nice little hole there. All right, let's do this and spawn the chopper. Oh, wrong button. Not possible to place. Okay, so I can't place it there. Okay. Oh, there we are, and we're out of here. Okay, nice little dangerous loot run. All right, no longer in the PvP zone, so yeah. Like I said, that's kind of early game loot, so to speak, but there is a large... Oh, wait, there is a large chest? Wait a minute. Yeah! How many times? Hello. Oh, crap. Wait, so you're saying that there actually is a low, or a big chest? I missed it? Oh, man, I missed it. That's not good. Well, let me lower my radiation rating. Watch your... Yeah, Valinor, yeah, I'm watching my radiations. Is that the ship I just looted, or is that a different one? Alright, should be leaving the radiation zone right about Shmya. There we go. Yeah, let's see if that one... So I gotta go back and find the bridge. It's difficult. Yeah, so yeah, Corporation, how's it going? Been playing some Dune? Just gonna glide in. Let's see if this one has been looted already. I can't remember if this is the same one I just looted or not. And this is a fresh one. Ooh, okay, cool. The Fresh Prince of Spice Air. Oh, I forgot to turn my Holtzman shield off. That's bad. There we go. Oh. Ah, crap. So that one, that worm sign was probably triggered by me, so that's okay. Alright, so, yeah, that should be okay, but I got a bunch of stuff I need to drop. I need to drop this salvage metal, which I can't while I'm on the plane. Yeah, these glow tubes, I don't need these as well. Yarmend is in an air duct. Really? Waiting for Citizen at last? Who did the what now? But at... let's see, but at now solo. Okay, so you're playing solo now. If this were Twitch, I type rad, yes. Alright, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna land right on top of this thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're going to drop these glow tubes. Drop it. Come on, video game, drop it. There it goes. Yeah, like I said, sometimes you have to press the button multiple times before it acknowledges it. Drop it. Drop it. Ah, come on, game. I'm just chewing up all my time here. Alright, we gotta take the rest of that stuff. Yoink. Okay, let's see. Ah, that one might be a little hard to get to. Let's see. That looks like I got it. Alrighty, there it goes. Question is, can I actually interact with it? Oh, yes! Woo! Alright, I got it, Alright, I got everything. Sweet! Okay, cool. Yeah, so long, worm. Alright, so I actually I was able to get 2 of those spaceships. And felt a little risky. Let's get out of the radiation zone, lower my radiation. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go back to that ship. Let's see what I can get out of that main chest. Damn it, I keep forgetting about the boost. With how dark your base is, glow tubes might be helpful. Well, glow tubes take up a hand tool slot, whereas the flashlight, like the flashlight for your tool belt, doesn't. Okay, let's see. What all did I get here? Okay, I actually might have to return to base because my inventory is getting kind of full. Yeah, I got some spice sand though. That's kind of nice. Yeah, the big thing is, it's like, yeah, when you put on the radiation suit, you have to take off the rest of your outfit, and that kind of takes up a lot of spots. But let's do this. Mercenary heavy pants. Okay, yeah, we'll have to... I mean, I could, but nah, there probably are going to be schematics in there, so... But let's do this. Where is the nearest trade center? Let's see. Yeah, the nearest trade hub. Where is that? I can't tell. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go return to base and hope for the best. Here we go. Low on fuel, not for long. Yoink. Let's see, I'm getting back home tomorrow finally so I can resume farming, and I think I will do my first deep desert dive then. I'm on a public server though, so I'm sure it will be fun. Wabbit Hatter, if you the first time you go out there, I suggest the Scout Ornithopter with the boosters like what I'm doing, so that way you can try to at least give yourself a chance to outrun your enemies. That would be my suggestion. Well, not, yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a loot run, nothing too, like I said, it's stuff that you find in Haga Basin is still, you know, it's Haga Basin tier gear, but we're actually doing deep desert tier stuff now, so, but, you know, there's always members that are like, you know, like Wabbit Hatter, you know, other people from the guild might need to, you know, need a little help catching up, and so lower level mats help, people catch up to the lower tiers, kind of, you know, blow right through them. Blow. Yeah, plus it's a kind of a quick jaunt. So yeah, I want to go back and I want to find that big chest. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the first big patch, 1.1.1. They said it's either going to come out in about a week or 2 weeks. They just want to do more testing. Yeah, there you go, side quest. Totally. Throatily. Let's see if I can pull this off this time. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Clonk, clonk. Alright, look, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. Oh, flunk. Alright, there we go. Sheltered in base, more or less. I hate the rubber banding in this game. It's just not good. Alright, we go. Just chugging some water. Yeah, let's drop off all the stuff that I found. Like a glove. Yeah, so like I said, I want to try to do a few more Trades missions, but I would actually like to try doing a solo mission in the deep desert. I've never gone to the deep desert by myself before. I have almost enough for 2 spice melange. Alright, deposit all those. Ship manifests. Yeah, some kind of random valuables. All right, let's go down the line here. I'll just F all these boxes. Yeah, so, you know, whenever I pick up stuff, I just, you know, drop it off at the guild base. Boltzmann actuators. And matching items. Let's see, actually right about here. Yeah, it looks like this is... Yeah, so people, I mean, like I said, when you get there's a glow tube, but you have to hold it, or you can only use it while it's active as the tool that you're using, which is unfortunate. All right, there we go. Deposit all that stuff. All right, let's see. How's my inventory doing now? Drop off some of the gear. If anyone ever needs spare, like, you know, heavy weapon, or not weaponry, but heavy gear, this is our kind of our share box. There's an entire scavenger still suit in here, if anyone needs it. At one point, there was like a tier 3 still suit, but someone probably grabbed it. Okay. Yoink. Alright, let's see. Dropping off this gun. Let's see. Rad suit goes into this box. Yeah, so we got spare radiation suits. Yeah, I guess I'll go drop off my Solari. But yeah, you can see, like, with my... What the hell's going on outside? What is that? Is that a, Oh, it's another spaceship wreck. Oh, sweet. Yeah, man, gonna get 3 in a row here, chat. Come on, door, open. Oh, yeah, Corp, I apologize. Yeah, you have to request permission to post links. So if you want to post a link, just ask permission. As always, subscribers and moderators can always post links without permission, as long as it's safe for stream. But yeah, if one of the mods wants to give them permission to post a clippy clip. Yeah, first time I died was trying to loot one of these with a sand bike, and just was a little too far away. Just a little too far away. Looks like the server might be lagging a little bit. Alright, so what do we got in here? Panels in the way. There we are. Yoink. Where's the, here we go, that guy right there. Alrighty, there's that guy. Alright, there we go, got a little bit of spice, which is nice. Let's see if I can get all 3 sides before the worm comes. Nope, answer to that is no. That's alright, just gotta wait. Yeah, three spaceships in 20 minutes is not bad. Or 30 minutes, however long it's been. Now remember, you don't want to be too low just hovering, because the worm will sometimes go up out of the sand, and, you know, you just blow up instantly if they touch you. At now we can't subs. Yeah, Corp, you can if you are a sub, post links without asking permission. I had to start doing that maybe about 6 years ago because spam bots started to become a problem on Twitch. And so if they find channels, like partner channels especially, where there's, you know, there's no link protection, they just send spam bots and start spamming your channel with garbage. Gabbage. Alright, there we go. That was a nice quick one. Actually, that one did not have as much loot in it. It had, you know, sort of. I guess it, yeah, it had a lot of complex machinery. And exactly one industrial pump. Great. 271 spice, though, is not bad. Does landing on the wreck generate 0 worm activity? Not necessarily. It's just, I like to land on it because, yeah, you can kind of like go, you know, like left, center, right, or center, right, left. Instead of having to jump all the way across the ship to get to the other side. I like landing on top just because it makes it easier to get all 3. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. At least in my opinion. Alright, so yeah, make a quick drop-off, and yeah, let's go back to that ship. I just want to know that I've done it at least once. I always forget to turn the boosters off. Alright, here we go. There, nice landing that time. Ah, that's how it's done. Average 1 ban a stream for pay-to-view bots and the channel I mod for. Yeah, see, again, it's just, yeah, bots get kind of unsavory. Thank you everyone for tuning in. By the way, my name is Captain Richard. I am live on YouTube as well. Type in exclamation point YouTube if you want to follow me on YouTube. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers so I can actually monetize my channel, which means that, you know, the YouTube shows ads anyways. I just don't get paid for them. So, but if you use an ad blocker, then that's even better. So you glued yourself to your autobiography? That's true. There we go. So it looks like we have... Yeah, so this is almost enough spice for 5 spice melange just from looting a couple ships is honestly not bad. So let's do this. Let's activate the spice refiner. And... Oh, hey, there we go. There was, looks like there's a little spice left in there. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of spice, but hey, 5 spice melange is more than what we had before. Or, you know, it's another 5 that we didn't have before. So, cool beans. Beans. I can go for some beans right about now. Like some good, like, beefy chili. I was watching this video yesterday. It's a channel called Jolly. I think it's 2 British brothers. One of them, or I guess no, maybe not brothers. I don't know, friends. But they brought their British father to the U.S. to try American barbecue. And the barbecue place they went to was just like, oh, gosh. You ever do that? You ever start, like, moaning? Because you're like, oh, God, I really want to eat that right now. Woo. Gosh, they just start bringing all these plates of, you know, brisket chili and cornbread and, you know, pork ribs, beef ribs, more brisket. Oh, gosh, it looks so good. I just want to die. It's a shame, too, because I live in Florida, and Florida is technically a southern state. You know, so you think of southern states as being known for having barbecue, and they do. But just where I live, there just aren't a lot of good barbecue places. It's a lot of chain places. So I have to drive for about a good 20-30 minutes before I go to even just, you know, a reasonable, you know, one-off run-of-the-mill barbecue place. Yummy. So, yeah. Oh gosh, it was so good. Yeah, hold on. I wonder. Hold on. Let's. While I'm hiding in the base for just a second. Yeah, obviously I can't show the whole video and I can't show it with sound because I don't want to get a DMCA strike. If you're ever using another content creator stuff for making more content creator stuff like your own or what have you, it's common courtesy to just ask permission first. But what I will do Just for a smidge. Yeah, I'll just show you a couple snippets from this video. Yeah, it's the Jolly channel. Yeah, they bring their father. Look, oh, just golly, oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, they cover the table all these sides. Like they had this brisket Frito pie. They just try a bunch of the things on the menu, but yeah, look at this. Oh my, I love brisket. Oh my gosh. And so the beef ribs that they show in here are some of the biggest beef ribs I've ever seen. Oh, hold on, let's see if we can find a part where it's, yeah, they're just trying it. Yeah, just big, look at that nice, lovely crust on that seasoning. I love burnt ends. Jolly are, best friends since college, and that barbecue place was in England, but place owned and operated by an American. Oh, really? So it actually is in England. Oh, I totally thought that was because they said it was Texas-style barbecue, so I just assumed that they were in Texas, but it's a Texas barbecue place in England. Golly, I mean, it's just, yeah, just the size. Yeah, look at the size of those ribs, man. I think those are the pork ribs, and look how big they are. Oh, golly. Oh man. Oh god. Hold on, let's see. Where's the beef ribs at? Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, chewing on a beef ribs. Oh man, I love barbecue. Woof. I think I actually literally drooled on myself while watching that video. I've been eating grilled meat and barbecue for the last 4 days or so because it's midsummer fire festival time here. Right now, I prefer a watermelon. Yeah, well, start getting the meat sweats. Josh, Carrot, and Ollie. I see. Jay Grind, you like Carolina barbecue? I like Carolina barbecue. Sometimes gets made with like Carolina barbecue mustards, which are nice. Yeah. Even McCabe's like, hey, where is that? Where in England? Yeah, that was the Jolly channel. Go check them out on YouTube. So yeah, but that's funny. The entire time I watched that video, I thought that they were in Texas. But you're saying it's a Texas barbecue place in England. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, and they have the sides. Yeah, they bring out like cornbread and Texas style mac and cheese, and they had this like brisket chili, and then they had jalapeno poppers, where it's like a jalapeno with cream cheese on the inside wrapped in fried bacon or whatever it is. I had a chicken wrap for lunch today, and that's all I've eaten. Well, I've had a bowl of cornflakes and then a chicken wrap because I'm trying to lose weight. When I started, I was about 215, 216. As of today, I'm down to 207. So I'm losing weight, man. I've almost lost, getting close to 10 pounds now. But it sucks, because you know when you're dieting, you're like, everything bad for you looks so good. Oh, nom, nom, nom. Yuck. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. I love it. Alright, let's go back to that thing. Get my mind off of barbecue. I love barbecue. Phew. Okay, so yeah, we're headed back to that the big beefy wreck here, and we're gonna see if I can find the bridge. Josh is married to a Korean chef, came in second place on Korean Top Chef. They live in England, and Ollie, I think, is married to Josh's sister, and Ollie lives in an apartment at the church where Reverend Chris pastors. Oh, I see. Yeah, one big happy family. I did find a pretty good barbecue place, but yeah, it's about a 30-minute drive for me. There's they have chains here. There's like Mission Barbecue. Those of you in the U.S. probably have heard of Mission Barbecue. There's a Bubba Q's. I don't know. I tried Bubba Q's. I wasn't very impressed with it. Tried a couple other barbecue spots, but yeah, I gotta. There's that damn worm looking for me. Hold on, let's do a flyby and tease him. It'd be great if they'd come out and just try to bite you. No such luck. Man, see, now I really want barbecue. But yeah, there's, I don't know, just where I specifically live. Again, I live in the East Tampa, kind of Brandon area. Just, yeah, I have yet to find a really good barbecue place. Sorry, watched them for 10 years. They have Korean Englishman channel as well. Oh, really? Okay. Hellfire, what other videos of theirs have they put out did you enjoy? Really? Oh, yeah, Nashville-style hot chicken. I do like Nashville-style hot chicken. Where I live, there's many barbecue places as churches, and none of them are chains. Yeah, see, that's what you gotta find, right? Kind of like that, you know, just barbecue shack on the side of the road. Yeah. It's like, or they don't serve congealed madness. I did take a chance, I think, when I was driving from Naples back to Tampa after I bought my Volkswagen R32 for the race car project. I tried kind of this random barbecue place, and I thought it was going to be good, but yeah, it was probably some of the worst barbecue I've ever had. I was very, very disappointed by that. All right, perfect landing, per usual. Okay, so we have to find the bridge. Okay, let's see if we can... Alright, so yeah, we're looking for the bridge. I'm gonna have to find the armband, presumably, to get up there. Okay, so there's a walkway. There's a chest I missed previously. Of course, the chests might have respawned. Kind of looks like this would have been close to the bridge, maybe? Wait. I thought I just heard an NPC. That can't be right. This place is an irradiated hellhole. I don't know. Anyone who's been to this one, wreck of the Delphi or Delphus or whatever it's called. Anyone know where that bridge might be? I think that way, that's for sure. I'm trying to find the bridge. I just ate lunch and this talk is making me hungry. Yeah, Gatos. Yep. Yeah, that's an interesting concept too. That, you know, I had a job once where they didn't block Twitch, but then after me using it a bunch, they finally found out about it. You know, I was in a small office, so I was probably the only one watching Twitch, and they ended up blocking it. But yeah, if somebody multi-streams to YouTube at the same time, then you're right. Yeah, it might be able to still watch a stream. Yeah, I waited too long to start multi-streaming on YouTube. I should have started a lot sooner. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. If I recall, the armband is on the eastern side of the ship in a side corridor. Look up. Okay. So now there's this place. Now, I already came in here once. So yeah, you're right. I have to find the armband again. Yeah, it looks like all the loot chests respawned already. Like I said, it's all kind of low-level loot, but... So the question then becomes, where did I find that armband the first time? Oh, actually, no, I don't want to clog up my inventory with glow tubes and scrap metal. Okay, so I remember... It's just so dark in here, it's crazy. Yeah, I think I just kind of randomly came across it. Okay, so there's the first big chest, or like a medium chest, I should say. Yeah, I think it was somewhere... Yeah, I remember I came in, I think I... Damn it, I keep picking up such a loot fiend, I'm so used to grabbing stuff. Yeah, I think what it was, I came in, and then I cut open a door? Yeah, I remember I had to I think I cut open a door, and that had the armband in it. The question is, where is that door? I just want to find the bridge, yeah, just to know that I found it. Yeah, where did I... Yeah, where did I find that armband? The twins, Rev, Chris, and Major Charles go to Korea with Josh and Ollie. The high schoolers try Korean food and then go to Korea twice, too many to name. Oh, okay. Then what you're saying is they're actually kind of fun. Yeah, it's just some of these places, they make them really, really dark. My rad counter is at about 55% right now. So yeah, you're right. I'd have to find. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I think I had come in through a roof opening, and then wherever I was, where the roof opening was, I just happened to land in the room that had the armband. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I came in through the roof the first time, like in the middle of the ship, and then from there, I just kind of got lucky and found the armband room very quickly. Damn, so maybe I should do that, huh? Maybe I should just go to the roof. Of course, I've only seen one locked door. Oh, come on, I should have been able to grapple on that. Yeah, sometimes like grappling gets a little funky in this game. Alright, there we go. Question is, yeah, where was I when I took a shortcut through the roof? Alright, well, unfortunately I gotta leave to lower my radiation again. Sadly. We're just gonna go due east. Now, if there's a small base, like for instance, if we have a small base here, yeah, this guy, short stays only, then, does that protect you from radiation or no? Hold on. That would be a no. More or less. Oh, pull up, ah, shit. Let's see. Come on, boosters. Doesn't add difficulty, just annoyance. Yeah, plus like the loot you get from that is, I don't know, I mean, it's okay. Twitch is sadly blocked here at work. Always has been. Thankfully, haven't done it to YouTube yet. Oh, Beef. Hey, Beef. Thank you for following me on YouTube. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers on YouTube, which they call subscribers over there, which I'm sure they regret. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and just come in for a nice, easy landing over at a rock somewhere. Oh, there's a worm literally right there. Let's take a look. My radiation suit's about to be kaput. I don't know. I mean, I do want to find that chest, but yeah, my radiation suit's about to die. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I'll go look for it another time. It's just very, very, very dark in there. Yeah, just like I mean, if the loot in there is actually really good, then that would, you know, I guess that would make it worth it. But I don't know. I just have a feeling like the loot in there is probably not going to be, except for maybe some schematics. It's probably not going to be that good. Just a hunch. I could be completely wrong. There's a lot there that's enviro storytelling and certain story plot points that, again, I'm not spoiling. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually... I mean, like I said, I finished the story of the game, but I don't know why that irradiated ship is there. Maybe I haven't gotten to that part of the story yet. Thank you, Boifk. Let's see. It might be a good sniper rifle schematic. So I already got the schematic for what is probably the best sniper rifle in the game. But you know, it's not to say that I wouldn't like to collect more of them. I could check that Harkonnen base again, but screw it. The sun's about to set. Yeah, so that place is probably going to be irradiated for, you know, what, 500 years? What's the half-life of a crashed spaceship? Anyone know when we can go walk around Chernobyl without radioactive gear? Is that ever going to be a thing again? I could go out and do a deep desert run. My sources say next Thursday. Perfect. Yeah, in about 20,000 years. J. Grant says you can visit Chernobyl now. Yeah. The schematic for Thifir. Oh, really? So maybe I should go back in there and get it, huh? Alright, never give up. Never surrender. Whee! Clunk. That's fine, I meant to do that. Alright, once again, let's go drop off my junk. Alright, so I'm not going to open any other boxes because I want to keep coming back here. Let's see. Deposit. Irradiated slugs. Okay. Alright, I got some cash to drop off. Yeah, see, I'm not really getting anything particularly wonderful, but I'm just getting stuff. So again, to make Solari, I could take all the stuff I've been finding and just sell it. That would be something, but meh. And it's not an irradiated area. Ooh. All right, take a quick sippy sip here. All right, let's go ahead and grab. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't want to give up though. You know what I mean? All right, let's grab just another low tier suit. I guess I could just try to repair the one I have, but I think don't radiation suits require spice to fix though? What's Thifir? Thifir Hawat was the mentat for Duke Leto Atreides. Yeah, so Thifir was he was quote unquote on the good guy side, more or less, sort of, depending on who you ask. Oh, it just needs duraluminum. Well, I'll fix those later. Are you glad you came up with that saying right before seeing Galaxy Quest? I did. YouTube is great for streaming. I don't know why so many prefer Twitch. It's like I said, it's a lot of it, Mammon, is just Twitch chat, and the user interface sometimes leaves some to be desired. Like, so for instance, on YouTube, you can add some links and stuff, but you can't have, say, like a full, like a full about section with graphics. Their emote support is kind of limited. They don't have, I can't remember if they have animated emotes now or not, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's the biggest thing is that like the UI and chat user experience is not as good as Twitch. Doesn't Twitch pay more? Probably. I mean, I don't know. I can't monetize on YouTube, but I'd like to think that Twitch probably pays better. Of course, I'm a little biased because I'm on an old Twitch OG contract, which means that instead of the 50-50 split that most people get, I get a 70-30 split. Because I've been a Twitch partner for a long time, and after they changed the partner program a bit, I got grandfathered in, so I'm hopefully it'll be permanent. But yeah, they have a thing called the Partner Plus program, where if you get enough subscribers, they'll give you like a 60-40 split or a 70-30 split, but the requirements are higher than what they used to be for when I got on it. So just kind of got grandfathered in. So I. Because yeah, if I ever got sent back to like say like a 50-50 split, that'd be kind of brutal. God, I'd lose. I have to be honest. I do make a living streaming on Twitch, and it would be tough to lose an additional 20% of my income, or whatever the reduction is. Actual math wise, no. Hold on. Let's see. It's not 20%. I always forget that's not the case. Let's see. There's a great website that I like to use called percentagecalculator.net. Has some very basic. Turn this on. Yeah. Oh, crap. Sorry, I'm going to blind everybody for just a second because this doesn't support dark mode. Oh, it's blinding! It's called Percentage Calculator. What is the percentage increase, decrease from 70 to 50? So 70 to 50 would actually be a 28.5% loss, or rounding up 28.6. It wouldn't be 20% because you're thinking it's like, oh, 70 to 50, that's only 20. It's actually a 28%. So for whatever reason, Twitch decided to, not let me have my current partner contract from the old days. I would instantly lose 28% of my subscriber income. That would hurt. Yeah, that would. And like I say, I don't exactly live paycheck to paycheck, but I'm not buying Ferraris every year either. So. How is it better than the T6 rifle? I don't know. We'd have to look. Have a 20-man private server and get to play less than the others, and no one is higher than iron, and I'm just getting to Duraluminum and still don't have an ornithopter. Really? Oh, man. Parrotmath says, I know how to do that. You should. You're a college math professor. If you didn't, I'd be surprised. So, but thank you, Parrotmath. How often are you buying Ferraris? Not terribly often. I have yet to buy a single Ferrari. I've bought a couple Corvettes, a few BMWs, a couple Honda Accords, but yeah, I've never bought a Ferrari. I would. My life goal is to put a pony car, and and I don't mean a Mustang. I mean the prancing pony. Some point in my life, that's like a bucket list for me. Is I want to put a prancing pony in my garage, but it might be a long time before I get there. Because you could buy some old like crap tier Ferrari, you know, one of the non really desirable ones, just like an old Ferrari. And it's like, oh yeah, it was only 20 grand for a Ferrari, but it's like, yeah, it sucks, you know. It's like, oh, it was really hot in 1974 or whatever. I don't know. The Ferrari has made some cars that aren't exactly well renowned for being the better Ferraris. You know what I mean? So just some older ones, but yeah. Yeah, it was like I mean, I'm sure I'm going to insult someone here. I thought the 550 Maranellos were, like, you know, okay. I mean, I don't know. Both Lamborghini and Ferrari have made some models that are not exactly the most desirable Ferraris or Lamborghinis ever. The Prancing Pony, that is a fantastic Hobbit bar. Yeah, well, it's the Ferrari logo. But ever since I was a teenager, it's like, look, man, someday I'm gonna get a Ferrari. But yeah, that is the. Yeah, the Prancing Pony Ferrari logo. Yeah. I've driven Ferraris. I've driven the 360 Modena and the F430, but those are the only two I've driven. And those are kind of becoming older models. They're still incredibly valuable though. Those cars just really hold their value. Yikes. I can get you an Amish buggy by the end of the day. We'll start with that one. Yeah, Ferrari buggy. So. Anyways, but yeah, someday, somehow, even though, like I said, I like Corvettes, I would like to get a Ferrari someday. Yeah, hold on, maybe we could do that. Hold on, we'll take a Dune break here. Let me make sure I'm not in a danger zone. Yeah, welcome to Car Chat with Captain Jerkface. Let's go to I don't know, let's go to cars.com. Alright, yeah, let's go to, just very briefly, we're taking a little mental Dune break, and I'll go back to the radioactive zone here in a second. So let's go to new and used. Let's go to, yeah, they don't put Ferrari in the common list. All models. Let's go all miles. And so there are currently, so, you know, Ferraris are considered, you know, rare-ish exotic cars, but yeah, you go to cars.com, there's over 1,800 of them for sale right now. So let's do this. All right, let's say we're gonna cap the price at 25,000. Okay, so no matches found. Let's try 35,000. So yeah, you can get a Ferrari Mondial, a 1985 Ferrari Mondial Cabriolet for just a shade under 30 grand. And then yeah, so that's you know, it's technically Ferrari, but it's, God, what is that? Let's see, that's what, yeah, a 40-year-old Ferrari. You know, it is technically a Ferrari. You could join the Ferrari Owners Club of America. Yeah, they got the Prancing Pony on there, and you know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like not every single old classic Ferrari is, you know, the most exciting Ferrari ever. But yeah, but that, you know, that would technically count. I would be able to check that off. I think if I could really get any like older, cheaper one, it would be a 360, because those still have the, you know, the F1 shifter, and you know, they still look pretty good. So new Puma Ferrari merch. Oh yeah, maybe I could. Yeah, you could just. There was an episode of Friends like that where, you know, what was it? Joey, he saw this Porsche and he started, like, you know, fantasizing about owning a Porsche and you know, just like dreaming about it. And he basically started washing, I think he was like washing this car, and he was wearing all this Porsche stuff that he got from the Porsche store. And I think Chandler said, it's like, you look like a Porsche store threw up on you.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Why have horsepower when you can have mule power? Put them in one of those still suits. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, that's kind of one of my, like, long term. I'll probably be 80 years old. Like, well, I can finally afford a Ferrari. So there's exactly one for sale that's under 30 grand. Let's try 50 grand. Probably a few will show up. Yeah, Mondials. There's an old 308 that's kind of not in great condition. Thank you, Eleanor. So yeah, but like I said, if I could get now, if you go up to 100K, there's going to be quite a lot of them. You can get Californias, you can get 360s. Let's go to highest price. Yeah, 355s. Yeah, 360s. A lot of Californias will probably be under there. 612 Scaglietti. I would drive one of those. But yeah, 348 TS. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, just a 2004 360 Modena base. Just under 100 grand. And I would love to have one of these. Yeah, with this interior. Oh my gosh. Again, I've driven one of these.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I rented one of these and drove it on a racetrack. With a private instructor, but yeah, so yeah, like I said, I'd really yeah. See, and they still look pretty good, even though a 2004, it's that's you're talking 21 years old, but for a Ferrari, it still looks really good. But yeah, they anything that's from like I don't know, like the late 90s up, they still retain their value pretty well. You can get a fairly recent Aston Martin V12 for 20K. Yeah, it's just like I said, I've just always wanted a Ferrari, always have. Are the servers down? No, I get obsessed with car stuff from time to time. I was able to drive a real Ferrari Daytona 1971 pace car. They paid $10,000 for it cash, sold in 1987 for $1 million to something, can't say. 1 year later, it was sold to Hugh Hefner for $2 million. Saw it on the old show Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. 1989, it was sold to Michael Jordan for $4 million. That's the last owner I know of. But there were 32 in America in 1971, 1984. There were 28 left in 1989. There were 16 still on the road. Interesting, Hellfire. Yeah, Ferrari Daytona. Those are not cheap cars, so... Yeah, someday, I'd like to get a, pony car and put that in the garage. Ask me in about 20 years how I'm doing on that. Yeah, I almost bought a classic Corvette was it yesterday? Was I talking about that yesterday? Yeah, it was, found an older 1980 C3 Corvette. I do like the C3s, but yeah, I wasn't really serious about bidding, and I bid it up to only $7 grand, and it sold for $7,300. It's like, oh god, really? Oh man, but that's okay. I'm trying to get one of the newer Corvettes. Again, I had a newer BMW. I had a 2020 M2 competition, but I sold that because I decided I want to go back to a Corvette. Yeah, I was on Team BMW for a while. I was a traitor. No. But, yeah, I had a couple Corvettes, and then had a few BMWs, and now I kind of want to go back to a Corvette. Yeah, so at what point would I get a Ferrari? Probably never, but maybe someday. Buy a Pagani, it's more reliable? Sure. Let me just pull $2 million out of my butt. We can organize a letter writing campaign to McLaren to sponsor you, so you can get a... Hey, wait, I'm sorry. Let me reel that back in. I fully retract the statement of saying that I've always wanted a Ferrari. Why would I ever want a Ferrari when I could get a McLaren? Yeah, so, yeah, boy, oh boy. Again, I have driven a McLaren. I drove the MP4 12C, I think it's called, and that was probably the best handling. I even actually like the handling of that car even better than the Ferraris I've driven. And gonna splurge on a ZR1X? Yeah, if I could sell both of my kidneys. If I can figure out how to live without kidneys, then sure. But yes, I'm sorry. The whole time I was saying Ferrari, I meant McLaren. McLaren. Thank you, McLaren. Yeah, McLaren sent me a goodie box in the mail. So, yeah. Yeah, hopefully nobody from McLaren's watching that segment. Yeah, so if I can get the McLaren swoosh or something in my garage instead, why not both? Yeah, why not both? Why not buy two cars that I can't afford? Let's see. McLaren are actually winning. Yeah, they've won the Constructors' Championship and the Team Championship, I think, in the last just 3 or 4 years. Yeah, let's see.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac,
McLaren.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
And?
No side of fries.
Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with like newer McLarens, those they just retain their value very well. So it'd be tough to even get like an MP4 12C. Is it MP12 I can never remember what it is. They use a lot of acronyms. Let's see. Yeah, it is the MP412C. So I have actually driven one of these. So I'm trying to remember what color it was, the one that I drove. But yeah, so yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, this car was kind of a defining car for the style that McLarens would have even up until this day. This is when they came out with the MP412C. Yeah, they've kind of stuck with this style for a number of years now, but yeah, I've actually driven one of these, and again, it was probably the best handling car I've ever driven in my life. Yeah, Hellfire, maybe. Yeah, there's a guy who owns a Maserati Gran Turismo in my neighborhood. He never drives it. I think I see him drive it like once a year, and he lives down the street, so he has to cross, by my house, and I'm in my house about 23 and a half hours a day, so I know when he drives by in the car. so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully, maybe, if anything, if I ask nicely, maybe I could ask my overlords at Logitech G, thank you Logitech G, to see if maybe they would let me take a tour of the McLaren facility and do a stream of it, or like maybe a YouTube video of it. Don't forget, there is the Logitech G Challenge, where you can actually win an opportunity to go to an F1 race, visit the McLaren headquarters, and also get some spending cash. It is the Logitech G Challenge. Yeah, so if you're into sim racing, yeah, just a quick plug for our sponsors at Logitech G, and, well, maybe McLaren someday. It is a sim racing series. I think they pay... I don't know if that's still the case, but at one point they said they had a bigger prize pool than any other sim racing series. But yeah, it's 50,000 in cash and prizes, and they, like, the winner from each region, they do, like, North America and, Europe, Middle East, all sorts of stuff. They take, I think, 4 winners plus up to 2 or 3 friends, and yeah, you get to go to an F1 race and get to tour the McLaren facilities. Yeah, this is at the VIP McLaren Technology Center tour. I'd love to do this. So, like I said, maybe if Logitech G is ever doing something over there with McLaren, I can ask nicely if I can tag along. Yeah. That'd be a dream. I know, that's why, yeah, they showed pictures. You get to meet the F1, McLaren F1 drivers and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, you do have to get good at the sim racing, especially if you buy Logitech sim racing gear. Don't leave home without it. So anyways, just a quick plug. Again, it's called the Logitech McLaren G Challenge, because those are the 2 primary sponsors of that sim racing series. And yeah, it's kind of fun stuff. I've never competed in it, but I've done co-streams of it, because sponsor. All right, damn it, let's go out there and see if we can find... Yeah, can we find that box? All right, we're trying to find a secret box in a radioactive spaceship. Thanks for the plug. Yeah, sure. Thank you to McLaren and Logitech for being kind. Yeah, I kind of want to put together the Lego box is sitting right next to me. I kind of want to maybe, I don't know, I can't really stream putting it together because I'm just not set up for that. You have to have an overhead camera, and I had to clean all the stains off my desk, all those racing stripes. Just, because of car content. All right, we're gonna go back out there one more time. Let's go back out there one more time and see if I can find that chest. Well, we shall see. But yeah, I mean, there's like things, bucket list things that I want to do. I have a few tracks that I consider bucket list tracks. So I'm from Monterey, California, and Monterey, California is home to Laguna Seca. It's a world famous track. It's got the corkscrew turn. It's like the steepest decline of any racetrack anywhere in the world, if I remember correctly. So that's where I'm from, and although I've never driven on it, but I actually have been in a race car in it. So I got to do some hot laps in like a Ford Mustang GT4, and a guy was zipping around the track a couple times, and that was fun. But yeah, I'd like to drive it. So I want to do Laguna Seca, the Nürburgring, which I actually might be doing later this year if everything works out, and then Goodwood. I'd love to do the Goodwood hill climb, although I'd probably have to I don't know. Grease some palms to be able to do that.
I am the ultimate badass. The badass art.
Thank you, Captain Leo.
I just checked your YouTube channel and it was great. This is not a planted promo for the YouTube channel. Let's go with that.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, remember I landed and then I jumped into a hole in the roof. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. No! I kinda need my ship. So what it is, oh gosh, it's way out there too. I had actually, in the patch notes, they said they made it where if you accidentally do that, they're gonna make it where your ship doesn't just glide away. It will actually, just stop and, like, you know, basically just go down to where you are. A little sketchy right here. So yeah, they said in the next big patch they're gonna fix that. Or not fix it, just change it. Used to race in West Virginia, SCCA, did a 12-hour Le Mans, under 18 with my friend Jason. We used his car, a Porsche 914 2-liter. We came in second at 16 17. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been getting into. I've done one official race so far. And like I said, I was supposed to do Daytona earlier this year, but unfortunately just couldn't make it work. I still need to work on my race car. Alright, so I think I landed in here. No, it wasn't here. So I'm trying to find... Oh yeah, I don't want to leave my ship out in the open. Someone could just blow it up. I'm off to a great start. Alright, let's see. So I think, yeah, there was another opening somewhere, and wherever it is that I went in... Yeah, wherever it is I went in... That's where, hold on, that's where the, sorry, I can't think and talk at the same time, apparently. That's where the armband was. So, let's do, yeah, where was it? It was, yeah, I went into a hole, and it was nice. Yeah. Hill climbing is very different than racing, though. Janitin, oh, wait, what? Oh, I forgot to, oh no, I forgot to switch radiation suits. Oh no, that sucks. I forgot to swap. I picked up a new radiation suit, but I forgot to swap them before I came out here. Whoops. All right, awaken. All right, where can I awaken? Checkpoint Sheol? Can I just respawn right back here? Yeah, let's see where this is gonna respawn me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it was right here. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Inventory. Yeah, see, I picked up a replacement. I just forgot to put it on. Or at least that wasn't too bad. Alright, let's do this. So, yeah, it was just my fuel and some bushes. That's okay. Alright, so where is this damn hole that I went in? Maybe... Yeah, because I got lucky and I just randomly found it. Let's do this. Let's take another pill here. Oh. Yeah, no protection, just like yeah, it was an insta-kill because, yeah, just my suit ran out of juice. Alrighty. I'm not gonna pick up any other chests. I'm just trying to find that room. So that's why it's kind of nice going out as a group. Let's see. Oh, shit. Alright, that's fine. These things happen. Let's see. Yeah, I did say I wasn't going to take anything else. Bonk. I took a little hit there. We're off to a great start. Yeah, it was a room where I had to basically use my welding tool to open the doors. So if it's here, I think it was... It's got to be back here, but this place is just so dark. What I need is one of those, like, you know, 50,000 lumen flashlights that they sell at Harbor Freight. So I can actually see what I'm doing. See what I'm pooing. Yeah, I can see why why there are no other players here, because yeah, it's too dark and it's fully radioactive. Okay, let's see. So this is the front, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it's so weird, because... Yeah, remember, I went into a hole, and then the room that I was looking for right now is just basically right there. So let's try... Okay, it's not here. Yeah, I guess it wasn't that big hole. Let's try... don't know. Yeah, I do not know. I should probably have my shield on. Burning in the sun. Let's see, here we go. Guild chat. Nice. Are we positive this then has a big chest in it? Because it seems like the only room that I found that was protected only had a medium chest in it. Yeah, I know Jgrind said that this place actually does have a bigger chest in it. I mean, it's not hard to get in here. All right, let's take a look this way. Okay. Okay, so there's the identification band. So that's actually what Jgrind said, that yeah, the identification band for the bridge is in one of the air ducts. Okay, so I've got it now. So I just need to find the bridge. Do I have to go up one floor, maybe? There's the band. It's west, I think. Okay, so let's go west. Because, yeah, usually there's this, yeah, there's this thing, right? Kind of near the bridge. So let's go... No, that's... can't be the bridge. Let's see. So, yeah, here's the... Oh, someone's flying by. Now, if it gets louder, then it stops. Then I know that someone's here. So there's that other big chest. Already looted that one. It's all the way at one end. Okay, you're here yesterday. Okay, I'm at 50% radiation. So. Okay, let's keep going if we can. So that's the locker. I'm not sure how if I can go more west somehow. Yeah, I guess it's just really, really dark in here. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't go any further that way? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way to get past that. Okay, let's see. Take a look at the map. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's the end of the ship this way. Nice to see people before they see you. Yeah, I guess so. Did you find the band? I did. Yeah, I did. So let's try the other direction. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to get around in here visually. Let's see, it's a dead end. Maybe. Flashing lights don't make this any easier. Yeah, again. I could imagine trying to get around this place and also fight people at the same time. Let's do this. Maybe we'll go outside and we'll see if we can get it from a different angle. Let's see, right about there. Yeah, so let's see. So yeah, it seems like there's more ship, but you can enter the ship from the outside. You have the band. Yeah. Alright, so there's the west side. Alright, here we go. LARP. Okay, so it looks like there's no way to get in directly from the front. Wait, is that what's this? Oh. Sneaky spots. It's at the front of the ship. Okay. The sun's going down. That's good. So the question is, which way is the front? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. We found something. Ah, okay. So, yeah, we had to go outside and then back in. Oh, so that's the secret. Ah. Ooh. You have to say it with me, chat. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, so it wasn't, yeah, I didn't, all right, now I know, yeah, you get the armband from inside the ship, but then you have to go outside and then back in. Maybe, possibly. Oh, there it is. No, no, somebody looted it already. Damn it, it's, God, son of a, dude, God, nobody's been here in like the last an hour. Man, how long does it take this thing to reset? Oh, man. Yeah, there's the captain's chair right there. Can I sit in it? No. This game robs me of all my fun. Now, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, so how is it that all the other chests, I guess they just skipped them because it's low-level mats. How are my teeth? Damn it, so it was empty. Medium spice blow just happened in G2. J-Grind. Sounds like spice time. Radiation. Yeah, I guess I gotta get out of here. That's annoying. Yeah, we finally found it, and it's been pillaged already. So that means somebody's been here. Somebody said that yesterday it takes an hour for those to reset. So that means somebody's already been here in the past hour, which is weird because I've been coming back here, you know, time and time again. Sometimes people log off, just use a timer to log back in. I remember doing that in WoW for certain things. Just, you know, didn't want to be in WoW, but I just, like, I got set a timer. It's like, okay, if it was looted, then I'll just wait 30 minutes. I'll go, you know, read fark.com. 90 minutes. Yeah, see, that sucks. I've been coming back here, so somebody. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Time to hide. This is technically a PvP zone, so, you know. Yeah, there they go, just gliding along. Oop. So we can get out of here. Alrighty, well, all that work for nothing. But at least now we know, and now all of you know. Okay, yeah, we're leaving the PvP zone. When you landed, another copter landed in the front. Did I miss that? Can you shoot through the shield if you don't have an armband? I don't know. I've never tried. Yeah, there we go. It's another PvP zone. Alrighty. Okay, I've made it. Fantastic. You can shoot through shields at all, or did you mean you can't shoot through shields? Briscoe, hey, thank you for following on YouTube, Briscoe. Captain Leo, so what do you think of this game's PvP situation? I've heard some things that sound bad. Captain Leo, they just announced today that the Deep Desert area, which used to be about 90% PvP and 10% PvE, is now going to be 50-50. I missed it. Oh, okay. So that guy basically took that stuff from right under my nose. Bummer. But let's put it this way. That's a lesson that you only need to learn once, because now I know where the door is, and I don't have to search that place for 45 minutes, you know, going back and forth, trying to find that loot. So I guess what we'll do is maybe in like an hour, we'll try coming back here. And see if I can loot that place properly. But the question, I think every time you leave a place, you have to go and get the armband again, right? Like it just resets, you have to keep getting the armband. So I'd have to go back in, and then, well, then get the armband. And then go back out. But yeah, so what took me 45 minutes to figure out is now going to take about 2 minutes to do. And so I'll go back there, and I will get some loot there. I don't think 50-50 isn't that. I will increase the risk a lot of people venture north, though. I'm sorry, what? I don't think 50-50 isn't that bad. It will increase the risk a lot of people venture. Well, I mean, there's always going to be risk. Anytime there's a game where there's both a hybrid of PvE and PvP, when you go to the PvP zone, for whatever reason, it's always going to have risk. So that's what they're doing, Captain Leo, is they are going to split the Deep Desert 50-50. They are going to make it, though, where more of the T6 loot that you need to make T6 gear is going to be in the Deep Desert, though, in the PvP zone. But it's just, so they're going to make it where, effectively, and I'm kind of paraphrasing the notes here, is that, yeah, it's going to be split 50-50. That's interesting. It's going to be split 50-50, but more of the loot that you're trying to get is going to be in the northern region, which is still PvP. But at this point, man, if anyone complains about that, it's like, yeah, what do you want? Do you want the whole game to be PvE at this point? I'm sure there's a lot of people who are like, well, yeah, that's exactly what we want. I guess that was the, I guess maybe a worm just ate somebody? Yeah. So I don't remember seeing a spaceship there, so yeah, it's probably likely that a worm just ate somebody. Onai, yeah, if you want to post a link, you do have to request permission. Also, if it's a YouTube link, it helps to tell us what it is first in order to get said permission. Unless a mod reviews it first. Glacier, I'm just going to say 50-50 because that makes it easy. Because they said it's, God, so what is it? Let's see here. Let's see, if we go to pull up this, where's the graphic? Poon Awakening. So this is kind of like a general idea for it. So you have A, B, C, D, and E, and then F, G, H, and then I. So it's, what is it? It's going to be 4 zones that are purely PvE, 4 zones that are purely PvP, and they said they're going to split the difference for the E sectors. So, for the most part, I think 50-50 would cover it. Yeah. Row E is mixed. Well then, I mean, it would be, unless I'm getting the math here wrong, I'd think that half is 50 and the other half would be 50, which totals 100. So, unless there's some kind of new math that I wasn't told about. Haven't been in school in a while. Yeah, so it's effectively, again, half PvE and half PvP. So, but as you can see here from this kind of infographic, this is not from the official Dune website. This is a third party, loot tracker website, I guess you could say. So yeah, more of the stuff that you want is going to be in the PvP zone, but unlocking 50% of the zone for PvE is going to make it where people don't get locked out of getting mats from the Deep Desert. But like I said, I'm absolutely sure that people are going to complain. It's like, no, it should be like, 90-10 in our favor, and both sides are going to say that, right? Yeah, where's Paramath? We need somebody to answer the math question. Where can you go for a kiss and a cuddle? Well, anywhere if you want to kiss and cuddle a worm. All you have to do is, land and walk around for about 30 seconds. Oh, dude, almost everyone was saying 80-20. Yeah, I know. So it's, just you can't please everyone. Again, that's the old saying, is you can please all of the people some of the time, some of the people all the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. It'll never happen. Unless you come to this channel, and I'm sure everyone loves this channel, just 100% across the board, right? Alrighty, well... Alright, so the radioactive ship was kind of a bust, but I'll go back there one more time today and see if I can get that loot box. I took the time to look for it. Can you please give none of the people none of the time? Yeah, I could just stop streaming. It would be none of the time. Well, let's do this. I'm going to make a couple chunks of duraluminum so I can actually fix this radiation suit. Let's see. Oh wow, we have no jasmine crystal. That's interesting. We went from like 4,000 jasmine crystal and we have none left. Yeah, none good left. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, well I guess I'll continue on with my Atreides missions instead. Like I said, I'll swing by there. I might not even put in a radiation suit. I might just take some radiation pills. Okay, there was something I was going to do. Yeah, so it looks like, we're actually going to need more I can only imagine people have been building stuff, which is fine. That's the whole point. It's almost a different game now. Yeah, the Orda chapters, they exist for a reason. Let's see, just dropping off some loots. There we go, all the loots. Alright, what else do I need to get rid of? Yeah, all these radiation suits need to be repaired. Just we're out of duraluminum. Alright, right, so yeah, I feel bad, putting some busted radiation suits in the box. Yeah. It's like
Can you explain 50-50 again?
if you take something and cut it purely in half, it's 60-40. Don't ask me. I don't make the rules here. The mathematics rules. Here's a true story. I was on a... I just double-clicked those pills. I think I just ate 2 pills by mistake. Whoops. I was actually on the math team when I was in junior high, if you could believe that. Yeah, I used to excel at mathematics until I stopped excelling at mathematics. Those small aluminum chests, how did you make them fit in half wall space? These guys? I didn't make these. I think these are the mediums. Yeah, what do they have? Like compact, small, medium, and large. So I think that's the small. I don't know. There's like what 4 different sizes, but I don't know. Just are you talking about these? Decathlon's playground. Morph had to recycle about 1,000 items moving base earlier. Yeah, moving is never fun, whether it's in real life or in a video game. That's just a constant staple of life, is that moving just isn't fun. The one you were at before, let's take a look. Oop, God, I always go the wrong way. So these are, I mean, there's a huge one. Oh my God, he's got a big one. Yeah, so yeah, that's interesting. They call this one the medium storage container. I'd like to see a large. Oh, yeah, so there's the super small ones. That's small. I guess that's, these are big. Yeah, storage, medium. I don't know. There's 4 different sizes, but I'm not sure. Yeah, nothing funky. Just placing them wherever they'll fit. I'm literally moving this weekend. I'd rather die in a worm's guts. Yeah, it took me about 4 days to pack everything I owned and then move myself, actually. I moved myself. Okay. Alright, well, like I said, we're going to go back and do some Atreides missions. Alrighty. Let's see. I have a bunch of mission items. I guess I need to go to... Yeah, CHOAM employee records. Half my stuff is on the other side of the planet. Oh no! Put that in there. Yeah, once we get some duralumin, we'll have to fix those. Some of those broken radiation suits. Okay, so there is that. All right, let's take a look. And all right, let's see contracts. All right. So recovered honor. You have to gather Atreides identification tags. Yeah, plus I have to do paper trail. That I kind of want to finish that one today as well. Lost and found. Yeah, deliver. Yes, let's just drop this one off. Deliver the CHOAM Communinet transceiver and the employee records. So I have to turn those back in, but I don't quite remember where. There's also mystery at Misa Taril. Equipment needed. Yeah, there are a lot of quests in this game, which is fun. Okay, let's do that contract. We have to go just a hop, skip, and a jump away, so let's do that right now. So the green radiation bar, is that like the green diamond, is that me recovering from radiation, or what is that? June 9th, Captain Richard Day? Why June 9th? Why not June 31st? Oh, that's the iodine pill buff. Ah, okay. I was wondering what that was. Let's see. Yeah, a little trader outpost here. Yeah, gotta meet someone inside, so let's go inside. Here we go. Well, I tried anyways. Like I just slurp up your own ornithopter. Okay, so let's see. Okay, delivering the items. Clunk. Alright, the transceiver. Deliver. And the employee records deliver. And contact issuer. These do indeed appear to be the missing items. While I can understand why someone might steal a Communinet transceiver, I cannot fathom why anyone would go to such great lengths to steal personal files. What possible use could these be to the undesirables lurking in the Haga Rift? Curious, all these employees are scheduled to transfer off-planet soon. Well, I'm sure they will be happy to know their departure won't be delayed by missing records. Chom thanks you for your efforts. Kaboom. Alright, so I should have got some cash. Yeah, wow, I got 9,600 bucks for that. That's actually not bad, all things considered. Totally sweet. Yeah, I've got Zantara's signet ring. Unfortunately, I can't take that out of my inventory. I don't know why it's stuck in my inventory. Probably for story purposes. Okay, so let's go here. Yeah, let's do this. Why don't we finish... Yeah, finding Zemo. So we gotta go to, let's see, engage the enemy, trooper advanced. So let's see, paper trail, investigate the runaway base, enter the sorting center. Yeah, there's supposed to be a bunch of prisoners or something in here, so let's see if we can find that. Yeah. Alrighty. Damn it, see, like I pressed 7, I had to press the 7 3 times before the game would acknowledge that I'm pressing 7 to get out that tool, so that's gotta be some kind of input bug. Each pill is 10 minutes long, okay, roger. Yeah, I accidentally gobbled the rest of those pills by mistake. It's a quest item, yeah, I know, it's a quest item for a quest that I guess doesn't exist yet, or at least we don't have it yet. I'm assuming that's gonna be a DLC quest. Because I can't meet up with, what's her name? Atria? Artemis? AWOL. Look, if you... Oh, God. Yeah, only slept for like 6 hours. I was up until 3 o'clock in the morning. Half because of its insomnia, and the other half is because I was working on YouTube stuff. So you're telling me there's a chance that herpes is a quest virus? Probably. Okay, let's see. Now where are we headed? Okay, there's the Atreides identification tags. Yeah, if we can go to an area that has multiple missions, we could save a little bit of time. Shot at improving. Charles testing station. Misa Turtle. Deliver the cut array. Yeah, they want a tier 6 cut array. I want a tier 6. Oh, yeah, here we go. Investigate the runaway base. Alrighty. Alfonso, that's her name, yes. It's a lady's name, like Michael Burnham is a lady's name. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever known a lady named Richard. That would be interesting. I think someone here said that they dated somebody. They dated a lady whose name was actual Michael. It wasn't Michelle, it wasn't Michaela, it was actually Michael. What is that? Is that... Oh, it's a spice plume. Oh, yeah, there's a spice plume right there. Oh, yeah, I don't have my spice stick on me, otherwise I'd go get it. Oh, we could take the harvester. Yeah, we could go... Well, I mean, only get about 5 spice melange. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Here's spice plume near the guild base. Just popped. Popped. If anyone wants to grab it. Let's see. I do not have my spice stick on me. Frowny face. The frowny face is important. Okay. It takes a few seconds to unlock after coming outside. Yeah, but I've been experiencing that even outside. And one of the most egregious offenders is the flashlight, like the tool belt flashlight. I constantly have to keep pressing 0 before it'll finally turn on. I got a friend whose actual last name is Danger. I had a friend whose name was Michael. His last name was Beer. True story. That was not a joke or a nickname or anything. His last name was Beer. His German. It was German last name, if I remember correctly. Although even Germans spell beer B-I-E-R. Then there's Elbeeren, which also has the word beer in it. That's spelled B-E-E-R, but that's German for strawberry. Or strawberries, if it's plural. Did he star in a movie where they glued pubes to his face? That's different. Yeah, so yeah, we're trying to find this person who is sold into slavery or kidnapped. Yeah. Yoink. Okay, we're gonna just reach out and touch some folks. Yeah, I like these sniper rifles. You can get so far away, they can't even see. They can't even fight back because the AI doesn't know where you are. The NPCs, I should say. Yeah. So I can probably kill this guy on poison damage alone. Oh, his shield's faltering. And there we go, shields are down. And say goodnight. There we go, got him. Alright, let's see. It's the coward's way in. Whoa, whoa, look at all this. What the hell? All those NPCs just spawned in. That was weird. I guess someone must have... I shot that guy in the crotch. That was weird, yeah, a whole bunch of enemies just spawned in. There we go. Poison will kill him. Ooh, got me. That was weird. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see, where's that guy at? Come on, these guys want to play with grenades. Here, play with mine. Here we go. Huh. Did I hit him? Oh yeah, I knocked him down. That's alright, the poison will kill him. There we go. Let's see if I can slice the pie here, Erbot. There we go! Oh, I didn't... my timing was just a little bit off, but yeah, there we go. I'm gonna drink my still suit. And I killed a lot of people today. Or at least right here anyways. Alright, so... just grab all the loot, grab all the ammo. Like, yeah, I kind of sliced the pie and got that one right with a missile. I love this game. The fact that it has a throwable missile. You throw it like a football, but it's a... The only thing that would make it better is if it was a homing missile. Okay. Well, that was easy. Of course, I'm assuming that everyone's dead, and they might not be. You know, your YouTube stream doesn't have the ability to reverse or pause. Sometimes if I have to go AFK, I like to scroll back to an early time of the stream. Do you have that turned off? Ross, I'm a brand new YouTuber, so I'm assuming that because I'm not like a YouTube partner or YouTube affiliate, I might not have all the same options that other people do. So, Ross, if you do follow the channel or subscribe, whatever they call it on YouTube, then that'll get me closer to being able to have extra controls. Because there's a thing where it's like, you know, you have to have certain eligibility to become, to get other access to more tools on YouTube. I just started streaming on YouTube on Monday, so this is only my third time streaming. I've been streaming on Twitch for 10 years, Twitch for 10 years. But yeah, I just started streaming for the first time on YouTube just a couple days ago. But thank you for letting me know that that's not an option. It's probably because I'm just not there yet as a YouTube streamer. The crate contains an empty backpack matching the one Simo Barris was last seen wearing. A crudely scribbled note labels it Mala candidate ALDAX 804 Jabal Efrit. Okay, so we've investigated that. Found a nice big chest. Drinking some water. Okay. Not a lot of loot here. That's alright. Alright, great efficiency on that guy. Let's Let's see. Investigate the base. So there are more things. There are apparently more things I need to read or look at. Yeah, so I just need to find interactive things. An Ifrit means demon or evil spirit in Arabic. Yeah, I actually did know that off the top of my head. Okay. Alright, so there's something else I need to discover or read. See, it says the mission thing is here. I don't know. The mission indicator keeps telling me it's the one on the bottom. Yeah, right there, but I can only read it once. It says I've done 50% of the progress. Not sure if you'd respond to this question, but had to go AFK again from YouTube. You know, your YouTube stream... yeah, I did respond. Your YouTube stream doesn't have the ability to reverse or pause. Sometimes if I have to go AFK, I like to scroll back to an earlier time. Do you have that turned off? I think I just don't have the ability to have that on my YouTube channel yet because I'm kind of a new streamer. It's not something that I would turn off, but they give... The more... once you get, like, certain eligibility, they unlock certain YouTube features. Book on the inn in that room. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay, enter the sorting center within the testing station. Roger, thank you. So, yeah, for instance, like, you have to have 1,000, or actually, the first tier, it's 500 subscribers, you know, followers, which I've already unlocked, and then I have to have at least 3 video uploads in 90 days, which I've already done, but then you have to have something like 3,000 hours of view time. And what's really, really unfortunate is they don't count, at least from what I can tell, they don't count live stream hours as watch time. My YouTube content has been watched a total of 8 hours, but even though my live streams are 6 hours long and I've had, you know, about 20, 25 people watching on YouTube, they're not counting those live streamed hours as hours watched, and I don't know why that's not. I don't know. Yeah, 3,000 hours of views. Yeah, and again, my live streams aren't counting towards the 3,000 hours. I guess it's only for, you know, pre-uploaded, or, you know, like uploaded content. So, which I don't know. It shouldn't be too bad. It just means I got to do more YouTube stuff. Because I have about probably over 4 million hours watched on Twitch. So yeah, I mean that's, I mean, go figure, 10 years. Yeah, so yeah, I'm learning the strange new land of YouTube. Did a storm? Oh yeah, storm just came by. Oh, here it is. So yeah, I don't have to go too far, but yeah. So I'll get there eventually. You should do Taco Bell ASMR. I can't stand mukbang streamers, you know, or like eating streamers. To me, it's yeah. What do they call it? Misophonia. People are sensitive to noises, particularly eating or, you know, just other sounds. I don't call it misophonia. I call it not eating like a pig. You know, you're like, oh god. Oh yeah. Is that a thing? Yeah, Red Broke. Look up, I guess you could just go to YouTube and look up mukbang, or yeah, just mukbang in general. It was something that started off being popular in Asian countries, where in some Asian countries it's actually a sign of respect to eat noisily. It means it's kind of like a, it's kind of a thing where you're like, hey, I'm enjoying, oh yeah, very good, that's so good. So, yeah, they have, you know, like mukbang streamers, mukbang YouTubers, and all they do is, it's like you go to those channels and watch and listen to people eat food, and I just can't stand it. It's just so disgusting. Like that one guy, who was his name? Nika Kato Avocado. He made a point of just being as much of a disgusting pig as possible while eating food, and then he lost a bunch of weight, which is crazy. Yeah, but I can't stand noisy eaters. I can't stand noisy gum chewers. I can't stand everybody who's disgusting. Yeah, but I don't know. But it's a real thing. Some people love it. Some are like, oh, they're like, just like how I was talking about food earlier and seeing the food. Some people like to see the food and to watch people eat it. It's interesting. But yeah, I mean, there are content creators out there that have made millions of dollars just eating food, because people like to see all the different varieties. But yeah, it started. You call it maybe just eating ASMR, but the term is called mukbang. Like I said, it kind of originated in Asia, where that kind of content, you know, American, Americans, Europeans kind of picked up on it. And now there are other content creators who do eating content, which I just can't. I've tried. Believe me, I've tried. I really have. Sorry, I had to tell you. Yeah, this guy. Nikocado Avocado. Yeah, he gained something like, what? Yeah, like 200 pounds. And then he, as kind of like a weird life experiment, he pre-recorded a bunch of videos of him being a disgusting fat pig eating stuff. But then he shocked everybody by getting skinny again. Yeah, he was a skinny guy, became a fat slob, and then he got skinny again, just to prove that it could be done. Yeah, but his whole shtick was that, yeah, he was like this disgusting mukbang guy. It's just a fat pig, gross guy. But that was part of his shtick. He would like, eat food and just like cry on stream and rub like sauce all over his boobs. Oh shit. So yeah, but yeah, he got very popular doing that kind of stuff. So if it works, it works. Yeah, I can't stand mukbang stuff. It's disgusting. Alright, anyone else have trouble targeting certain components to repair on the Orni? Am I missing something? No, it's a weird system. It actually is kind of a weird system. Yeah, this one Minecraft YouTuber used to eat chips really loudly while playing. Yeah, I knew. It's like, yeah, two things. It's like if you just eat noisily on stream, it's gross. And then there's people with like really noisy keyboards. Like they're like, oh yeah, I love having really loud, crunchy keyboards. And it sounds like a 1930s typewriter. They're like clack 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 while playing a video game. Let me clue you in. If you're gonna be a streamer and you want a really noisy keyboard because you like the feedback of it, the whatever the haptic, I don't know what it's called. Make sure you get a noise isolating microphone, something that's like a super directional microphone that has what's called off-axis rejection, so that way people can't hear your keyboards. Because otherwise, it's like people are typing, they're like, and it's just like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm playing Overwatch right now. Can you tell? It's like, what? I can't hear you over the sound of your keyboard. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, so these keys, although I was kind of exaggerating, this is what this keyboard actually sounds like with how I type. This is a Logitech G510, or 915, sorry. And it has quiet keys. It has linear quiet keys, so when I put this all the way down, I can tell my hands are right here. You can't hear it, right? Because the keys are a lot quieter. But yeah, if you get those like ultra clicky keyboards and then put your microphone right by it, it's like click 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 click. It's you'll find that people will stop watching because it's annoying. I'm not trying to be Judgy McGee out here or anything. I'm just trying to let you know that, generally people don't like unnecessary noise. Ow. Ah, crap hammers! Ah. I got caught. It's alright, here we go. Alright, let's see if these guys want to go toe-to-toe with me. Or where are those mercenaries at? They should've... Oh, here they come. Hold on. Ooh. That's one down. Reloading. Here, play with this. Woo. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting hit from all sides. Ow, crap. I'm getting hit from all sides. Take cover, take cover. Shit. Alright, shit. Phew. Just gotta get out of that spotlight. They keep throwing mercenaries at you if they keep the spotlight on you. Phew. Alrighty. Sorry, I kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Can that ship be destroyed? No, I've tried. I've tried multiple ways to try to destroy that ship. It just cannot be destroyed. Okay, so we're gonna get out of the spotlight. Are there any of those mercenaries left? I think I have a shield on? There we go. Damn it! Son of a bitch! Ugh. It's like, when are you guys gonna run out of mercenaries? I've already killed everybody.
Who's that?
Yikes. I'm out of here. Alright, I've had about enough of this. Phew. shot. I'm gonna skedoodle out of here if you don't mind. All right. There we go. It's getting kind of gangbanged there. Did you try to code an elevator in that ship like SC? No. No. That's just death on usage. Kill them before they hit. I was actually trying to hit them with a sniper rifle. Did those guys have shields or no? Because it seemed like they had shields. Yes. Usually my sniper rifle is kind of like a one shot, one kill. Yeah, those guys must be wearing shields or something, right? No, maybe not. I don't know. Tough to tell. Oh. There we go. Long is the touch of the sniper rifle. Alrighty. They may have won the battle, but I'm about to win the war. Let's see. Here we go. Oop, missed. Oh, he's rubber banding. Have you seen those keyboards that are split in two and you can spread them out? Maybe you could use only... Wait, you could only use one as well and maybe have one hand free to use as you please? I'm not following. What for my use case? And Enterprise, if you know the streamer Enterprise, he uses those. This, you know, the broken in half keyboards or whatever it's called. God, look at that. You see the rubber banding is super bad. NVIDIA, wait, you've seen those keyboards that are split in two and you can spread them out. Maybe you could only use one as well and have one hand free to use as you please? What would be my benefit? I don't understand. Let's do this. I'm not sure I'm following what you're, buying what you're selling. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my... Hold on. I'm actually wearing a Logitech shirt right now. I'm pretty happy with my my two keyboards, my two wireless G915 keyboards. This is standard, and this is the TKL. So this is for my gaming PC. This is for my streaming PC. So I like having a standard keyboard. Don't need to spread the keys out. I mean, yeah, if you want to put like half a keyboard on one side and half a keyboard on the other because you have a joystick in the middle, sure. But I don't really see how that would benefit my personal setup, I guess. Yeah, like I said, NVIDIA, thank you for the suggestion. I have no idea what you're talking about, so... Alright, let's see. Where's this last guy at? Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now I've killed all those guys. Phew. They jumped, I think that was, what, 12 mercenaries? It was like 8 initially, and then 4 more when I got caught again. That's right. Those guys aren't too hard. I was just getting ganged up on. And I see if I had my machine gun. Makes sense. I can see some people might split them, and it could be a benefit. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on your desk setup, but like I have a gaming PC, and then I have a streaming PC, so I have 2 different keyboards. Yeah, you use 2 sets of keyboards and 2 sets of mice at the same time. All Logitech G gear, thank you very much. Yeah. So, yeah, I just have 2 setups, and I have a kind of a long and wide desk, 3 monitors, 2 lights. I have actually multiple webcams on my monitor right now. All sorts of stuff. Yeah, so yeah, if you, let's see, if we do, I should probably not stand out in the open. I really want to finish my advanced trooper training. Okay, there is a streamer. Let's see. If you don't know Enterprise, let's see if we can find a picture of his setup. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. I think yeah, here's a picture. So there's a streamer by the name of Enterprise. He streams a lot of Star Citizen, sometimes some other games, but like probably 90% Star Citizen. So yeah, he has that. He's got one of those keyboards that, yeah, kind of breaks up into 2 pieces, or it's just in 2 pieces, because he does actually do that. He puts his HOTAS unit between his keys. So that, yeah, that would be a way to set that up. But like I mean, I have a HOTAS system, but I can't say I've used it in a while. He's got a whole drum set, multiple monitors. You know, his stream room is probably like 50 grand. My stream room is about, I don't know, 50 bucks. Yeah. I don't know. It's just he's got a much more elaborate setup than I do. You can find him at twitch.tv/Enterprise, and that's with a Z, not an S. So go feel free to go check out Enterprise. Yeah, like I said, he's got this like full thing. He does drumming while playing games, which is kind of fun. I play the drums as well, but I've just never streamed it because I just never have. Yeah, living the dream. Yeah, I don't know if one of the mods want to give him a shout out. Yeah, Enterprise. Okay, let's see here. Blah 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 blue. All right, I'm trying to stay focused here. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I am on a mission. Drumming stream run. Oh, like I still play well. Let's put it this way. I'm not as good as I used to be. I played in bands, like touring bands, for a number of years. I've played myself probably over 200 concerts in my life. But yeah, it's when I became a streamer, I kind of stopped playing as much as I used to because I don't know, I just kind of get involved a lot in gaming and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I've got a rather nice kit. In fact, I could probably show you what it looks like. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I'll show you the kit that I have. Let's see. My kit looks like this. Yeah, this is the kit that I have. Yeah, so again, I used to play acoustic kits and then, just practice at home with the digital kit, but ended up selling a drumming instructor all my drum stuff, but I still have my my digital drum set. So this set, as seen here, is about $3,000. Mine has a double pedal setup because I play double pedal, from time to time. But yeah, this was about $3,000. So it's Roland is probably the better brand, but I don't know. I like Lisa's stuff. You get a good bang for your buck, especially when you're talking like $3,000. Roland sets at their high end get to be like $7,000 to $8,000. So, and I was like, yeah, my previous set was a Roland kit. It was a nice kit. It was like a TD10 kit, I think. But yeah, I sold that to a buddy of mine and got the Elisa's kit because I wanted something a little newer. All right, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just never. I don't know. I never thought to like stream any of that stuff. There we go. Enough of that noise. I killed those guys just for being noisy. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. I've been kind of distracted for the last 20 minutes. Alright, here we go. 7. There it goes. Drummers are cool. They get all ladies. Yeah, they love playing with our sticks. Love to watch the stream of you drumming. You can get all the DMCA. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done that. I've never done any drumming live on stream. Just, I played a lot of, like I said, I played a lot of concerts, but yeah, I haven't performed live in probably 8 years. Yeah, so now it's just really just a hobby. I mean, it's always just a hobby. I never considered becoming a professional musician, or even an unprofessional musician. I did, like I said, I did go to a audio-visual engineering school where I learned how to do, recording, mixing, mastering, music business, a whole bunch of stuff. You performed live when you were 13? Yes, I was like the kid from Hanson. Yeah, they had like an 8-year-old drummer in that band. So yeah, I don't know, but God, now how long has it been? I don't know. I just stopped playing in bands. It was kind of for mixed reasons too, because I kind of just got tired of dealing with flaky people, and you get a lot of flaky people in the especially in like the punk rock world, metal world, whatever. Yeah, just a lot of people are like, yeah, let's do rock and roll, but before we do the rock and roll, let's do the drugs part of the rock and roll first, and then play the music. It's like, oh, but now I can't because I'm high as a kite. It's like, that sounds good to me, and it's just like, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. Yeah, I played mostly concerts up and down the East Coast, but yeah, I ended up leaving a band that got signed to like a small indie record label. But is my ship smoking? I keep saying ship, but I mean ornithopter. But yeah, but like I said, I never had any. I never really had an interest in. Let's see, recovered honor. Do I have to go deeper? Let's see the mission location. So, contract recovered. Oh, damn it, I'm at the wrong mission location. I was supposed to go here. Well, let's go ahead and knock this one out since it's kind of on the way. You were the drummer, though. They were using you for your ability to move heavy equipment. Yeah, man. It's damn. Of course, you know, a bassist has like an 8x10 cabinet. Those things are crazy heavy. My surfing buddy is a drummer in a semi-famous band here in Toronto, and I saw a lady once literally rubbing her face on his beard at the bar. I used to get that sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, yep. And then I became a streamer. So, yeah, I'm trying to... No, I think it might have been 10 years ago. Yeah, because I think it's been a long time. But I still enjoy stuff. Okay, let's see here. All right, I need to track a different mission. Let's do this. So, counterinsurgency, lost and found. Medical station. Okay, recovered honor. So I got to recover these dog tags. Okay, so now I'm tracking it. So the mission... looks like I need to go down a little more. The Alzheimer's is getting... Well, I don't know. I don't know. I've been streaming for a long time. Kind of my streaming memories are what I remember most. But, yeah, I played in, I don't know, 6, 7 different bands. None of them good. I don't know, some were fun at least, but okay, not possible. I like to keep apprised of the situation, so oh yeah, here we go. So we got some dead Atreides. God, like I said, I keep having to press 0 to get the flashlight to turn on. And I know it's not my keyboard. Oh, there it is. The identification tag. Alright, we got it. And I thought we were going to have to fight for it. Deliver Yang's ID to Lieutenant Tolliver. Okay, well, that was an easy one. I thought there was going to be more combat or something. Yeah, so that guy definitely died. It's like, did you bury the body? No? I let the Muad'Dibs have him. The Alzheimer's getting... I know. But, yeah. Alright, so we're heading over to the paper trail area. So journey, contracts, finding Simo. Bit of a Pixar pun there. Alright, into the sun we fly. Anyone pre-order their tickets for the Superman movie coming out? I have not, but I'm actually considering going to a movie theater to see that one. Maybe. It's all the microplastics from all the Logitech gear. No! Their stuff, actually their stuff is, they're a very nature-conscious company. True story. Yeah, they try to make sure all their products are safe and recyclable and all sorts of stuff. Okay, discover the cells. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to bash our way in here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fight my way in. Good. I like a good fight. There's a heavy gunner up there. Let's see, can I... Oh! Damn it! I heard it. They got me... I walked into the booby trap right as I was about to throw a grenade. How's that for timing? Damn. You never bury a body, find a pig farm and they take care of it for you. Or, what you can do is, you bury a very deep hole. Like that. They're like, seize him! I got rid of that guy. These guys must be up-armored a little bit. Damn it. Maybe not. That booby trap definitely got me, though. I am guilty of that. I've got company. Hold on. I like to kill the melee guys first, because those are the ones I'm weakest against. Oh, that's a big dude. There we go. Ooh. Said goodnight to that guy. I'm not even at the mission location yet. This is just some base that's right by the mission location. Alright, here we go. I hope they make it worth my while coming out here. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Okay, so there's an armband type situation. Oh, there's intel here. Ah, this is an intel base. Perfect. Very nice. Let's see. Looks like they're already dead. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know how I got here, but hi. Don't know how long you've been live, but you've been the voice for this, so I'm here for the ride. Oh, Sugar Death. Thank you. Hello. I'm actually kind of a newer YouTube streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade, but yeah, I'm kind of new to YouTube, so thank you for tuning in. John Vitakis says, I had a Ludwig Chrome over Double Maple. Had a great deep sound, had a great jazz ride and dual hi-hats, and ride, that was my prize. OMG, I was a drummer singer in 1983 to 87. Really? Kind of like, what's his name? Phil Collins. Ah. It's also the singer of a band in 1983, 1987 when I moved to Arizona. Very good. Is this spot PvE only, or can someone kill you? This is not a PvP zone. Yeah, this is strictly just a PvE base. But I was actually recently in a PvP zone, and the person there decided not to come after me, but because they were just there for loot. But they beat me to the loot chest I was trying to get to, so that's on me. The egg is on my face. Yeah, so, thank you, Sugar Dad. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting used to reading both Twitch chat and YouTube chat, as it's just my third stream on YouTube.
Attention. Briggs and Molander have been sent to the slave pits, each with a dozen inkvine lashes to speed them on their way. Let this be a lesson to you all. We make examples out of a select few slaves when needed, but only when we have orders from above. We are here to do a job. The captives are not your personal playthings. Anyone who doesn't understand that will join those two in the pits.
Ah, this is the pits. Them's fighting words, actions, what? Phil Collins? What's wrong with Phil Collins? I don't know. It's in the air tonight. No, what was that in reference to? Did I say something inappropriate? Should I say something inappropriate? Oh, the dude taking all the loot? Yeah, very rude. Alright, I almost forgot the intel. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's only 10. Well, better 10 than none. So right now, I have, let's see, 310 intel that I need to spend. So let's see. Maybe get all the construction. Let's see. Maybe I could unlock. I don't know what to unlock. There's a lot of stuff. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80. It's 220. Cut array Mark 6. I could do all the construction stuff. Blood extractor, do Reaper. Don't. Yeah, let's do this. Research. I don't like the double confirm system. Well, sometimes I do. Spending all my research. La da da. Alright, there it goes. 190. I mean, I guess I could get a better do side. That might be nice. Just got here, but I'm pretty sure he did say something inappropriate. I've been here before. Yes, yeah, guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. There it goes. Alright, so I've got 90 intel left. Ooh, large spice refinery. You can't make that to a really harvest spice, but that's okay. Show him. Regis Karpov 38. Yeah, let's unlock that bad boy. It's Nemo. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Again, if you do gift 2 subs, or you subscribe for 2 months in advance, or you gift a sub and then subscribe yourself, without a Prime subs unfortunately don't count. Yeah, you can get yourself the Atreides outfit. It is, you can change the color of it too. You can change it to whatever color you have in your customization set. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, thank you for everyone gifting subs for today. Enjoy your outfits. And again, if you're a Harkonnen, you could pretend you're a Harkonnen spy wearing an Atreides outfit to sneak in there. Don't research it. All cap will take your view. What else am I going to spend it on? And look, I got all these butt tier weapons that I have to unlock. That's the preferred. Yes, I mean, yeah, exactly. What else am I going to spend my research on? I did unlock the Chom heavy armor. I do want to try to make this armor set at some point because I envision myself wearing the heavy armor, wearing like a Mark 6 Holtzman shield, and then having a Mark 6, the heavy machine gun, just walking into place and like, yeah, just blowing people away. Yeah, just blowing people away. Yeah, I skipped a lot of the low-tier weapons because, you find better ones. All right, well, it's time to do the mission now, so, yeah. I ain't afraid of no ghost. But a heavy machine gunner, it's like those guys, they got heavy shields, heavy guns, heavy doots. Yeah.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, 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 Whopper, and a side of fries.
All right, there we go. Now we're ready. We're ready to dive in, do some serious van damage. Okay. All right, I'm going in. DLC might have some research you'll want. That's true, Arg. That's actually that's a very good point. Let's do this. Can I craft? Do I have any? I don't have any scrap on me. I'm not gonna die. Famous last words, chat. I'm not gonna die in here. I'm too good for that. I haven't been to Burger King or McDonald's in probably 4 months. Yeah, I lost. So far, I've lost about almost 10 pounds on my diet. So I don't want to lose my progress by... in the last 4 months, I've eaten Taco Bell once. I saw Van Damme in an airport once. Really? Was he doing the splits at the time? Yeah, what was his story? Got a severe lighting change there. That's okay. Not sure if anyone's been here recently, but I hope so. Oh. Got that guy right before they were out of view. Nah, but the airport staff were going mental. I don't know. The thing about people is people are just people. I mean, whether you're a hobo under a bridge or like a billionaire, I've met billionaires. Literally shook hands with billionaires before. But, they're just people. Of course, just might drive a different car and have a nicer watch and have a hotter husband or wife. Just... Oh, they really wanted a photo with him? Yeah, I ran into Jack Black at a convention once, and he was nice enough to take a picture with me. I mean, yeah, if I saw somebody famous, I don't fawn over people. I mean, I don't know. I don't do celebrity worship, but it'd be kind of cool to get a photo. It's like, oh yeah, I ran into Jeff Jeffington of the House of Jeffington show. Suddenly have the urge to watch Kickboxer. Ooh, got some spicy heavy gunners up in here. Damn, did I miss? What? Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Yeah, what happened to my mini-missile? Yeah, my mini-missile just disappeared. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Oh, there we go. Got a little corner to hide behind. That's one of them. There we go. Good drill shot. Very good against shields. Because it goes right through them. I felt like bothering him would be rude. Other people didn't think so. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of really depends. But I find as long as you ask nicely, and if they say, no, not right now, then just accept it and move on. Arg Scott gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Tacticool. Hey, thank you for doing that, Arg Scott. Yeah, but I mean that's just it too. It's all about how you go about it. If you run up to something like, oh my god, you're you, then yeah, they're probably gonna get annoyed right off the bat and be like, you just go up to it's like, hey, Jean-Claude, right? Because I've actually talked to some people that I thought were a celebrity, but it turns out they're like, no, I get that all the time, but I'm not actually them. Yeah, you just go up to be like, hey, it's Jean-Claude, right? Would it be cool if I got a picture if you're not too busy? And he might be like, no, not right now. I'm kind of listening to my, audiobook. And you're like, okay, well, hey, and it's nice getting to meet you. And that's it. You just move on. But, if you're nice about it and don't be a huge weirdo, yeah, most people are like, yeah, sure. Yeah, click. Yeah, thanks. So, yeah, just, I'm sure celebrities, you know, they probably get really, really tired of the LA paparazzi or Hollywood just kind of chasing them down, trying to get them to sign, sign 50 photos for just me and my family, and definitely not scalping on eBay. So, yeah, just, like I said, people are people. Even the rich and famous want to be treated, you know, like people. Of course, you know, some people want to be treated like the rich and famous, but some people, at the bare minimum, like to be treated like people. Not some just some, like, glorious object for you to abuse visually. So if I meet you, you're saying I can't drill a little, maybe a squeeze? Sure, Araris, that's fine. But yeah, I've had a lady ask me to sign her boob once. That was interesting. Had another lady who asked me if I would put one of my stickers on her butt. I happily obliged. Thank you very much. Wait, which way am I going here? I've been recognized. A true story. I've been recognized at an airport twice now. Not bad, not bad. I've also just been, you know, kind of just like a regular guy. Yeah, I'm like a Z-list celebrity. You know, I have like A, B, C, and then Z. Years ago, I followed this account, but it lost it somehow. When I tried finding it again, I found another guy with a mustache, and I've actually been watching him for a couple of years. Main thread. Well, you know, that's okay. Did he have a good mustache at least? Was it that guy Sakisha or maybe Bognogus? Yeah, exactly. It was actually the security guards. They recognized me for my wanted poster, right? Main dump box is full. Okay, yeah, I'll try to get that sorted a little later. Yeah, this place is kind of big. Yeah, I can clean up the box, or if J-Grind's got a few minutes, maybe J-Grind could do it. All it is just taking the stuff out of the dump box and putting it in its proper location. Aren't you the hero of Kvatch? I am. Yeah, I'm the hero of Crotch. Okay, yeah, I actually ran into him at PAX one time, and I was going to talk to him, and then he was like, I was like, hey, aren't you Sakisha? Or I think it's not pronounced as Sakwisha, or whatever it is, and he was like, no, it's pronounced this, and I was like, oh, so what's the thing? And then he walked away, because he had a plate full of food, and I guess he was hungry, so, yeah, so, as lady pal at the time, she apologized, she's like, look, he's been waiting to get chow. Totally understandable. Sometimes you gotta eat, so what you doing? Okay. Oh, someone spotted me.
You look supple.
She tried to talk to me and then I shot her. Let's see. Thank you, Arg. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Fill my... So we're doing some investigating while we're here. These things, you can either drink from them directly like that, or you can use them to fill up your thermos. I usually do a little of column A, a little of column B. Okay. So I'm gonna derp in here for a second. Oh, there it is. Ah. Slaver Records, we found what we were looking for. Let's see. Unable to initialize. Carp says, I want to be the kind of rich that doesn't include the famous. You have to remember that there are way, way, way more rich people than rich celebrities. Because there's lots and lots of people that are millionaires, billionaires, or whatever, and nobody knows who they are outside of certain business circles or otherwise. There are a lot of very rich people out there that aren't famous. Just because they have, you know, money doesn't automatically make them famous, right? In fact, some people who have a lot of money prefer it that way because they don't want to, you know, for various reasons, don't want to get accosted or have people, you know, find out where they live, trying to get in their house, steal stuff, beg them for money, what have you. But yeah, there are many, many more rich people than rich people who are also celebrities. Yeah, it's halitosis is a very serious condition. Arg Scott might want to look into some Listerine. It's a good thing that chat can't smell breath on Twitch. Yeah. Look, I brush my teeth before every stream. True story. I floss. I brush. Sometimes I use some Listerine so my microphone smells nice and fresh. Yeah. Is paying for the gift they got from Arg Scott to main thread. Ah, main thread. Well, now you can't forget because you'll be like, oh, why am I subscribed to this guy? Okay, let's do this. We gotta call Tariq. Alas, those records include an entry for Simo. I'd almost given up hope, but the record states that she was sent to Neo-Carthag. This is devastating news. Neo-Carthag is a place that chews up people and spits out corpses. My heart breaks to think of my sister in that place. But thanks to you, we now know where to look. The slaver operation is filled with corruption. Perhaps a suitable bribe can still save her. It is my turn now to act. Thank you for all you have done. May blessings follow you, and may we meet again one day. Okay, so I guess that's the end of that quest chain. I'm still here in this science facility looking for stuff, but yeah, that was the end of that quest chain. Yeah, I'm almost to level 100 finally. Alright, so we're looking for... I just got that guy. We're looking for a loot chest. Tactical, thank you for gifting 2 subs! Thank you for that! We've reached our super sub goal for today. There we go, got that guy. Oh, here she comes. Goodbye. I love that so much. Okay, well, thank you, Tactical. If you did get gifted a sub, please do thank your sub gifter. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've met. I guess that's the thing is like I've tried to really kind of get out there and see and do a lot of different things. And not that I'm like well versed of all things, but yeah, like I said, I've hung out with people that are literally homeless. I've slept in my car, and I've partied with millionaires, and been in exotic cars and all sorts of stuff, and got to hang out with some rather hoity-toity people in my life. But it's just that's the thing is at the end of the day, people are people. Everyone's got a little bit of a different situation. If anything, Twitch has helped me to learn that really there are just a lot of people out there, and they all have a unique story. I believe it's called sondering, I think, when you think about or realize that everybody has their own, kind of their own lot in life. Good, bad, somewhere in between, and try to be a little bit more compassionate, because, some people do go through some rough stretches. I'm no stranger to that myself, but yeah, getting to talk to a lot of people every day has even opened my eyes a little bit further, other than just meeting people at conventions or traveling in different countries, all sorts of stuff. So, can you autograph my cheeks? Yes, but they have to be of the butt variety. So, yeah, but yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, people are people. Just some people have a little easier go of it in life. More or less. My friend's wife is a horse trainer show performer. She was at a show in Kentucky last week and wound up in an elevator with William Shatner. Yeah, it's funny how that works, right? So I used to live in Washington, D.C., and then, yeah, sometimes, it's not really known for its celebrities so much as politicos. Although, Angelina Jolie came to my work once, and it sucks because I would have liked to have gotten a picture with her, but I went to go get lunch, and when I came back, they're like, hey, you missed it. I was like, what? She's like, oh, do you know Angelina Jolie was here today? I was like, what? Really? What's she here? She was doing some, she does like charity work and some other things, yeah. So I was like, oh, come on, dude, what are you talking about, really? And so he's like, yeah, here, check it out. And he took a picture of her, and he was just like, it turns out Angelina Jolie is actually kind of short. Some celebrities on movies and stuff, they seem larger than life, but yeah, he's like 6'1", and she was like up to his navel. Well, that's peculiar. Wait a minute, hey, we were talking about you earlier today, Enterprise. Boy, defend the chat!
Let me go over there! Get him! Come on! Get him!
All right. Oh, thank you. Hey, Ender, thank you so much for raid. That's really uncanny. We were actually talking about you about 30 minutes ago. So yeah, I summoned Ender as ears were ringing, not just from the drums. Oh yeah, no, it was somebody was mentioning about the concept of like the keyboards that split in half to accommodate joysticks or whatever, and so I brought up a picture of your stream setup and I showed that to people. So interesting. I had nothing to do with it. Okay, well, fair enough. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. We're just doing some Dune. I already played through the main story, so we're doing some of the side quests now. And maybe a little bit later, I'll try going into the deep desert to get some more spice. So yeah. But thank you for that. Ender, are you planning on going to TwitchCon this year? TwitchCon tickets did go on sale today, and yeah, I'm already going to be going. And this is the 10th anniversary of TwitchCon. I've been to all 10, well, all 9 now, soon to be 10 TwitchCon events here in the U.S. I've never been to TwitchCon Europe, but it's kind of a hike. as one might imagine. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If one of the mods could give Enterprise a shout out, that would be nice. So yeah, but anyways, I was just showing people your very elaborate setup, you know, your drums and things, and the big stream rig. Once you haven't figured out if the money is worth it for me yet, but I'll let you know. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just, yeah, because I've had some, probably about maybe like 3 or 4 Twitch cons. I've had my badge, you know, covered for various reasons, either working for Twitch or if you become a speaker at Twitch, you know, they'll comp you a badge. But this time around, they're doing a referral system. I think they did it last year as well. So if you are planning on going, I do have a referral link, but then you can pay it forward and just say, hey, if anyone else is going, then you can give them your referral link. For instance, I hit up DJ to ask him if he was going, and so yeah, I used his referral link to pick up mine. Yeah, sure thing, Ender. Yeah, I just I told people that you do, you know, play a lot of SC and, you know, do drumming while streaming stuff. So yeah, that's like I said, you got a pretty elaborate setup. So I wanted to show people that. Yeah, this will be the 10th year for me for TwitchCon. I was in line at the very first TwitchCon, and where they handed out the Kappa shirts. I don't know if you've ever heard of that before, but they actually had, for the first 1,000 people in line, thankfully, you know, they had my size, but they were giving away Kappa shirts, and they've never been out there since, and I still have it to this day. I should sell it on eBay for like $40 or something. No, it's just a collectible. But yeah, that was one of the first merch items that they ever had at TwitchCon, which is the giveaway Kappa shirts. It's in my closet somewhere, probably getting eaten by moths and caterpillars. I even set up my twin flight sticks for analog soundbite control. That's interesting. Well, cool, man. Yeah, if you do end up going, hopefully run into each other. Yeah, like we what was it? I guess, did you go? I know obviously you went to Vegas. You know, we met up in Vegas. Did you go to TwitchCon last year? I don't remember if you did or not. Yeah, it was that TwitchCon after party place. Like last year, they had a block party where they take the Gaslamp district where I'll be staying again this year, and then they just turn it into a big block party. It was actually kind of nice. I missed most of it though because I went to go have dinner with a friend, and I didn't realize that the restaurant that they wanted to go to was not in the Gaslamp quarter. Oh crap! Whoops. And so, but yeah, we still got to have fun. I think next time I'm definitely not gonna eat before I go to the block party, because there was a lot of food everywhere, which is awesome. Only the one in Vegas. Okay, gotcha. Well, San Diego's pretty nice. Yeah, like I said, previously what they did is they actually rented the baseball stadium, the San Diego Padres baseball stadium. I think they did that a couple times. I think they rented a soccer field one year. But yeah, so it's going to be just a block party where all they do is they, you know, put up barricades in the street so cars can't drive through. And then they just give away a whole lot of food and drinks and goodies and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. But one thing I will say, Enterprise is I met up with Verdi, None Good Left. Met a few people. Steven Meshuggah from Stack Up was singing karaoke. Yeah, it was fun. It was like what a block party is, a big block party in the streets. And yeah, but I'm looking forward to going back. I was about to say something about something. I can't remember. Anyways, but yeah, if you go, let me know, and hopefully we can meet up and I don't know, touch helmets, if you know what I mean. All right, let's see. All right, I think I've got everything that I need from this place. I got a lot of loot on me, so yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the guild base, turn that stuff in. I might try to clean up the dump box a little bit and see. Yeah, the hype is real. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. So I've been to TwitchCon 10 years in a row, and it is a fun time. It is a fun time. But yeah, I'm actually wondering if I'm already going to go to TwitchCon next year, if you know what I mean. I like I said, I know for a fact I'm going this year. I already rented a hotel, got my badge, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, because I would like to go back to Gamescom at some point, and that would be kind of a more expensive trip for me unless I could somehow get it comped, which would be fun, but, you know, just I have to find a company willing to do that. Because last time I went to Gamescom, I might have told you before, I was working in CIG's booth, but I didn't really get to see a lot of it. I only did, like, really one kind of pass-through, because, you know, I was just kind of working in their booth the whole time. But I'd like to go again, except this time it's just, you know, just to go. I fortunately actually know somebody lives kind of really close to Gamescom, where they hold it every year, so That would be something. But, you know, flights to Germany are still at least $1,000 round trip. Yeah, I'd like to go back to Gamescom. I've only done it once. Yeah, I've done PAX a bunch of times, did DreamHack. But yeah, I'd like to go back to Gamescom. Someday I'd also like to go to Summer Game Fest. You know, that whole thing for a weekend. I thought block parties were the parties held in Minecraft. Probably a little of both. A little behind on topics, but I missed one. Jason Isaacs at Comic-Con. Only to run into him at a shop I stopped at afterwards. Somehow no one else in there seemed to recognize him. We just chit-chatted in line. Oh yeah, that's fun. I have a picture with a few folks, like Tom Green and Ron Perlman. I don't know, a few other people. Okay, so let's do this. Let's spawn this bad boy right now. But yeah, again, thank you, Ender. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully I can return the favor again at some point. Yeah. I'll tickle my pickle in your honor. La-da-do. Yeah, this is the Tom Green show. It's not the Green Tom show. Yeah, actually, I went to one of his stand-ups because after the show was over, you know, he did a couple specials. Oh, somebody just anonymously donated or gifted 5 subs. Well, thank you for that. I can dig it. But yeah, I bought his book. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna take a while. So hold on, give me a sec. All right, we'll let that play through, but I might mute it for the time being. So, yeah, thank you, whoever you are, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Yeah, we kind of blown past our sub goal for today. Also, and if you're playing, whoever gifted those 5 subs, you can also get your Atreides outfit if you are planning on playing Dune, so you can get that. But yeah, I went to Tom Green. He started doing stand-up comedy, you know, just in various places like he used to in Canada. And I turned out he was playing at a bar just 10 minutes from where I lived, so I went over there. And after the show, I went to talk to like his PR publicist or something. I was like, hey, I actually brought the Tom Green book, which I read. I thought it was a good book. Do you think you could autograph it? And she said, no, he's not really doing autographs this time around. I was like, oh, that's okay. And she's like, well, but you're the only person who actually brought his book to ask for an autograph. You know, the club was not big. There was like maybe 50 people there. And she's like, all right, let me ask him real quick. And sure enough, she's like, okay, so to not attract a crowd, meet me out back and I'll let you in. You can meet Tom backstage. And so, yeah, so then she let me. It was raining outside, but I went in and I just, I don't know, hung out with Tom Green for like 10, 15 minutes just talking about his book and some other stuff, and took a picture with him. So, yeah, it was nice of him to take the time because, yeah, she said, yeah, I was the only person who actually bothered to bring his book to get autographed, so, and he appreciated it, so that was nice. Okay, so, let's see, right about there. He has a book called Hollywood Causes Cancer. It's about his rise. It was, you know, an autobiography where it talked about his original public access show in Canada and then getting picked up by MTV. And then, you know, doing a movie that was critically panned, being married to Drew Barrymore, getting divorced from Drew Barrymore, and a few other things. And then, you know, him when he got cancer famously, he had the Tom Green cancer special. Post that photo in the Discord. Well, if you let me, when we, let me do this. I'll just land somewhere. I don't know if I'll be able to find it quickly, but maybe. There we go, landing quickly. Gosh. All right, hold on. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Can I find that picture on short notice? Let's see how good my search foo is. Probably in pictures, maybe. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I wonder. All right, let's stop that for now. Let's try. All right, yeah, I've got this like 4 terabyte drive. It's searching through there. Is Tom Green the guy? Is Tom Green the guy? Is like Daddy would like you? Yeah. He was the guy who came out with that movie. Freddy Got Fingered. Yeah, like I said, that was pretty much critically panned or whatever it was. Let's see. Oh, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this on short notice. You know, that's what happens when you have, you know, decades of pictures. All right, well, I'll let that run in the background. It's searching, it's scanning my drive, seeing if I could find that picture somewhere. I'm like, I think it'd be easy to find, but oh well, maybe I'll find it. Which Freddy Krueger? No, apparently he had I guess a fictitious brother in the movie, and his his name was Freddy, and it turned out that he was apparently had been fingered at some point, which might not be the best thing ever, but what can you do? Let's see. Yeah, all right. Maybe I can't find it on short notice. It would have been nice if I could have, but well, let me go into specifically this guy. Yeah, no, okay, no items match my search. Oh, there it is. I just typed in. I was typing in Green instead of Tom, and then Tom Green. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Bam. So that's a picture I took with Tom Green when he was doing his comedy tour with his book. You know, Hollywood Causes Cancer. So, yeah. Well, there's that. You know, the thing is, I'm 6 feet tall, and you know, he basically bent over, and you can tell he's still taller. Like when after you stream. So, anyways, but yeah, that was I think. I was only like maybe a year or two before I became a streamer. So, but anyways, there was that. Yeah, so I got a photo with Tom Green. Just like I said, I went to his show and he said hello. Bum 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 bum. Let me play with your bum bum bum. All right, let's get back in here. I got to return to base. Wonder what he's up to these days. He's probably still doing comedy. Yeah, because he had kind of a, I guess, I don't know, kind of a rough time after the after being on MTV. He tried to have his own like streamed web show with a call-in line, and people were abusing the hell out of him. So I think he got maybe a little bitter about that. I don't know, maybe he liked it for content, but yeah, I guess I don't know. He never did any more movies. I don't think he did any more TV shows because he had his show, and then he was doing like Tom Green specials, and then like I said, he had his own like almost like a public access show, but on the internet. I think the guys from Something Awful used to just harass him all the time. Yeah, I got that Guinness jacket actually at the Guinness factory in Dublin, which I've been to twice. So, yeah, that's a good question. I wonder what he's up to now. So, hold on, let's see. Let me see. That was that picture was from the same year I became a streamer. Oh, Red Cobra. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta turn the audio alerts back on, but let's do this. Bam. All right, sorry about that, buddy. I appreciate the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. That was taken in December of 2014, and so that was just, I think, 3 months after I started streaming. He's got the new one where he starts a farm. Who, Jeremy Clarkson or Tom Green? Because I know there's Clarkson's farm, and you know, he's been having fun with that, but I saw a TikTok where he's the manager at a surf shop. It was hilarious. Like, well, was he actually the manager, or like it was at his surf shop? Because sometimes he would do that on his show. You know, he'd take jobs at various places. You know, fake jobs at various places, and then just be a silly dude. Let's see. Not trying out the test server, Mr. Holiday. No, I guess I'm just gonna wait personally. Because the test server, from what I understand, I'd have to roll a new character, right? And I would have to redo 130 hours of gameplay to get where I am right now. Tom Green has significantly shifted his lifestyle and career focus in recent years. After almost 20 years in LA, he sold his house in 2021 and moved to a log home on a rural acreage west of Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. He's embracing a back-to-nature lifestyle, documenting his exploits with his mule, donkey, and chickens on social media. Ah, okay, so he kind of retired, so to speak. Oh, I'm sorry, Toe Cutter. Yeah, let me pull this up here. Sorry, I have link protection on to make sure like spam bots can't poop all over my channel. Let's see. So he does have a new show. Ah. So let's see here. Oh, yeah, look at that. So, yes, that's the same guy for the picture I just showed you. Tom Green Country offers a funny and heartwarming glimpse into the hilarious life of the infamous comedian as he relocates from Los Angeles to a simpler life on his new remote farm. But farm life isn't easy. Tom scrambles to repair his century-old barns, build fences, install a chicken coop, and take ownership of a variety of livestock, as Tom Green finally bitten off more than he can chew. And also, thank you for starting the hype train, and yeah, okay, I had no idea. Yeah, I still haven't seen. Looks like there are 4 episodes so far, so there is that. I might try to watch this, see how it is, because I understand, Jeremy Clarkson, he's now focusing on his farm show, like Clarkson's Farm, and apparently that show has been very, very popular. But I actually have not seen it yet, admittedly. Yeah, maybe I might watch an episode after the stream today. Zyphon says the horse is a better actor. Yeah, well, I don't know. He had his own kind of unique brand of comedy. He either loved it or hated it. There's kind of no in between. Ah, crap, I missed the hole. Yeah, there it is. Perfect landing. I do like how the ships kind of auto-rotate so they can fix their orientation. Yeah, I've watched a lot of... I still need I'm missing a few episodes of Grand Tour, but I've watched most of it. And, some Top Gear as well. Nom 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 nom. Let's see here. Okay, very good. Alright, let's do this. So let's see. So the storage container is full. Oh, that's why. Hey, we got a crap load of jasmine crystals in there. Okay, so... yeah, I can definitely move some stuff around. Okay, let's go ahead and deposit. Just deposit all the stuff that I found. Now let's see if we can make some room in there. Okay, alrighty. Sorting my inventory. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, dropping off some Holtzman shields. Let's see, we got some buggy parts. Got a lot of stuff, actually, when I was doing those missions. Yeah, not a bad way to get ahead in life. We were short jasmium, so it looks like we went out and grabbed some. Yeah, yeah, that's right, we were short on jasmium. Then someone said, oh, are we? 8,000 jasmium later. Oh, do you like jasmium? Alright, handheld. Hey, it's a handheld life scanner. Oh, I must have got this as a reward. I should try using this sometime. Yeah, unique scanner that specializes in only detecting the living. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll give that one a go, see if I like it. I have storage boxes at my little deep desert base if anyone wants to drop off mats for later transport. Okay, cool. I'm in for another hour or 2. Yeah, it's work day. Gotta get her done on a work day. All right, let's do this. I'll take the stuff that I can transport, so I know where it goes. There we go. We got lots of clothing in here. Yeah, I'm taking out just the stuff where I can sort it easily and quickly. Yeah, there's an entire ornithopter in here. It looks like there might be a couple of them, actually. Alright, there's all those. Okay, and then we sort. Okay, so now, yeah, we've got about 26 slots left for the dump box, and I'll try to sort all this stuff later. Lots of aluminum. Yeah, somebody went and got aluminum and jasmium. This is where Richard's life scanner reveals everyone in Dune is actually a vampire. Yeah, I want to suck your yeah, something along those lines. All right, there we go. I'm just dumping what I gotta dump. All right. Okay, we'll keep going. All right, what else I got in my inventory that needs to go? Bye-bye. I gotta put my cash away. Might just recycle these guns. What are these? These are artisan. Yeah, I'm just gonna recycle those. I don't think anybody's gonna use them at this point. You've got our weapons, which have much better damage. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Mala pistols. We got better stuff than that now. For free. The search for intelligent life. I think that for PvP to see if people are camping, yeah, and that's how I got killed one time. A guy was hiding in a tent at a spice field. When I landed, he got out of the tent and he tried to destroy my ornithopter with a las gun, I think. And then I saw him doing it, so I took off and I shook my wings and shook him off. But then he started firing like rockets at me, and I was like, damn. So I tried to kill him, but he ended up dodging all my rockets, was able to get into his ship, which had rocket pods on it, and then he blew me up because my chopper only had like maybe like 30% durability left on average. So he got the better of me, and I was like, damn. But yeah, I got to be fair, my chopper was almost dead. Almost dead. D-E-D dead. People are trying to learn English. They come to this channel and learn bad English. Alright, let's see. What else do I got? Don't be confused by the rocks that I got. I'm still Richard from the block. Okay, this can go in there. What else do I need to put away? Yeah, insulated fabrics. There we go. Yeah, we got vehicle parts. We got ornithopter parts. Make sure you get the Mark 6 laser for your buggy, unlike when me and the OG tried. Oh my. So, Chad, is it time? Is it time for me to man up and go to the deep desert and see if I live? Will I live? The question remains, will I live? Wow! Yeah. And, I'm still trying to swish, land right in the toilet bowl here.
Just do it!
Okay. Alright, so drop off the cash. I've got 50,000. Oh yeah, look at this. So I've got about 71,000. Oh, the guild dues. I gotta pay the guild dues today. Oh crap, I think they were due yesterday, weren't they? Ah, chat. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to pay the guild dues, and I'm gonna put this money in the bank while I'm there. Okay, I should go do that right now. So yeah. There's a large fair next to...
what's in the box?
Okay, next to tons of spice there. Okay, I will plan for that, but I need to go pay our guild dues. And guild doodly doo-doos. They give you a week to be like, I know, I'll just pay it right now. Plus I gotta drop off some cash. Slapped an Atreides banner to the side of your tower? Ooh, when it's daylight, I will take a look at that. Okay, where is my chopper? Yep. Let's do this. Yeah, so Chad, if you want to see what it's like to pay taxes for a guild base, I will show you what that looks like right now. Ow. Yeah, last week I paid not only the guild dues, I paid everyone's base. I can't brain anymore. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Yeah, I paid the guild dues, and then also everyone's, I guess, I don't know, house taxes. I don't know if I'm gonna do that this time. I actually kind of would like to save a little bit of my dough, but yeah, for the first time for our new guild base, I paid everybody's taxes. What's in the box? All right, again, shout out to those of you watching on YouTube right now. I just want to keep saying thank you for tuning in. I think on my very first stream ever. I know some people just went from Twitch over to YouTube, but yeah, it's nice to know that there's people tuned in on YouTube at the moment. Feel free to say hi on there, and actually let me know if chat's still working. So I'm afraid chat might break at some point. Okay, and here we go. Confirm. Clunk. All right, we're gonna go. I guess we'll go to Arakeen. I was thinking Harco Village, but we'll go to Arakeen instead. Nope, cancel. All right, so if you ever get lost, remember you can just go due east, and then you'll probably find it eventually. Yeah, so I wonder what happens when you don't pay the tax and it's been over a week. Do they just start attacking you at your house, or? Pain. Yeah, what's in the box? Pain. Any idea if the big wind water collectors work better up on the roof? I got 2 of them, but they're kind of slow. Inside the walls? Yeah, most of the ones I've seen are, like, within the building limits, I guess you could say. I don't know, everyone that I've seen for our base builders have put them on the roof. they deactivate your fief. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Which turns the shield off. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, hey, Reaver, thank you so much. Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure that YouTube chat was working, because I hadn't seen anybody chat in there for like 40 minutes. Thought maybe it turned off or something. I guess I'd just be more entertaining. I want that orange skin for my ornithopter. Just saw the next Bond film will be directed by Denis Villeneuve. Do anyone know who the next, yeah, Red Broke, I'm now multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So, again, if you would like to follow me on YouTube, so I can, get to, you have to have 1,000 subscribers on there, followers. It'd be kind of nice. But yeah, type in exclamation point YouTube. Have they announced who's the next James Bond? I kind of trailed off, but I was thinking, yeah, I would like to see the new Superman movie and see how the new guy is and see if he can hold a candle. Oh, search Caffox quarters. Ooh, apparently I have a mission here and I didn't even realize it. Oh my. Let's see. Where's the Chom exchange? They don't get damage to storm, same for the wind turbines. Ah, I see.
Welcome. Would you like to... How much there are...
Alright, so there is that. So I dropped off all my cash, so now I have to find the tax collector. Base vendor, water cellar. Ah, the Imperial Consulate. I believe that's where I need to go, if I'm not mistaken. No title, no lead actor yet. Like there's a Sardaukar. Is that a player? No, that's an actual Sardaukar. Oh yeah, look at him. Why don't we ever see these guys in the game? To fight, because they're supposed to be the Emperor's shock troops, right? I could dress myself up like a Sardaukar. But, no dice otherwise. What is this? I'm here to pay my taxes. I'm a day late.
You again? What now?
I'd like to pay my taxes, tough guy. Oh, someone already paid the taxes. Maybe because they will be the third faction? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Let's see. Are you not entertained? Oh, wow, the Twitch stream is so much more delayed than here. Really? Is it? Okay. Alright. Who paid the guild taxes? Yeah. Who is that? Did anyone... Let's see. Did anyone... Someone paid the guild taxes already, which should have been about 16,000 Solaris. Which is not too much. And Jay Grunt says, wasn't me. So somebody was willing to open their coin purse to pay for the guild dues. I was going to do it myself. I tested the ability to move from one siege to another on a test server, and it worked. Progress and the map's fog of war was the same on the new siege. Also banked my money. It was also visible. Yeah, they said that people are going to get to keep their progress whenever they're playing on the test servers. So that's interesting. It's interesting and also nice. But, ooh. Oh, man, because of yawn. I'm going to try to go to bed early tonight. Early for me means like 3 a.m. again, because I can't sleep. Yeah, see, there's an orange ornithopter right there, and I want that orange ornithopter skin. I'll have to figure out how I can get that. Yeah, this has been a fantastic game for sure. I think the last time I spent 150 hours streaming a game was KCD2. I'm not quite there yet. I'm at like 130 something, but probably what I might do is I might keep playing this for the rest of the week, and then next week finally try to get caught up on some games that I'd like to play. Does anyone know if Mind's Eye has been patched anytime recently? Maybe hopefully for some performance improvements. Punishment for paying guild taxes equals spanking. Might get some confessions for that. Yeah, especially if they want them, daddy. Okay. So, Chad, do you think if I... Do you think I could get in and out of the big PvP ship? Let's try something. Hold on. Alright, Chad, this is going to be very dumb, but I'm going to go for it. Let's do this. I don't have a radiation suit, but maybe I could find one super quick. Mind's Eye, the Altars, Stranded on Sinellis, I still wanted to try playing, the Void Crew demo. I don't know, just a bunch of stuff I wanted to stream. Okay. Alright, so I gotta see if I can get in and out of here as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, we're gonna try to loot something that I didn't get to loot previously. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Yeah, my radiation is going up super fast. Oh, crap. Yeah, alright, so yeah, this I don't think this can be done without a radiation suit, because I would die in like 30 seconds. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I played, oh man, I might have to... See, I might not even live flying through here. Brr. Uh-oh. Brr. Okay, yeah, dude, there's no way you could do that without wearing a radiation suit. Is it just me, or did that thing fill up instantly when it was only like 3/4 of the way full? Okay, my hair's falling out. Can't have kids anymore. Oh, is that a wrecked spaceship? Ooh, let's take a look over here. Wouldn't worry about Mind's Eye till they patch it, but that's what I'm wondering. Has it been, maybe, have they tried to do any kind of performance patches? Because, yeah, it was running kind of rough. It was only the downtown areas, but, you know. Something I would like to, actually would like to finish that game. The story apparently is only, what, like 20 hours long? And I already streamed 1/4 of it. Mind's Eye Studio is already laying off people. Oh no. That's a shame too, because like I said, I was actually kind of enjoying the story of it. Looks like this one has not been looted yet. This side might be kind of difficult to get to. Hold on. Alright, let's try. Just have to get on top. God damn it, I hate it when I get stuck in the back of my chopper. Yeah, see, I gotta... Hold on, let's do this. Alright, so we're gonna beat this game at its own game. Ooh, come on. Alright, so we're gonna blast this thing as we're sliding by here. Oh, come on. There it goes. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's just when it crashes on a hill, yeah, choppers have a bad habit of sliding down. And now I'm too far. Wait, maybe? Hold on. Yeah, it keeps sliding. Ah, yeah, I got stuck. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Ah, there's the worm. Rodrigo, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Gotta get a little higher, just in case it does the thing where it comes out of the sand. I could probably get the top, no problem. It's just the sides are difficult when it's on an incline or decline like this, I should say. Stuck on my ship. Hey, you can use your ship to kind of help you out here. Oh, come on. Get it. Well, that's odd. It's not letting me loot it? Unless I already got it? No? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's acting like I already looted it, but I didn't actually loot it. Speaking of patches, this game could use one. Got the I guess the next patch is already on the test server, but yeah, hopefully they come with it sooner than later. Oh, this one's bugged. Oh, yeah, look at it. It's bugged. Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on. Maybe not. Yeah, this one's being a little obnoxious to loot. The left side should be okay, but, yeah, I might not be able to get the right side, because it looked like it was maybe lagging or something. Nice if I could loot this right here. Oh, shit. Alright, that's a lost cause. Yeah, it can't be gotten. It's being annoying. Yeah, see, it just starts sliding down the sand. Alright, yeah, I think that side bugged out anyways, so... But this side hopefully will work. There we go. Da-da-da-dee. Alright, better something than nothing, but yeah, I don't want to lose an entire ornithopter just to, try to fight that thing. It's probably just completely bugged. Alright, well, at least I got a little bit of loot at it. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get a, let's go get the radiation suit. I'm gonna try to get that box again that somebody swiped from right under my nose. Let's see. We're talking normal dumb, America dumb, or idiocracy dumb? Look, we have a variety of dumb here. Press T will tell you your actual radiation, or Valinor. And Kalen, thank you so much for following on YouTube. Yeah, somebody made like a Harkonnen wizard hut up here on the top of the spire. I kind of like that one. Yeah, maybe when I get back, I'll fix up my ornithopter a little bit. It's interesting. It was actually a lot of parts were orange, but then I did a story mission and it completely repaired my chopper for free, so that was nice. Alright, we're coming in. So what do I have to drop off? Yeah, I just got some loot. I got a little bit of sand. That's 100 spice sand makes 1 spice melange. So I did loot enough spice sand from that ship to at least make 1 spice melange. And to make the gear that we need about 4,000 spice melange. So everybody in the guild can get some goodies. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, see if I can glide right. And damn, I missed the hole. I'd like to see if I can just dive right in. There's that. Yep. Meow. There we go. Got in. I almost squished somebody down at the bottom. My bad. Yeah, if I was like, ow! It's like, yeah, idiocracy. Ow, my balls. Okay, here we go. Let's dump some goodies that I just picked up. Yeah, those crash ships, they have some nice stuff in them sometimes. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and dump these pants. Gotta jump over there nice and fast. Okay, calibrated servox. Yeah, we gotta dump some stuff here. Mechanical parts, plasteel. Alright, so I got a sword I need to get rid of. Drop off the sword, pick up the radiation suit, and then we'll go back to the future. No, we'll go back to that spaceship. I want to loot that box. Go away, baiting. Yeah, exactly. I like money. What did he say? Like, welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, the base is dangerously low on water. I'm not helping because I just drank some of it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna drop off this sword because I don't need it. I'm gonna try to get a radiation suit. Alright, here we go. There's a nice beefy one. Alright, we're going back to the radiation zone so I can loot that box. I want my box. Give it to me. It's mine. Give it to me. Do you remember the story that reset your ornithopter? I think it was the last story of the story missions in the game. So, at least for this thing, because the main story of the game, doesn't have a full conclusion. Hopefully, that's not too much of a spoiler. But they did say that there were going to be story DLCs, and the ending of the story for this had a pretty important plot point, but it just didn't feel like a true ending to the game. Again, I don't want to say more because what you find out is kind of like, whoa, you know, but, yeah. It's kind of more of like a conceptual ending versus like a really cool cinematic insanity thing, if you will. Alright, wish me luck, chat. I'm going to try one more time. And then after this, we're going to go to the deep desert. I'm going to search for the missing spice. Decatatron's Playground says hopefully not paid DLCs. Well, I think the Ultimate Edition came with a Season Pass, so if you didn't get any of the, I think it was Deluxe Deluxe and Ultimate I think came with the Season Pass, which includes future content releases. So if you got one of those, yeah, it won't cost you anything extra, because you've effectively already prepaid for them. But, yeah, they said they were going to be adding more content that's not paid DLCs, but then they also are going to have paid DLCs. We'll have to see. Which is it gonna be for the story stuff in particular? Oh shit! Oh, crap! Hold on. I think I just lost about 5 minutes of reduction time there. Let's do this. All right, so I gotta do this quickly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the deluxe version had the season pass. And the Ultimate Edition had the Season Pass plus some extra goodies and some other things. Okay, so I need to... Let's see... I don't need the small loot chests. I don't want to get distracted with those. I have to find a room that has kind of like a pink door of sorts, because I need the armband from it. Let's see. Damn, dead end. Yeah, there's like this air duct. It was kind of a little pink. So I'm gonna get a little higher up here. It has an air duct. It's a duct, you know, it's like whack. Whack, whack. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Wait, hold on. Maybe that's it over there. Hold on, maybe this is it? Oh shit, wrong tool. Ah, damn, this is not it. Actually, this is one of the identification bands, but I need a different one. Let's see. That was blocked off. Ooh, someone anonymously gifted 2 subs. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, Anonymous has gifted a lot of subs today.
Let's rock!
Alright, I'm at 50% radiation. Hold on, I like the music. Hold on. The game doesn't pause when you go to the menu, by the way. Dang, where was that hole at? I mean, I won't die from the radiation, or at least probably not anyways. Let's see. Alright, I got about maybe 3 minutes before I have to leave and come back again. And it was like kind of like a purplish... They used a different color for the lights in the air duct. Gotta find the hole. Yeah, I gotta probe that hole. It's just this, yeah, this ship is intentionally very, very dark. Can't see what I'm Can't see where I'm going half the time. Let's see, anywhere? Dang, it seems like it was so obvious last time when I found it, but I was like, oh, I'll be able to find it no problem when I come back, and... yeah, sadly, no dice. Yeah, if you see something that looks almost like a pinkish hole in a wall, I don't know if I have to cut maybe the hole open again. Yeah, if you access this ship from the south entrance, there will be a hole to drop down on the left side. From there, just go to the far left side and look for a purple light. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, is the purple light. But, you know, I thought I would have seen it by now, but I guess not. Alright, fortunately I gotta leave. Yeah, I'm accumulating too much radiation. Oh, this is not good. Alright, phew! Maybe it was here? I don't know. I'll have to come back. I'm getting irradiated. Ugh, I'm bleeding to death internally. This is also technically a PvP zone, so I gotta be careful. Alright, I'm no longer in the PvP zone, but I am in the radiation zone. Mayday, mayday, going down, going down. Ah! Oh, there's a storm. Yeah, I got a storm. A real-life storm right now. Okay, phew. Alright, I made it. Let's see if we can refuel. Yoink. Oh, do I not have any fuel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did I... oh, I used up all my fuel. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Wait, I'm not still in the radiation zone, am I? Oh, I guess I was. Oh yeah, I guess I was still in the radiation zone. Yeah, there we go. Haga Basin South. There we go. Alright, so yeah, the radiation is going down. Just take a few seconds. No, I'll be okay. Probably. I should be fine. Dig! I'm going to say this right now. When they come out with Spaceballs 2, they better call it The Search for More Money, or I'm going to write... yeah, 100% it's going to be called that. 100%. Hey, look, there's a Muad'Dib. Yeah, it's one of the little kangaroo mice. Paul Muad'Dib Atreides. Alright, losing my radiation. Dang, that sucks. I forgot to bring fuel with me. Anonymous Gifter also gifted 2 subs as well. Thank you for gifting.
Let's rock!
Okay. Sitting like that uses fuel. I know. I should, if I can clear this place, I'll have just enough fuel to get it what I need and then leave. Okay, so someone said on the, what was it, the south entrance? There's a hole you drop in, and then the pink dudes should be right there. Okay, so I guess that's the, I guess that's the front. Is that the front or is that the back? Was that the front or the back? Ultimate shield on. There's a hole you drop in. There should be a purple... yeah, where is this, Let me try a different hole, because I think I started in here last time, didn't I? Okay, let's try... maybe if I go down... yeah, maybe this hole. Yeah, I guess we gotta find an air duct. Oh, game's lagging. I'm baffled that I can't find this again. It seemed so obvious last time, and now I'm struggling to find it again. It's a little ducked. Can't imagine anyone doing PvP in here. It'd be bonkers. Yeah, so it'd be nice to bring a buggy in here and just shine the buggy headlights. Okay, so this is a room. Not in here. Hidden chest right there. Chad, I can't find it. I have no idea where it is. I have no idea. It's in that room where the generators look in the corners. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm just not hugging the walls close enough. Yeah, it's supposed to, yeah, it's like a kind of, they give you kind of like a pinkish indicator that the light's a different color. Yep. Yep. I guess I'll try opening this door again. Yeah, so I was in here. Bottom floor. So it's in the room where the generators look in the corners. Okay. I'll check all four corners. It's a stairwell to nowhere. Yeah, it's like it's in the wall. Let's see. Maybe up here somehow? That's just the lighting effects. There's so much mist in here, it kind of makes it hard to see still. Alright, I'm at 50% radiation. Hmm. I remember there's like two different ways to get to it too. Yeah, there was like a room, a hallway where you could get into and then you like fall down onto it, but I cannot find this thing. Yeah, there was like a way to get it from the top and away from the side. Stop far left? Wait, wait, I think I see it. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Ah, alright, here we go. Got it. Woohoo! Alright, finally. Jeez, that took a while. Yeah, there's like a couple different ways to get in there. Okay, there's... Yeah, yeah. Man, it's hard to find. Okay, so I guess it's in the room. From now on, I can memorize that it's in the room with the body, so I have to find the room with the body in it. Yeah, the big hole right there. Okay. Alright, so now I just need to... I need to find the entrance to the room before my radiation gets too high. Alright, I think it's... should be... Damn, now which side was it on? Hold on, let's use... I can use my ornithopter. Alright, let's see, 7... Yep. So where is that entrance? Is that it right there? No, that can't be it. It doesn't have the... Unless that was it. Hold on, let's see. Should be a green door, shouldn't it? Ah, crap, maybe that wasn't, the green door just wasn't rendering. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta get out of here. I'm dying for radiation. All right, here we go. No, I don't. It's last time I did this, somebody swooped in and grabbed the loot when I wasn't looking. All right, maybe I'll be all right. Maybe it'll be okay. It's easy to find once you've got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I'll just go and come back. I'm gonna die if I don't get out of here. Yeah, running on fumes, that's okay. Shoo. It's almost like trying to get loot from a completely irradiated area on an irradiated ship that's extremely dark is hard or something. Okay. Okay, as soon as I get out of the radiation zone, I'll stop. I'll get out of the ship. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna try to conserve fuel here by just waiting. That's my radiation meter right there. If only you were the voice from Outer World. Yes. Gotta watch out for the worm, too. I don't dare move. Otherwise, the worm.
Good. Ready, man. Check it
Noobfire. Hey, Noobfire. Ooh, 99 months. So very close. That's scrumptious. Noobfire, I was talking about you earlier.
Almost triple digits. Happy each time you are streaming.
Noobfire, I'm on YouTube now. I'm actually streaming on YouTube. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube. But, yeah, I was talking about you earlier because I mentioned to people that you have a, you know, a well-established YouTube channel. I will subscribe there. Oh yeah, it's just exclamation point YouTube. Yeah, so I can't monetize my channel. I'm sure you remember what that whole rigmarole is like. But yeah, if I can, I've got 600 something subscribers, you know, followers on there, and as soon as I hit 1,000, what's a little unfortunate though, Noobfire, is that at best I can tell, at least unless I'm reading it wrong, live streamed hours don't count towards your view time for monetizing your channel, which I think that's a little weird. But then again, what do I know? Okay, so I'm gonna store my chopper to conserve fuel, because I've got literally just like a spit of fuel. You need through shorts of... Yeah, I know, so I guess I can't get away with just live streaming, which I don't know, that's really fair, but it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Conserve what little fuel I have left, so now... Shield's on. Okay, I need to find the loot door. Cap, looking at the front of ship, go down the left side to green door. Which way's the front? Let's see. Well, I'll find it eventually. Thankfully, it's nighttime, so hopefully it won't be that bad. I guess they feel it's a video platform first, who knows? Yeah, I mean, well, that's exactly what it was, right? It was a video platform first. No lose, just learn. Hey, I like your handle. Yeah, thank you for subscribing with Prime. If only Amazon Prime sub worked on YouTube. Let's see, because I remember I was able to see that the door was marked in green, but yeah, maybe at the first time. Oh wait, here it is. No, no, that's right. If you leave the area, you have to go get the armband again. Oh come on, dude, really? God, they don't make this easy, do they? It's almost like it's supposed to be challenging or something. Yes, yeah, you have to mute the tab. Don't use the mute on the website itself, or on the web, you know, the player itself. Use the mute on the tab. Damn it. Okay, so I have to remember it's by the little tower thing there. That's where. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I know now that it's in the room with the dead guy. Okay, yeah, it's in this room for sure. So I just have to find... Okay, so that kind of narrows it down. I just need the... Yeah, see, there we go. See, now I got to it a lot quicker that time. Gold. So grab the armband. If anything, I'm teaching people how to speed run this through my own risky death. Alrighty. I'll tell you what, man, Shigawire Claw, great for getting around on foot. Thank you, No Lose Just Learn. Like I said, I like your handle. There's no U in YouTube, right? It's only Google. Okay. Alright, here we go. So now... Alright, so it should be... Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting it's if you leave the area, everything resets, more or less. Okay, there it is, finally. Okay, we're gonna go and get that loot chest that hopefully hasn't been looted already for the second time today. Alright, so here it is. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, oh, there's the big one. Yep, I don't think it's been emptied yet. Alright, so... Alright, Chad, I've done it, finally! First try. You believe me, don't you? Alright, here it is, and... Bam. Okay, so I got a couple schematics and a weapon. Let's see what I got. I got the Sandflies Carver. Optimized for the operations of the Sandflies, this unique cut array lasts longer than a regular cut array and delivers increased yields of aluminum. Okay, good. That would be good for people who are farming aluminum. And some spice-infused duraluminum dust. Awesome. Okay, well, alright, now the question is, can I make it back to the guild base without running out of fuel? That's the big question. Hold on, I think there might be a couple more chests in here. Small ones. I'm looking for a nice chest. Let's see. I could have sworn there were two small ones and one big one in here. But hey, I got it! I got a unique schematic. Hey, you know what? We do have a... We have like a little micro guild base here. Let's see. Authorized base, short stays only. Yeah, let me see if anyone left any fuel in there. Maybe I'll get lucky. It's kind of like a safe house, right? Yeah, just wear down my suspensor belt a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll be able to get out of the radiation zone, no problem. It's just, can I get back to the guild base? That's the question. Alright, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna make a quick run. It's storming outside in not-so-sunny Florida right now. Alright, this is all rocky dirt, so I should be safe from the worm. Hopefully, anyways. Okay, so that's the guild base, but that's the question. Did anyone leave any fuel behind? We're just north of you, Cap, outside the radiation. I can give you some fuel. Alrighty, let's do it. Yeah, exactly. The storms don't affect NPCs. They have plot armor. Whoa! Alrighty, here we go. Let's see, is there any fuel in here? Oh, there's a crap load of jasmium in here. There are fuel cells. There's a body. Do you like my body? Oh, sounds like we have company. Aha! My Uber is here. Maybe not. I like that though. It's like, yeah, maybe not. Alright, it's fuel cells. Excellent, perfect. Dun da da. The day is saved, chat. The day is saved. Alrighty. Thank goodness for whoever built this base here. Here we go, fuel it up. Blunk. A winner is me. Yeah, oop. I don't know who built that, but I'm glad they did. Alright, time to get out of the muck here. That was Hazer. Okay, gotcha. Hazer is the VIP for today. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, we've got about an hour left in the stream, so I'm going to dump off all the rest of this loot. I'm going to switch outfits, and then I am going to go to the deep desert and see if I can help with spice-finding operations. The storm is headed your way? Oh, yeah, believe. Yep, yeah, it was, I'm getting thunder. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Probably not, but, see? Nice breezy evening right here in well, nice breezy evening in Paga Basin. That was you, Hazer. Okay, excellent, Hazer. Great work. Fantastic. Everyone get some 07s in chat for Hazer, whether you like it or not. Hazer is cute. Wait, what? Wait. Carrier in action. Wait, what? I wasn't told we had carrier operations. Wait a minute. Hold the phone here. Wait, I'm gonna find out. Well, hold on. Let me get out there. At least, if anything, I could, you know, try to help. Yeah, I can, you know, keep an eye on things. Oh, it's not ours. Oh, so someone else is bringing a carrier out there? You're gonna try to shoot down a carrier and ruin someone's day? Ah, someone else's. Okay. Are people talking about it? And you know what I would do? I would actually be willing to help escort people who had carriers that aren't even in our group. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Hola. Hey, Chaotic. ¿Cómo está? That's about the extent of my Spanish. So. Hazer from the YouTube side. Ah, okay, roger. Chaotic asks, are you more PvE or PvP? I haven't done a lot of PvP, but then again, I've only ventured into the PvP areas, at least the deep desert, about maybe half dozen times. However, I just came from a place that was PvP, and although I didn't fight anybody, I was in a PvP zone for a while. Alright, so this is our guild base. Yeah, this gigantic base. Erg, Scott! Thank you so much for the resub.
Check it out. I'm ultimate badass.
I always overheat. So this is our carrier and our harvester, which we haven't brought to the deep desert yet. We've done some practice runs here in Haga Basin, but you only get about 500 spice. But we're thinking we might actually wait until they institute the new server rules, the deep desert rules, with the next patch. Alrighty, let's do this. Alright, so I'm going to change outfits real quick. Wahoo! Alright, here we go. I am going to take off this radiation suit. Yoink. And I'm actually not going to put the mercenary suit back on. So let's see. Okay, I think I found a couple guns. An adept drill shot. Hey, I wonder if that's actually wait, that's what I have, an adept drill shot. Alright, so yeah, guys, I'm putting in an adept drill shot in the gun box. If anyone wants a nice drill shot, those do come in handy. I'm just gonna be naked for a little while. Putting away my stuff. I'm headed back out to my DD base. Alright, J-Grind, I'll be there in a while. J-Grind, should I bring rocket pods or boosters? I guess it depends on what kind of trouble we're about to get into, huh? Let's do this. Use this schematic. Oops, wrong button. Yes. Naked weather. Okay, spice infused aluminum. Alright, so, I gotta put some stuff away, I gotta put some tools away, gotta put the radiation suit away. And then, yeah, basically I'm switching over to the deep desert gear, where I put away my good still suit in favor of a crap one, because I don't want to lose it. You know, if I have to replace my other tools, I will, but at least not my still suit, because those are, the tier 5 is kind of expensive to make. And then the tier 6 would be even worse. So, let's do this. Let's do this. Take a bandage. Brick Denigan, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. It's a pretty sharp looking outfit. I'll put it on if you actually want to see it. Because I'm about to change gear anyway, so if you want to, ask right now, and I'll put it on for you. Okay, putting that away, putting my Solari away, putting my life scanner away. I mean, I could use it for the deep desert, but I think I'm better prepared mentally to look for tents. Put my water harvester away. Welding torch. I'll need to bring some welding wire with me. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, then we got my, like I said, garbage tier still suit. Someone's like, hey, but that's what I'm using. So it's okay. Alrighty, there we go. So if I get shot down in the desert, at least I don't lose my good still suit. Alright, let's go ahead and scooch on over here. So let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, so for the guys who are going out to deep desert, do we need, once these stages go in, only the resource we need, but we don't have access to is etherite crystals. Okay. Alright, so, I guess I'll stick with the boosters for now. Alright, let's do this. Is this the boosters? No, that's the storage. Okay, because I could switch to rocket pods, but I guess we don't need the rocket pods right now. What's worse, Z-Man? Hello, Z-Man. Running from Shai Hulud or sand in your still suit? Good question. Okay. Oh, I forgot my damn tent. Hold on. Hey, speaking of spice, it sounds like a spice plume just erupted outside. Hold on. Yeah, there's a spice plume just erupted outside. Yeah, we can go nab that real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's actually right in front of our base. Alright, yeah, let's go get that, huh? It's, it's worth about 500. Can I make it to my roof? Yes, I can. Whee! Okay, I need my... Alright, let's do this. I'll grab my spice stick. Where's my spice stick? Alright, here we go. And my tent and my spice compactor. And let's go, let's go get that small spice thing. I think it's a ship. Oh, is it a ship? Oh, it's not a spice plume? I guess we are going, well, I don't know, it'd be worth investigating. Spice plume, always thought it'd be a river, the spice was flow. Yeah, it flows through your veins. Oh, it is a ship. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I heard it, but I couldn't see it. Okay, so I got a little bit of fuel. It should be... probably should bring a different fuel with me. Or more fuel. Morphine. Take a medium. Alright, there's that. Lots of cobalt paste. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go out to the deep desert and see where I can help, or if I can just go and find some spice. Oh, wait there. Damn it. One last thing I forgot. It's always, it's always a big to-do going out to the deep desert. Let's see. We're out of wiring. I gotta grab some wiring. Welding wire. Let's go for the ringmouth Curitic. The only way you can get that is if you bring an actual harvester out to the large spice fields, and that is extremely risky. And honestly, it's not because of the worm, it's because of other players. There's nothing that any PvP player would love more than to shoot down a carrier. That's like the big target. Oh, we have a DD base for last minute stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I guess I'm already here. Might as well just go ahead and make some. All right, there we go. There's that. So is this kind of like an open world sandbox, literally, or is it more like Assassin's Creed? No, it's an open world multiplayer online survival game set in the Dune universe, and it's been pretty fun, Z-Man. I've already got about 135 hours in it. It's actually been quite fun. Let's see, I gotta fix my wings before I go out of here. Yeah, it's robbed me of all my free time for the past 2 weeks. So, there we go, fixing my wings. Yeah, I don't want bad wings, especially when we get into a combat situation. Yeah, welcome, Pedro. Welcome back. Okay, let's check out the thrusters. Alright, that's about as much as I can fix on the aircraft right meow. Alright, let's do it. So I'm going to set this up. I'm going to put my tent... there, tent there. I guess I'm probably not gonna need my knife, so I'll put my bandages on one. The tent is a kind of a last resort for surviving in the desert. Yeah, Valaris, yeah, I think a menu would have been nicer, but, I mean, I don't know. I've gotten kind of used to it. I can turn that down. They are finally, they did announce in the patch notes for the test build today that they are going to be turning down the volume of the ornithopter sounds because, yeah, it's just too loud. Repair your jump pack? Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, you're right. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for noticing that. Yeah, that would have sucked to be out in the deep desert without a functional jump belt. I just fixed my boosters, so the game has durability loss, where over time the things that you use just suffer durability loss, and there's only so many times you can repair it before it's basically not usable again. Usable again. So I don't expect to do any gun-based PvP, but you never know. Question is, do we have the mats to actually fix this stuff? Because I think some mats were brought out to the deep desert just now. Alright, fix that guy. Fix that guy. We don't have any steel, so I can't fix that. Can fix that guy. Alright, so that's okay. I don't expect to use the personal light anytime soon. Wait, do I have 2 torches on me right now? Hold on. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, thank you for the reminder there. Do I... Oh, I am carrying 2 Mark 5s on me. Oh, well, that's not good. I should leave one here at the base so other people can use it. Yeah, let's see. You gotta chug some water. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much stuff you have to do before you go to the deep desert. Alright, there's that. And I still got water in my canteen, my Leader John, so that's good. Oh, there we go. So let's do this. Yeah, I got a second repair tool. So that way... Normally, we don't store cobalt in there, but that's alright. J-Grind is landing for spice. Oh no, I'm falling behind. I'm supposed to go to help him. Alright, now I should be okay. Now, is that a crash or is that a spice plume? Well, I'm right here. I can go take a look. Yeah, was that another crash? Yeah, because there's a crash right there. But then it looked like there was something out here. Maybe a second ship? Pee and sip and pee and sip and... Yeah, I mean, if there's spice not in the deep desert, we'll at least go take a look. Unless that was a ship that crashed and then the worm ate it just now. Oh, wait, yeah. So, yeah, so what's... Yeah, what's going on out here? Why? Oh, there was spice here. Okay, yeah, someone... I knew it was spice. Yeah. Yep, alright, yeah, that's, somebody... I knew that was spice. Yeah, the first thing that I heard the explosion, that actually was spice. It was the second one that was the crashed spaceship, so... a little bit of a missed opportunity there, but, it is what it is. I thought that was spice. Cobalt is so heavy that you're full... That... yeah, it looks like spice. Yeah, it's just, there were two explosions, but, someone said it was just a spaceship, so I didn't go out to it. But there were 2 explosions. It was the first one was spice, the second one was a spaceship. Can you dogfight ornithopters? Yes, you can, but right now we only have rocket pods. So think of a Huey, like, you know, you're probably familiar, Zulu, with Hueys, where they have the rocket pods on the side. Imagine 2 Hueys just trying to shoot at each other with rocket pods, and they're wildly inaccurate. Where you basically have to get right up on somebody to hit. That's what dogfighting is like. But they have shown other ornithopters, like NPC ornithopters, that do actually have, like, you know, guns and some other goodies. So we'll have to see if they actually allow us to play with those. Yeah, maybe in a DLC or something. Alrighty, so let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna venture forth. Now, I guess some members of the guild are already out there farming spice. So if there's anything left, I'll try to help out. And if there's nothing left, I'll try to find another one. Just an all-natural one. J-Grind, I don't know if... don't worry if you're busy, but is that that interactive spice finder that you were telling us about? Is that still updated? Want to see what your DD looks like because mine was so chill. I already have my MK6 Assault while playing solo. Ooh, very nice. I don't have any Mark 6 gear yet. Clunk. Oh, oh. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is we're not building like these huge deep desert bases because there's kind of no reason to. I guess it all gets destroyed eventually anyways. Oh, Pedro, you're already up to MK6 gear. Ah, so Pedro, I'm assuming you did a lot of sneaky visits, right? A lot of sneaky visits in there, just trying to get in, grab stuff, get out. How did you? I'm curious. How did you get Mark 6 gear so quickly? I mean, if you're saying all of your stuff is Mark 6, how did you get that so quickly? I mean, because the game's only been out for 2 weeks, and in our entire guild, it's taken us the 2 weeks just to get a carrier and a harvester running. Oh no, J-Grind just got destroyed. Oh no, F's in chat. Oh no. So J-Grind, what happened? I'm assuming PvPers caught up with you somehow. Do you get to pick your faction? You do. You can even be unaffiliated, but you can't progress in some of the story stuff if you don't. Oh, this isn't our base. Let's see. That's the thing. I don't use the crawl on a harvester. I know. I'm just thinking of God, how much spice you would need to farm by hand. Use the assault and fill it. Okay. You were collecting spice, and 3 scouts did a strafing run. I gotcha. Okay. So, but you say we do have a guild base, or a DD base. Any idea where that might be? Oh, that's scary. I don't have any of the base uncovered, or any of the deep desert uncovered. Did you have a cargo ornithopter? Are you Fremen or Atreides? You can't be a Fremen in this game yet. We chose House Atreides. Like, the whole guild is House Atreides. Once you formally join a guild that is one alignment, you can't be Harkonnen, or vice versa. Let's take a look here. Let's see. La do dee dookie doo. Let's see. Product updates. Hold on, I got a message from Twitch here. Okay, that doesn't apply. Alright. Base should be on your compass. Okay. Oh wow, 22 kilometers. So it's really deep out there. So you are forced to change the guild faction. Yeah, if we voted and decided to switch to Team Harkonnen, we would have to do it. It would have to be like a unanimous vote, because if we switch to Harkonnen, whoever's not Harkonnen would get kicked out of the guild. Let's see. Let's take a look over this way. Alright, so PvPers are out there. Yeah, allegedly, yeah. So Z-Man, if you ever read the book Dune, or watched the 1984 movie, the 2000 TV miniseries, or the new movies, which are, decent, this game does not follow the timeline of the book. This is an alternate timeline, as described by Paul Atreides himself. Did you take the west entrance? No, I took the central entrance. I'm assuming we are switching to west now? Let's see. So, yeah. Did you mention that we're switching to west instead of guild bases at... Okay, so we're not doing central. Alright, gotcha. Roger. Oh yeah, I see it. 4.8 kilometers away. Original says, confirmed, sector is hot. Sector's hot. PvP galore. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which, I just saw a shadow. Oh, yeah, there's somebody right there. That's an assault ornithopter, so they could have loot. And if they're flying solo, I'd venture a guess that they have loot. I'm following the Fremkin. I like to build near friends. Oh, okay, roger. Nothing wrong with that. Original says H1, H2, I1, I2 is contested. I see. Alright, yeah, so probably some PvP madness going on out there right now. which is kind of the point. But yeah, if you hadn't heard the news, they announced in the upcoming patch, the Deep Desert is going to be split 50-50 between PvE and PvP. Right now, it's about 90% PvP, 10% PvE, and I guess based on player feedback, red whining, from both sides, yeah, they decided they are going to split it 50-50. Plus, you can see a special sign someone built. Woohoo! Is it going to be any more like penis buildings? Tip for DD, put respawn beacon in save zone, and if you're attacked, your copter will not be destroyed. Worst landed packet in the item. Yeah, that's why I actually carry a tent with me now in the deep desert. Because if you get shot down, or if you think you're gonna get destroyed, you can park your ship, store it, and then hide in a tent. And they might fly past you, or if they kill you, then at least you didn't lose your chopper. So yeah, I learned that lesson the hard way. So it looks like I'm getting close. Beep boop, beep boop. All right, so this is it. This is the guild tent base, deep desert base. Ah. Wait a minute. So, wait, are we? Whose carrier is this? Huh? Do we have two carriers now? Let's fly to the southwest a little and see the sign. Okay. Oh, is this a billboard? Let's take a look here. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, look at that. Henkin. Oh yeah, Henkin's got his own sign out here. Henkin, leader of the Fremkin. So Henkin is he's a buddy of mine. He's also a streamer. You can find him at twitch.tv/Henkin. Yeah, it says rows A, B, C, and D, and half of E are PvE in the future. I can get all T6 resources there. Yeah, well, so the way it's gonna work, Pixel, to make this fair, is that there's going to be a lot more PvE area, but the amount of stuff that you can get is going to be low. So PvE players are still going to have to grind if they don't want to do PvP, but it's a way for you to get more of what you want with no risk. So, let's see. Pedro, oh, Pedro, did you not see the news today? Yeah, hold on, I'm wasting gas. Give me a sec. Pedro, they updated it today. Well, so there's a test server right now. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Crap. There it goes. Yeah, let's pull that up right now. Yeah, so it's for the public test client, but, let's see. Yeah, it says the PvE area near the shield wall has been expanded to cover row A, B, C, D, and half of E within the deep desert. Again, they are splitting the deep desert in half. It's the, what was the King Solomon thing? It's like, well, it will just cut the baby in half since you guys can't agree to play nice together. So, yeah, it's A, B, C, D, and half of E are going to be the new PvE zone instead of just A, most of A, and then it's everything after that. So, as a little bit of a visual guide, it's going to look kind of like this. So where it's currently Sector A is it's basically mostly PvE, and then the 90%, the rest of the 90% is all it's all PvP. So what they're going to do is they're going to split this map in half, and right now the most mats that you get, like the titanium, stravanium, or whatever it's called, and the big spice fields, more of them are going to be in the PvP area. But as a compromise with PvE players, they're going to make half the deep desert have all that same stuff. It's just going to have less of it. So if you want a richer titanium field, you're going to have to go to PvP. If you're like, nope, no PvP for me, I'm willing to fly around repeatedly in the deep desert to get what I need, then you'll still be able to get what you need. So, I saw but love it personally, but still most of my farm is in I. Well, there, yeah, so that's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they said that this patch isn't going to come out until, or at least a week or two. They want to do some thorough testing to see if it'll be fairly balanced. But yeah, it sounds like they're kind of accommodating PvE players with the concept that they felt that they were being left out of endgame because they weren't willing to risk PvP to get tier 6 mats. So, but yeah, so look at this map, and you can see it's like, oh, it's you know, there's stuff here, but more of it's in the deep desert. So if you want the stuff with no risk, you'll stay in the PvE area. If you want a lot of titanium, a lot of spice, or whatever, you're gonna have to go to the PvP area. So that's the trade-off. And if someone's like, yeah, well, I don't want that. I want all the best stuff in Sector A, and I want to be completely protected, and I want to be able to push a button and win game, you know? So it's like, yeah, you know, just, I think that's a pretty fair compromise. I say that as like a middle-of-the-road player between PvE and PvP. Yeah, they're making the worms more aggressive, too. Yeah. Oh, I craft and collect 2 to 3 days just to get killed in DD trying to get tier 6 stuff. Give me the grind, but don't force me into PvP. So right, so this is going to be the devs accommodating PvE players more. And like I said, I know that's gonna upset some PvP players who are like, no, you know, the whole deep desert, the concept of it, lore-wise or whatever, is supposed to be all combat all the time. Of course, you know, J-Grind, one of our moderators here, and one of our pretty much the guild leader, has just got ganked in the desert himself. So if anything, though, for people who want full-time PvP, it's going to be a smaller area that they have to fly around to find other players to shoot at. So I know it probably sounds like, oh, well, you know, that sucks for PvP players. Maybe not, because this means it's going to be a smaller area that you have to patrol to find people to use as target practice, or, you know, to get your dogfights or whatever you think you want. So, 3 guys jumping in south with rockets is not what I call PvP. Yeah, so again, that's where it's like, I mean, there's always strength in numbers. But yeah, when we went in with 4 choppers once, and I mentioned this, we had 2 resource guys, you know, like storage choppers, and 2 you know, attack choppers, and we got steamrolled by 3 dudes in attack choppers that didn't even, you know, they weren't there collecting mats, they were there, you know, killing people, and then maybe taking whatever mats was left behind. So yeah, but that's the compromise. They're doing a 50-50 split, and I think that's going to be, hopefully that'll satiate more players, both PvP and PvE, because again, it does mean that you won't have to fly, you know, you won't have to fly across all, what is it, 64 sectors or whatever it is, just to find someone to shoot at. So, anyways, well, then we'll have to see. If it doesn't work, then I'm sure the devs will keep working on it. But I think that'll be a fair compromise. And again, if there are PvE players that are still going to complain, it's like, well, it's not fair that PvP players get access to more of those mats. It's like, come on. You're basically asking at this point for there to be no PvP in the game whatsoever, unless they go with a PvP flagging system, in which 99% of players will probably never turn that flag on for PvP. Maybe. You never know. But, people would constantly, like, you know, you'd find some, alright, there's somebody, let's go see if they're flagged for PvP. You shoot at them, and then nothing happens because they're protected, because they haven't been flagged. That's a theoretical situation if they made the whole thing, you know, PvP optional. So, okay, well, I guess, yeah. So what's the deal with the second carrier here? Enable all PvP servers and see what happens to the population of them. Code Dude, they actually have that on private servers. Yeah, you can have even Haga Basin. The entirety of Haga Basin is PvP. They call those hardcore servers. That's something that's done by you know, set up by a third party or a private server option. But yeah, you actually can have. Wait, what's that's an assault chopper? Oh, whatever I was looking at, it's gone now. I thought it was a carrier for some reason. Actually, that makes me kind of concerned. Okay, so this is our base. Clunk. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Static Green says this game will die quick if they don't do something about the cheating. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, popular games, man. You know what happens with popular games? People create cheats for them. Borrowed it to get a replacement. Roger. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I could venture into the desert and see if I could find some spice. Maybe it would be nice. It is risky, but maybe we can go. Okay. Drink a little water while I'm here. Do we have any water bins here? Maybe, maybe not? Oh yeah, there we go, right there. Let's see. Hold on, let me check. I don't want to drink all the water. Ah, there's a little bit. I'll take just a little sip here. Nope. Alright, do not go to I-2. Alright, so what I'll do is... Yeah, I guess I'll go in a random direction. See where life takes me. Hey, Imagination, welcome. Okay, thank you, Arg. Alright, this is it. The deadliest planet in the universe, and the deadliest zone. In there. Alright, I'm venturing solo. Can I survive? Will I survive? I bought the game last minute because a lot of friends got the game. I gotcha. Yeah, a lot of folks that watch this channel ended up picking it up. All right, so 3, 2, 1, and I am now at risk. Very, very dangerous. Okay, so begun the Spice Wars have. Not doing survey? I didn't remember to bring a thumper with me. Or not a thumper, a probe tool. I'll just do this all natural. All natural. Okay. Alright, the sun is rising, so that's good. Exactly. Okay. I haven't really tried to do any of the PvE stuff.
You hear me, you bastard? I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got!
Let's see, has this, I got a spaceship here. Come on. Alright, let me land very quickly. Grab some spaceship stuff. Not that we really need it, but, you know, every little bit helps. I want to do this quickly, both because of the worm and because of other players. Come on, get out of the way. Alright, there it is. Yoink. Go. It's annoying that, yeah, the panel sticks around for a hot second. Okay, there we go. Grab all that stuff. Alrighty. We're gonna just take the chopper, move it to the other side. Let's see. I don't think that one's gonna be accessible. Probably not. Or maybe. Hold on, let's take a look. There we go. A little rubber banding never hurt. Here we go. Get to it. Ah, there it goes. Let's see. All right, here we go. Take all. Yoink. Okay, my inventory is actually full already. So, all right, so they had kind of a lot of stuff in it. So, ah, shit. I think. Uh-oh. Let's do this. So long. Goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Adieu. 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 To you and you and you.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac,
that's
Big
okay.
Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Whopper, and the side of guys.
I think you got some cool pants. I do. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. I left a couple. Unfortunately, I left something behind because I picked up some of that salvage, or picked up the. I picked up salvage metal, so I think I left some of the like the tier 6 cloth behind. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Let's take a look. All right, the zone's about to change, so I'll be fully protected. That's okay. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this salvage. Oh, I guess I'll bring it back to the bag. Yeah, only 32 spice, but yeah, I got X-Core leggings. I got 2 sets of those, so yeah. Light leggings. Is this? What is this? Is that like social clothing? I don't know. All right, well. Well, I guess I gotta do this. Let's go ahead and drop that off at the, so I was gonna go out for spice, but hey, you know, crash spaceship, there's T6 mats and sometimes, spice sand in there. Oh, it's tier 6 light armor. Okay, roger. Again, if you're just flying an ornithopter, your personal armor doesn't really matter, but, that's fine. I got 2 of those, so I can, I'll absorb one use one and then leave the others in the guild box or group box. Yeah, Mets for med pack. I know. I left those. I think I left the tier 6 cloth material down there, and yeah, just that one of those med pack things, or it's like a material for making med packs. Yeah, Optimal Blue hits it kind of on the head here. PvP is kind of who has the biggest squad, and that's generally how this game has been so far. And again, like I said, we went out with a group of 4, two resource gatherer choppers, and then 2 attack choppers, but we got attacked by 3 attack choppers, and they took out 3 out of 4 of us within 30 seconds, so... it's a tough gig, tough gig. Skibby-dib. Yeah, I gotta get to the chopper. Alright, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna empty my backpack in this base, and then, I don't know, we'll have to, I guess, do like a... We'll have to move everything back to the guild base, you know, a piece at a time. Alright. Now, somebody in, Golba Chat's asking for arena. That's what somebody mentioned either yesterday or the day before, that it'd be nice if this place had a dedicated combat arena so that people could find or do PvP very quickly. Alright, yeah, let me just dump all this stuff off real quick. Sometimes double-click works, sometimes it doesn't. I have no idea why. There's this. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, oh, Dad, I got 56 plasteel plate? Awesome. Yeah, thermo-responsive ray amplifiers. Yeah, these are tier 6 crafting mats. I mean, some of them are just regular mats, but, it's not bad. Drop off one of those. Okay, and then I will inspectigate. Let's go ahead and absorb this, so I learn the schematic. Yes! Yeah, legging Imperial permits added for advanced garment fabricator. Roger. So that's tier 6, so it should be around here. Yeah. So let's show the stats. These have an armor value of 194, but it does reduce, or it reduces dash stamina cost by 10. Blade mitigation is 8%, and it has 0.7 heat protection. So yeah, tier 6 light armor. Not bad, not bad. What's your goal with the worms at this point? Avoid or befriend and ride? There is no worm riding in the game yet. Hopefully at some point, yeah, maybe with the DLC they'll introduce worm riding. How cool would that be? But I don't think they've, promised anything in that regard. My favorite suggestion I saw was Harco should have a Coliseum arena and Arakeen can have a racetrack. Yeah, that sounds right up my alley, actually. I love how the blood bag is essentially a camelback bag. Yeah, you kind of wear their influences on their sleeve here. Okay, alright, I'm going to fuel up my chopper, and let's go back out for another run and see what we get. See if we get any nice loot. Or maybe no loot. Alright, so we're going back out there. Back to the deep desert. Dessert. One can ride worms in real life. Imagination, would you like to? So yeah, no word on what's specifically coming out for the DLC, but again, I did finish the story of the game, the main story campaign, and it kind of ends on a little bit of a cliffhanger, sort of. So yeah, they're planning on continuing the story, presumably, with DLC content. On Fridays I do. Ooh. Ride the worm. Alright, so I'm just going to cruise, and yeah, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for spice. Maybe if I can find an island with some titanium on it, and I guess I could fly around. Yeah, so again, in the future, while this is a PvP zone right now, it's going to turn into a PvE zone. Let's check this island, see if I can find some... I don't know, let's see, hold on, let me ask in chat. How... let's see. It's very dangerous to type in the PvP zone. How are we doing on Stravidium, or whatever it's called? Shit, I posted that. God, I knew I was going to do that. How are we doing on Stravidium at the G-base? It's the ace of G-base. Take a look. Can imagine anything that's probably close to the PvE zone's probably going to be farmed. Oh, okay, so it looks like... Alright, so I'm going to keep looking for Stravidium. titanium, but there's probably not going to be anywhere this close to the place. But she was afraid of the worm? Yeah, I mean, I've been eaten by the worm a couple times. I mean, some were intentional, some were not. Is that a spice plume I heard? Alright, well, I'm just cruising. So again, if I see people flying around, if it's a single plane, I might not be too worried, but if it's a group of 2 or 3, could either be a group going for resources or simply a gank squad looking for people to shoot at. You should have a scanner, get close, scan, use map to see, it makes it faster. Oh, what was that? What was that? That sounded like a spaceship wreck. Hold on, let's check the sky. I have a bad habit of not remembering to look up. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, there's a shipwreck right there. Alright, so again, those things can actually have spice on them. Let's take a look, see if anyone's farmed this one. Alright, I'm going in. Okay, this one is not yet taken. There we go. Yoink. Let's see. Well, that's interesting. Somebody actually took that side. Let's see if they did the other side. That's interesting. So somebody maybe they like ran at other players, but yeah, they got one side but not the other side. So let's see. Damn, no spice. All right, that's okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting that they only took one side of it. Unless, hold on, maybe I'm just gonna make sure it's not my. Yeah, no, it looks like it's been. Oh, that's the worm. Or looks like it might have been. Yeah. I'm gonna take off. I might actually try to get to it because it looks like there might have been some stuff left into it. Streamers have that issue; they don't look up. Yeah, you know, we're used to looking side to side to look at chat, look at the stream, look at chat, look at the stream. You know. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to loot that one. I'm going to move away from it. Because if the worm spawned again, it's probably getting ready to eat that. So, yeah, we'll wait. Because if it comes out and we don't see a trail, it's going to come right from below and eat it. Gotta watch for players here. Let's see. That's interesting. Oh, it looks like it tried to eat something else actually. All right, let's take a look. Let's see if I can actually get up on this thing. Shit. All right, here we go. Okay, can I get to it? Hey, look. All right, so that's weird. It's the cover was gone, but the loot was still inside. All right, got it. Okay. What's going on over here? Is there a... Do I want to know? Do I investigate? Is that a bad idea? Hey, why does the worm keep popping up? Unless there's a player over here, maybe? Ugh. Could be just a bugged worm. Interesting. He'd have taken the good loot and left the trash. Oh, yeah. But that's interesting that they only did one side, though. Is there... I wonder if there's a reason for that. Yeah, why only take one side? They cherry-picked the blueprints and left the rest. Okay, so... But then that's... Oh, really? So only one side actually has blueprints, huh? Ah, Okay, so like I'm learning. I had no idea. So the small panel has the good tier loot. Ah, I see. So yeah, so they took the schematics and then took the spice. Interesting. I hadn't heard that before. What do you do with the ship manifests? Turn them into the Landsrad for Landsrad gameplay when you're trying to, you know, do Landsrad gameplay. Okay. Oops. Well, I guess I'll go turning that stuff again, anyways. Yeah, no spice. Yeah, no small spice plumes, because sometimes you find the small ones in the earlier sectors, and the big ones are in the later sectors. Want someone to ferry supplies from DD back to GB? Yes. Coming in with another load right now. Okay. That's interesting, because, man, you know, you still need industrial pumps, and you still need some of those other supplies, but I guess if, yeah, they're just, maybe they already have all tier 6 gear, so they're just looking for schematics and spice. Ooh, someone just anonymously gifted 2 more subs. Thank you for that. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Okay. Alright, so far, that's 2 very short, but 2 successful sorties. Darrow says, I only loot the left side? Interesting. Okay, yeah, I usually try to loot all of it. I mean, all of it's technically useful, but you're right, if you're just trying to grab and go, you'd want to grab the best stuff. Hey, Dr. J, welcome. Alright, like I said, I'm going to just drop this stuff off and go right back out to the deep desert. Maybe I go a little deeper this time, huh? And see if I can... find it. So if the small panel is empty, that means that somebody's already grabbed probably, yeah, the schematics and the spice. The legendary side. Oh, I see. I mean, let's see. What did I get? So, yeah, I mean, I got, I guess that's a tier, I think that's a tier 4 or tier 5 drill shot, mercenary heavy pants. You know, Holtzman actuators, complex machinery. I mean, yeah, there wasn't like anything super good in there, because you're right, it's probably had already been pilfered. Can you go deeper? Yes. Spice can be in all 3. Yeah, because I was about to say, I thought I'd actually seen Spice be in various spots on there. I think the most I've ever pulled was like about 300 spice from one of those ships. Possibly, maybe? Clunk. Let's do this. Clink. Alright, so there we go. Dump some pants, dump the drill shot, fuels. I mean, yeah, like I said, this is all technically stuff that's still useful, so your mileage may vary. Alright, well, I'm going back out there. Wish me luck. Let's see how much fuel I got on me. I got plenty of fuel. That's not my chopper. This is our beehive. We're going behave. Yeah, it looks like someone else has noticed that the worm has been bugged. So, Jagran, where are you going? Where's Jagran going? He's gonna go do more wormy things, I bet. Baker, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'll go take a quick sip of water here. This is now a Dune Awakening water mukbang stream. Need to empty my small DD base. Okay, roger. Alright, so I'm gonna go towards the moon. Yeah, whether you like it or not, Chad, I'm heading towards the moon.
Alright, there's a tower right there. Come in, tower. Permission to buzz the tower? Negative, Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. Danger zone! Sorry, God, that was
very loud. My bad. Great if there was space right there! Alright, I gotta go deep. Under a moonlit sky. Like that, that's no moon. Oh yeah, great minds think alike. Sometimes you see little shadows. Yeah, the shadows will show up on the sand and it'll make you think that it's spice, but it's just a shadow. Alright, there we go. The hunter in the dark, searching for sand. Spice sand. Maybe another wrecked spaceship. La da da dingles. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I wish I could mute global chat, but the game doesn't let you. Now you can sort to different channels, but there's no way to mute global chat, which I think is a massive oversight. It's like, what were they thinking? Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of flower sand there. Okay, I mean, you really have to kind of go far in the desert to find good stuff. Doesn't streamer mode do that? No. Streamer mode turns off licensed music. It hides your server info, although it doesn't hide the sector info. In the new update that's going to come out in like a week or two, it's going to start hiding sector info if you're in streamer mode. Okay. Let's take a look here. Just looking for... I guess that's... what is that? Aluminum? Looking for stravidium and maybe titanium. But again, this close to the PvE line, I can imagine that there's probably not going to be too much of it, if any. Yeah, so like it's like it's displaying that I'm in Sector C4. They're going to hide that eventually. Yeah, this is all... it's all... what is that, aluminum? Yeah, I think that's aluminum. Maybe. So I must go deeper. I saw that they're going to allow selling from Thopter storage. Yeah, they're going to make it where you can actually see storage from ornithopters when you're using. I could also go into like a PvP ship. I don't think I've ever been inside a PvP ship in the deep desert. I don't know, chat. You think it'd be worth the risk? I'm 2 wings short of my Mark 6. Ooh, very nice. I don't know. Should I dip my toes in there? And what I would do is I would hide my chopper in case I get PvP'd. Pedro says, no, is there nothing good in there? I'd like to think there'd be something. Oh, you will get wrecked? Oh, because of NPCs. Oh, yeah, I'm not wearing any armor. Yeah. Risk it for the biscuit. No, Pedro brings up a good point. I was thinking of players only, but yeah, they do have NPCs in there, and they are rather tough. And I would get swarmed pretty quick. And I don't have any T6 gear on me. And I'm wearing a Tier 1 still suit. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm doing some flying. I could go for a spice burger right about now. Instead, I'll have to eat ramen after the stream. I'm on that streamer budget, trying to save up for a car. Very, very expensive car. A McLaren. Okay. So again, the concept here of going out with a boosted scout is that I should be able to outrun aggressors unless they shoot me down quickly. To solo it, need Mark 6 full gear or group of 4 in Mark 5. Yeah. Also, yeah. Alright. We're entering the D. So again, all this is going to become PvE in the future. You saving for the Corvette again? Yeah, wise guy. I almost bought a classic Corvette. I was going to buy a 1980 Corvette. I was on a car auction site. And, yeah, I decided not to go for it.
Let's roll!
Thank you for gifting 2 subs! Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Okay, so we're going to take a look around here.
Let's rock!
I got you, Pedro. How many, Pedro, how many hours do you have in the game so far? Oh, shit. Alright, that's a scout. They're probably scouting. If I didn't know any better, I think they didn't see me. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so that was another player. Looks like they're, okay, looks like they might actually be landing for spice or flower sand? Maybe, maybe not. Let's take a look in here. Alrighty. I'm looking for stravidium or titanium. So far, haven't found... that's basalt. So far, it's been mostly copper, basalt, and aluminum. This place was recently farmed. Wait a minute, I think that's what I'm looking for actually. Hold on. if I can be quick about this. All right, here we go. I found some titanium. Yoink, yoink. All right, there we go. That's the juicy stuff. That's what you need. That's a tier 6 building metal. Yeah, I actually did have a scanner, but I got shot down. I haven't rebuilt one yet. Let's take a look around here. That's copper, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's copper. Really should be using my flashlight, but the render distance in this game is not terribly far. So something, they'd have to basically be flying right where I am to see my light. Alright, not a lot of titanium. So again, it's this will become a PvE area, but as you can see, not a lot of mats. You see somebody's base. Ah, look at that. Little hidden base under the cave there. Or in a cave there, so it would make it very, very difficult for someone to kind of, you know, try to blow up your base. Kind of a natural fortress, so to speak. Still scanning. Still nothing. I'm gonna listen to some classical music after this. Listen to Bolero. No storage will take you eternity. Yeah, I know. It's just I'm kind of just playing it safe. You know, kind of just cruising into the deep desert to see what I find. Maybe I find some goodies. Maybe not. Just kind of doing some backpack salvaging. Wait. Oh yeah. See, like I said, you see the shadows. They play tricks on you. There's a control point. I should stand in that and then get annihilated. Okay. Alright, still looking for titanium and stravidium. The song in the movie with Bo Derek. Oh. And my mother listened to a lot of classical when I was growing up. So was my father would listen to Johnny Cash and Roy Orbison, The Doors, and the Beach Boys, and my mother would play a lot of classical music.
Let's rock!
Ooh, thank you for gifting 2 subs to Knobs and PKG Nomad. Hey, speaking of PK something, anyone here have a PNY graphics card? You know, NVIDIA or AMD or otherwise. Anyone here have a PNY brand graphics card? Any idea? Yeah, anybody use PNY gear? I had some PNY memory at one point, but I don't think I've owned any of their graphics cards. I think I have an old 770, yeah, I just can't say I've used any of their stuff in a while. Oh, hold on. There's a little itty-bitty base here. Sometimes people will build little bases if there's at least some loot to be had. I think that's an abandoned base. Okay, yeah, looks like no dice. No dice. Alright, well, let's see, what time is it? Yeah, I probably should... Wait. Did you hear that? Oh, that's a worm. Wait, where there's worm, there could be players, and there could be spice. Could be players with some spice. I have no offensive capabilities, but we could take a look. Oh, that's why. Oh, it's a big spice field. Uh-oh, that's... Uh-oh, that... Shit. Oh, whoops. God, I got distracted, left my booster on. Okay, so there's a big spice field. I am currently in Sector F5, so if anyone in the guild wants to try to go to Sector F5, there's still quite a lot left, but it looks like someone actually did bring a harvester here at one point. Let's see if... Gotta get some altitude. Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, those big long lines, that was probably a harvester. Yeah, look at that. So that's one of the big spice fields. Now, the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to go down there is, even though I don't see anybody down there, I can imagine people would catch up with me very quickly. Let's see. Because, yeah, if this is a known spice spot, if there's nobody here now, there's probably people who are bound to return. Oh, yep, there's a chopper. Oh, yep, there's a chopper right there. Okay, well, at least I did a little recon, so again, that sector, if anyone from the guild wants to come out as a bigger group, or maybe sneak in, or whatever, it's in sector F5. I did just see a single chopper leave, though. Okay, I mean, I could try to go down and get a little bit of spice, but I just know I'm gonna get gangbanged if I do. Yeah, or they're waiting for me, right. Alright, but yeah, so that's what we need to do eventually. Wait a minute, hold on. So if this is... Wait, let's think about this logically for a second. If this is sector F, then, what was it, A, B, C, D, and E, so we're right across what's gonna be... So this is still gonna be the PvP area once the patch comes out, but it's very close to the PvE area. So that means players could come with a carrier, maybe some fighter escorts, do some farming if one's close to the line, and then zip across back to the PvE zone. Because this is about as close as I've ever seen one of these big ones. Maybe in the E zone? But, yeah. Alright, chat, do you dare me to do a flyby? Let's see. Let's just do a flyby. See if there's anybody actually here. I'm at 180. Pretty good clip here. Oh, yeah, there's a player right there. Oh, they're farming. Okay, so they're actually here collecting resources. Yeah, but I'm getting out of there. Okay, so there's actually a singular player there. Interesting. Oh, there's the worm. I don't know, maybe if we stick to our respective sides here. That's a medium one? No, this is a big one. Yeah, it's the one where it's the giant ring ones. Those if you bring a harvester, that'll summon the grandfather worm. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna do something stupid here and let's see. Oh, hi, Hankin. Alright, well, okay, well, yeah, that's the big one. That, if you bring a harvester, that'll make enough noise to summon the grandfather worm, so to speak. Alright, well, tell you what, I need to return to base right now. Yeah, negative Ghost Rider. If only one gathering means no rockets. Yeah, it could be. Or maybe they're doing backpack farming and they do have rockets. Alright, so yeah. Were I a ballsier person, I would actually try to land and get some spice. But yeah, to be fair, I mean, half my backpack has stuff in it. I did get some titanium, though, so... That's at least... I'm not going home empty-handed. But yeah, so again, that was... let's see... Yeah, he slept for 30 hours, yeah, because he streams for like 50 hours and then sleeps for a day. Okay, I'm gonna do just a low flyby, see if maybe I could find some titanium. If I get lucky. Ah, this is all copper. Yeah, this is a copper field. Yeah, I'll name this one David. No, it's okay. Mammon says, neat, yes. Yeah, see, yeah, there's just piles and piles of copper here. And again, this is all randomly generated week after week, so it's, you know, this could move entirely, could turn into a titanium field, who knows? Alright, so we're gonna return to base. Yeah, I mean, I could have gone down and got maybe a little bit of spice. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. And I've lost 2 ornithopters in the deep desert already. I don't want to lose a 3rd one. Yeah, they could have a rocket scout in their pocket. Exactly. They could have 2. They could literally have an ornithopter out on the field and then swap it for a combat chopper. That what do they call that? Double chopper? Double something or other? Double horny. Yeah, but it's a tactic where you fly out with an ornithopter, but you have another ornithopter in your storage tool, so you can just switch them. Storage, if it's not already full, you just switch it to the combat chopper. How do you lose an Omni in the deep desert? Getting shot down by a group of players who are trying to kill you? Yeah, two worms, one ornithopter, right. Yeah, the double. Yeah, no, I've been shot down twice. Steel says, whoever that is lifting their crawler, I want no beef. Ooh, so yeah, so someone actually does have a crawler and a carrier. Yeah, so a spot like that where there was only one player there, that would have been a good opportunity to bring a group. You know, a carrier with a harvester and like 4 attack choppers. Can you not pack it? You can't pack a ornithopter with storage on it if the storage is full or has literally any. It could just literally have like one piece of scrap metal and you wouldn't be able to store it. So that would be kind of a mixed bag there. But that's another thing. It's like if you get shot down, you could try to just quickly spawn another chopper and then still get out of there with your backpack full of loot. Yeah, call it Thoppy Seconds. Yeah, exactly, JChar. I got by 2 scouts with rocket pods. I lost an assault last night. Yeah, you know, it is a PvP zone. But again, so that is a great instance of where people who want to do carrier and harvester gameplay. Let's see. Original says you can only store bikes and scouts. Oh, so you can't store. Yeah, you can't store the carrier. You can't store the assault. But you can store the Assault Thopter with the booster, the rocket pods, and the storage pods as long as the storage pods are empty. What you could do is you could try to take all the stuff out of your storage pods very quickly and, you know, dump the loot so you don't lose your Ornithopter. Alright, but yeah, like I said, I'm just going to return to base. And then maybe tomorrow, maybe I'll search more in the deep desert for loot. But yeah, so if we get big spice fields like that in row F, that means going from E to F to get a lot of spice won't be as dangerous as going from A to F, if that makes sense. So it's gonna give people a little bit of safety, sort of. Won't have to fly as far to get back to safety. Yeah, see, like that right there, that looks like a spice patch, but it's just a shadow, or is it? Or maybe that is a spice patch. No, I think it's just a shadow. Damn. It's the thieving. Alright, yeah, I probably should have brought more fuel as well. I like that though. Thoppy Second. Yeah, so the concept with the scout chopper too is that you should be able to outrun enemies. Because an assault chopper with rockets, I mean, yeah, you know, you can outrun them. And a scout ornithopter, you know, you could theoretically, you know, get above them. Because it's very hard to shoot up in this game. It's easy to shoot down, but it's hard to shoot up. I mean, it's hard to shoot rockets in this game anyways, but... Can you not wait, respawn on vehicle repair and not lose it? The worm... Well, so what happened to me, Pedro, and I mentioned this the other day, is that a player shot me down... and then instead of killing me outright, they waited until the worm ate me. Now, part of the problem was I actually had my Holtzman shield on at the time, or no, I was using my suspensor belt. I can't remember, and that will summon the worm faster. But yeah, if I hadn't done anything, that would have forced the player to kill me outright. But my mindset is this: so if I ever get shot down, then I'm going to do the following to make sure that I don't have a PvP player do that to me again. Yeah, so say you get shot down, you basically end up getting forced to land. Bring out your storage tool, whoop, and then pop a tent, hide in the tent. And then hopefully, if they're not very close behind you, they might fly over you. I mean, it'd be easier to hide at night, but doing this would actually force a player to kill you outright, and you don't lose your Ornithopter totally. If you do the main story quest line, you meet Zentar in Harko Village, don't fly there, use the fast travel. It's a bugged mission. If you fly there, you'll lose your Thopter. Oh, that's really Daldrin. I actually just did that. Oh look, there's little Muad'Dib. Oh yeah, look at the little mouse guy. Oh, look at that. Anyway, so yeah, that's my mindset. Instead of a player, you know, forcing you to die to a worm, you could just hide in a tent and wait till the player leaves, or, you know, that forces them to kill you inside your tent. But the goal here is to not lose your Ornithopter. All right, let's go ahead and pack this up. Drink. And if you get lucky and they fly right by you, you know, wait 5 minutes if you can, and then skedoodle out of there.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. Spade is a badass art.
Yeah, basically Ornithopter.
That's sexy time.
Hey, Dunk. Dunk, how have you been enjoying Dune? I'm pretty sure I saw you playing the other day. So yeah, I've died a few times, a couple times in the deep desert to PvP kills. Yeah, could one of the mods give Dunkstar a shout out? Pretty please, bitteschön. Alright, so I took about what was that, 3 trips out to the deep desert just now, and I did find a very large spice field, but I was too much of a chicken to actually land it and go get it. Yeah, there's something wrong with the controls. I tell you what. I tell you what. What color swatch is that on your Thopter? This is the Sunset Dye. Yeah, this I like this one. Yeah, it's the Sunset Dye. It's kind of a black and gold and orange color scheme, kind of like a dark orange, like a burnt dark metallic orange. That's the Sunset Dye. If you allow me to land, I'll show it to you in closer detail. You have room in there for one more? Plenty of room without clothes. No, these are actually single player ships. Okay, let's see here. Oh, oops, I typed in the deep desert chat. Alright, well, I'm home. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna land in the hangar. Alright, this is our temporary guild base. Clunk. Okay, well that wasn't the most lucrative run ever, but I did get a little bit of titanium, which the guild can use to have some titanium. Dune hates me. All the bugs that can happen do for me. I believe everyone else is having a wonderful time, but I do like the game. Yeah, I haven't really had too many bugs. I got this problem, though, where sometimes the game button inputs don't seem to want to register. Yeah. And then when I take off my clothes, I don't get to see my own wiener. Alright, let's do this. Oop, alright, there is that. Drop off some titanium. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is actually going to do it for me for tonight. So, Donk, I was going to say, if you're going to start streaming soon, I will raid you. What are those windows? I don't know which building set this window is. Probably Atreides, the Atreides stronghold, because we're Atreides guild, so we started making Atreides-looking bases. Ooh. Yeah. Items disappearing. Yeah, unfortunately, a couple people have had entire ornithopters full of loot disappear. Just straight up disappear. Sucks. Yeah, it's Atreides building stuff. Alrighty, well, anyways, that is going to do it for tonight. Oh, sorry, how rude of me, chat. I didn't do what I like to do at the end of every Dune stream. Yeah, give you a little bow. Yeah, show the sun my butt. And remember, Arrakis awaits those of you who are willing to brave its blazing sun. Yeah. So, alright, well, that's going to do it for now, because I'm kind of hungry, and I'm going to go make a snack right after the stream. Alright, it says... Oh, because I'm in the PvP zone, that's right, the timeout is a lot longer. That's okay, well, PvP area. Warning, Coriolis Storm will reach its apex in 5 days, 7 hours, and 48 minutes, destroying everything within the deep desert and reshaping it. Alright, very good. I should be okay there. Maybe not. Guess we'll find out the hard way. Die of spice poisoning. Alrighty, well, I might have to log back in. I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. Alright, yeah, so thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, my name is... Wow, holy crap, we had almost 50 subs today. Jeez, that's amazing. Don't stand in the sun with a 5-minute timer. Oh, that's right, yeah. I probably should literally log back in. But so, let's wrap up the stream for now, and I'll log back in. Hopefully I'll be okay. So... let's do this. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to everyone who followed for today. Thank you to everyone who watched on YouTube for tonight. Thank you, Mammon and Draco and Buif and Kaylin and Valinor, everybody. I am now multi-streaming to YouTube. It's been a long time coming. It took too long to start doing that, to be honest. So, well, it's actually just only about a year and a half ago that Twitch even allowed Twitch partners to multi-stream. Like the shirt, by the way? Yeah, this was a gift from Logitech G. And, yeah, yesterday I was also given a different gift, courtesy of the partnership between Logitech G and McLaren, the car company. McLaren sent me a gift box. Yeah, it was McLaren. They sent me a hat, the McLaren Lego Formula One car. They sent me I got a copy of Forza Motorsports. Yeah, they sent me some goodies in the mail. That was very nice of McLaren and Logitech G to send some stuff. So now, if I could convince McLaren to come let me hang out in their pits during an F1 race, that'd be something. Or at the very minimum, visit their headquarters in England. So yeah. All right, well, is there a waiting list on Discord? Oh, I'd like to join the guild. Yeah, I'll put you on the list. We got Crom, Bainsterg, Nuke Follow, Alyssa, and now J Char. Yeah, the guild size is kind of small. It's only 32 players, and, you know, we'd be at 50 players right now if we could. Yeah, exactly. Papaya, so... Dune's been really healthy for the channel. Yeah, it's I've been having a lot of people gifting subs and a lot of people tuning in. So it's been fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while we stream some Dune. It's been fun times. But all good things must come to an end. But just for today, let's see if we can go find someone to raid. Tomorrow, more Dune, as you can expect. But like I said, starting next week, I'm probably going to try maybe checking out some other games, simply because I've already played through the story. We've already built the carrier and the harvester and all sorts of stuff. And I think the mods and we kind of decided that we're going to wait. We're going to wait until the new patch before we take the carrier out. Go away, McLaren. You already chose Corvette. I don't know. They could convince me if they give me like a 50% discount. So that would be something. All right, let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Why don't we raid, let's see. And we could raid Henkin. Henkin would probably appreciate a raid. He just woke up and dude, he just said he just woke up and he's right back to streaming. So, amazing. When's the patch? They said it's going to be in about a week or two, so I might check out some other games waiting for the new patch to come in, then we'll jump back in. So, all right, but if you haven't gotten enough Dune, Henkin has more hours in this game than literally anyone I know, and probably as much as 2 people that I know, for sure. But yeah, let's go hang out with him. He's been live for about 20 minutes now, and he streams for about 40 hours straight, 5 times a week somehow. I don't know how he does it. Amazing. So let's do this. We are going to raid the Hankinator. Let's see. Yeah, he's a buddy of mine. He only lives like 40 minutes from me, and we sometimes we hug and kiss a little. Tell him I said that. All right. Let's see. Hank. I was about to type in raid Captain Richard. No, we're gonna raid Hankin. If you're a subscriber here, please use some McLaren-colored attack emotes. And SLC, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, thank you so much, especially folks who are giving me a chance on YouTube. I hope to be streaming on YouTube for a long time, and we'll see if we can maybe build an audience there, and hopefully people come and hang out with me on both platforms. So, all right, well, look, we have 290 people. Can we get a 300 Sand Viper strong raid going? Yeah, please go check out Dunkster as well. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, we need 10 more sand attackers. I'm trying to think of something creative. I could barely get through an 8-hour stream or 6-hour stream without being fatigued mentally. Yeah, he streams for like 20 hours in a row. Amazing stuff. But all right, feel free to jump on the raid if you like. My name is Captain Richard. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. Universal Time, 10 p.m. Central European time o'clock timey climb. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a little hungry, so I might have to refuel and hope for the best. So, all right. Oh God. Oh yeah. I did. The other thing is I didn't sleep enough last night. I mean, I don't know. Had insomnia problems. Hopefully not tonight. But yeah, take care, everyone. Many suits to you all. I'll see you tomorrow, and maybe we'll try to grab some more spice if the deep desert is willing to be nice. Probably not, but we'll try anyways. Take care, everyone, and see you tomorrow.